Mr. Techno, I mean, I feel like the winter's not going to bother you because Mongolia gets pretty cold as well.
Yeah, it was pretty cold. I think it was the peak this winter.
Yeah.
I think it was kind of -40 round, yeah.
What? Okay, so this is a light jacket.
Yeah.
For the Polish winter, it's nothing. Polish winter is nothing in comparison.
Yeah, comparing to it, it's easy.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Love that. How are you feeling about the new year? Feeling confident?
Yeah, we had a pretty good break, and it's very needed at the end of the year. And starting the new game, start the new season. Yeah, everything feels great.
What can you tell me about the new FaZe?
New face. We will see.
We will see.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, a bit of suspense. A little bit of suspense. Hello, Mr. Cobra. He says we'll see. What are we going to see?
Yeah, we're gonna see.
We are going to see. You excited to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And how's Blitz as a captain? You know, do you have to follow every word, or is it more flexible?
Yeah. Yeah, he's tough and flexible too.
Yeah, so it's kind of a hard and soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, bit of both.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate the answer. Thank you.
MongolZ, the doctor, is in Krakow. Hello.
Hello. Dzień dobry.
Yeah, dzień dobry. We haven't seen, you guys for such a long time. What have you guys been up to?
Practicing a little bit just to not suck, but yeah, just some time there practicing.
Yeah. Long boot camp or what?
Yeah, we just finished it and it was good.
Yeah.
Productive.
What can we expect of the doctor this year? Because I feel like highs and lows, right? Last year, I want to say, when you're in, you're really in. But then you don't seem too happy.
Yeah, last year was definitely a mess for me. I was not happy with my performance at all, but I hope to make it better this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there a couple of things that you've identified, like that you knew, okay, that makes me play worse, like this is something that I have to pay attention to?
It's hard to say. Like probably pressure that I had since the beginning of the year, and then I don't know. I was probably just trying to be, I don't know, a hero maybe or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, I'm just trying to focus on just playing for the team and be a good teammate, and also just playing for the team doesn't mean. I mean, it's hard to say honestly, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Do you also think like, and also trying to not put that much pressure on yourself if you haven't been perfect, that's not always the end of the world.
Yeah, also that. But it's more what I would try to mean or to say is that playing for the team mostly like to not die that often and all of that stuff, because I'm entry frag and I have this mentality of like, okay, I can just go and die for you, so you trade me, but I want to play more of the game, you know.
Okay. I see. Cool. Well, we'll take a look if it all pans out. But thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Right, we got Heavy God and Hunter here at IEM Krakow. I heard, did you have a long boot camp? What happened?
Yeah, we had a long preparation and it was good, effective.
Okay. I talked to MongolZ and he talked about his personal goals. What are your personal goals, your New Year's resolutions?
Goals as a team?
No, for you.
Goals, I don't know, just enjoy CS and be the best version of myself.
Yeah, always a good one. Hunter, you're of course a previous winner here, although it's Krakow now, but in 2023. So what are the expectations?
We need to go step by step. This is the first time since a while that I need to start from stage 1. So yeah, that's a new experience for me. But yeah, we need to go step by step. First goal is to qualify for the second stage, then we'll see.
Yeah. Also the first Krakow/Katowice, it's hard to name it, that you're IGLing. So yeah, what are the expectations for this year? Because the first year we already saw what your capabilities were, but what are you really looking to show and build on?
For me, consistency. I think we were not consistent last season as me being IGL. So my goal as an IGL is to be consistent as a player, as an IGL, and us as a team.
Okay, cool. Thank you too.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Making history, absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. Astrolus win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Chex, and the City of Krakow.
A new location, but the same legendary tournament. The Hall of Heroes will host in 16 new teams, 8 coming in from the side of stage 1, and then the 8 top teams in the world. It is an elite tournament going down at Krakow. I'm joined by Cole Extra McHenry as we've got a litany of incredible games starting off today, and by Sunday we will have a champion.
Yeah, so happy to be here. Looking forward to continuing this conversation. The conversation that we had in stage 1, being able to see so many of the teams duke it out, and now for an opportunity to challenge what was the best of the best here. Now, the invited squads, the ones that have proved themselves to get to this point here. It's going to be an exciting clash on our opening day.
Yeah, of course, just coming through on towards February 9th. And then it will be our first IEM Krakow champion. And will it be one of these teams advancing from stage 1? Look at some surprises across the board. We see some consistency coming through from Paravision, but teams like Foot and shoot, even North America in NRG somehow pulling that one off.
Yeah, I mean, huge stories here for so many different squads. NRG really being able to prove themselves. We're going to have some more challenges up ahead, but really impressed with what they were able to pull together to lock it in a very comfortable fashion. So excited to see that story continue as we take a look at some of the graphic, the brackets here. Obviously, we have some great teams waiting in the wings for some of our stage 1 squads that we looked at. You're going to get to see FURIA now. You're going to get to see the likes of the MongolZ debuting a new look roster. That is very exciting. Of course, Navi and Spirit waiting in Group A. And then, of course, introducing to Vitality, FaZe, Mouse, and Falcons waiting for all of our stage 1 progressive teams.
Simple versus ZywOo is happening in the Big 26.
Wow.
Can you believe it? It's going to be so incredible. I can't not wait. And, of course, a lot of these other rosters trying to get off on the right foot, because obviously FaZe Clan have had their struggles to start off the year. So who knows what this tournament has in store? Maybe another dream run or maybe another crash out. We'll have to see. As a stream for today, they're over there leading with Navi, Paravision, all those good teams or whatever. So that leaves us with the debut match of Cobra Zera. We'll get into that as well. And G2 trying to level up their game. I think they had a little bit of a rockier stage when they went 2-0, but I think they could have wished for a little bit more.
Yeah, sure. I think they got the job done, which is most important. They had some tough, challenging teams out of the gates that they had to best. Had a bit of a scare in that third map. Decided it was an ultimate takeover in Liquid, but it wasn't enough for them to pull it across the finish line. But G2, coming through and being able to shut down the rivals here, looking good with a player like Heavy God. It's a very exciting story that they now get to continue here in Krakow.
Yeah, I mean, it's been some a little bit of a head-to-head that's a bit legendary. Obviously, there is a head-to-head back at the Blast Austin Major where Senzu broke every single major kill record ever in that 28-25 barn burner. But recently, it slid in the favor of the Mongols, as we'll check on into this. This was Control's Mongols as well, back at the Budapest Major. A chance to qualify for playoffs for G2 went completely south versus the Mongolian side.
Yeah, that was a tough stint to recover from there, and the Mongols were a part of that, 2-0 best of 1 wins to the slide that happened when the best of 3s hit there for G2. So, big concerns there, but looking to right the ship now as they enter into 2026. I think they're going to continue to have that conversation about developing their map pool on the side of G2. And the Mongols, like you said, that controls era didn't last too long. Cobra's era, the firepower piece that they were able to eyeball and pluck out of the Huns. Looking forward to seeing his story here on the Mongols now.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of doubters even back in Mongolia, though, for Cobra's era. So we're going to talk with Mzinho and see what he has to say.
Finally, it's the Mongols, it's Mzinho, and they're ready to get their action in today against G2. Mzinho, how are you feeling today?
Feeling good, and woke up, eat breakfast, then some deathmatch, then come here. Yeah, ready to play.
Pretty normal, pretty routine. Tell me about the routine of your team right now, the motions you guys go through. How is it over there with the Mongols?
The emotions is going, like, team vibe is good, and like we were just practice yesterday, and in Mongolia I think we did 7 days practice and some breaks. And yeah, I think we prepare well for them.
Well, that's really strange because you're a team that I've heard doesn't always practice before big events. Is that right?
Yes, but we did roster change, so we had to.
It's interesting, but obviously it's helpful, correct?
Yeah, it is helpful for us.
So what are you expecting today against G2?
Win? Yeah.
If only it were that easy. Who's the biggest threat on G2? Who is the best shooter for G2?
I think I saw the Liquid game. Malvus was sick.
Right?
Yeah.
He's very quick with it.
Yeah.
How do you think the new Anubis is playing out?
Yeah, it was like kind of balanced now, I think. Yeah, so it's good.
Well, thank you very much, Mzinho.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mzinho, still a player who can definitely pop off and take over games in his own right. So I think the Mongols, even though they have a new 5th player, the other 4 have definitely hauled it for their roster over time. But now we take a look at G2, and big surprise, it's the same roster that they had in stage 1. No roster changes in the last 36 hours. And, well, what do you think they can do versus the Mongols today?
Well, I mean, we saw some of the luxuries of this team right here. I think Maddie's was hitting super hard in stage 1, being able to provide so many opening duels for his squad there. You look at Heavy God, and we talk constantly about what he can bring to the table in the anchoring department here. Again, I still want to kind of focus in on what Sampaius is going to need to do here to level up this team and kind of enter into a bigger conversation for them. But again, looking at this veto graphic here, I'm having a feeling that it's not the Mongols banning out Nuke, right? I don't think they would. These might be a little bit swapped because G2 kind of permitting Nuke, even though Mongols don't play it all that often, but I feel like these could be swapped. Either way, we'll see the Mongols probably picking into Ancient as well.
Yeah. The Mongols definitely having Ancient, like a Dust 2 pickup. Mongols are all right on Dust 2, but it's never been their top map. But of course, if any team has a good day on Dust 2, it would be the Mongols. As indeed, yes, this is exactly what it is. And Mirage as the decider, always a surprise. I feel like Mirage is always the Mongols' ace map, but definitely could have some map pool changes with Cobra's era joining into the lineup. Obviously, the shoes he has to fill are massive. The expectations of being able to replace a player like Senzu, can he live up to any of those expectations? You can't even call it hype yet. Maybe he can make us hyped. It's G2 versus the Mongols in the opening match here at IEM Krakow.
You gotta have FiCast show up and cover the Mongols here with their debut new player. Of course, that's a necessity. As we hop into the action on Dust 2, we'll see what this new guy on the block has in store here. Already, it's the Mongols looking to set the tone. As 9-10 pushes up towards the top of mid, you got Techno and lower tons, so trying to assemble a bit of a setup, but you can see G2 coming up with the game plan. They've got utility to try and disrupt this aggressive stance and are waiting for their time to pounce. What is going to be their cue to eventually toss in that utility and start this sequence of taking map control back away from the Mongols here?
Smoke it to the doors. Blitz holding a flashbang. Looking for a double swing. Pop in as well. It's beautifully set up, but somehow Techno goes down to MongolZ. Now, up the catwalk here for G2. And since then, 9-10 has actually left, so this will require some very sharp shots from Mizinho. He does have like a 1.5 pistol round rating, so if there's any man to do it, it's him.
Just not getting any rotates at all. They're gambling on the B side, in fact, here, and it's completely blindsiding this Mongol squad. He's going to find the follow-up opener and 5v3 retake situation here. They still got a chance, of course. We know this team is good in the clutch. They're going to need to pick up the pace on this one. I don't see any kits available for them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this might just be a kill reward adventure. It's CobraZera looking for his first kill in a MongolZ jersey. It won't happen in this round, as it is a clean sweep pistol for G2 here on Dust 2.
Clean as you like there, patient as can be out of the gates, waiting for that early utility to come on through there. They throw it a little bit delayed, kind of catch the Mongols asleep at the wheel there. Some of the aggressive stance, they were waiting for some action, and G2 stay elusive throughout that whole round. So good look here early on for the side of G2. We get a force buy back though. The Mongols double scout purchase into this one, fast long take. A little bit of aggression up mid here for Blitz, almost cutting off ahead there clean, but they bypass him well enough. It's all in towards this long control though for G2, and if there's any sort of aggression on the extremities here from the Mongols, they're going to discover that.
Thing is here, G2 actually don't have perfect utility, so double scouts holding down long could actually work. There it goes. 2 scout shots to the body of Matties. Both Blitz and 9-10 helping out. 9-10 trying to find tracers around the edge of the smoke. Needing a big flick here out in the open and dealt with. Anything more? There's a tag. There's a finisher. These pistols getting antsy. Some Pious down to 12. Can Blitz get anything more, though? Dealt with eventually. Flash through the smoke. A headshot for CobraZera. He's on the board. And it's all down to Techno 4K in the 1v2.
Thrives in this environment here. So the specialty of his, but G2 are looking to wait him out. He's stuck in elevator for now. And some awkward angles that he has to deal with here. This player tucked in towards car. So capable of punishing. But eventually got to get those numbers punched in here. Techno goes peering around the corner, wondering where on earth the action is. Might just look to deny this bomb plant here. Could get a bit of a jumping elevator situation.
But instead, some Pious pops up and pops him. And so the force buy comes very close. A good idea from the Mongols. The execution just missing at the very end.
Almost impressed that G2 are able to handle that pressure right there. They're showing that same level of poise from the opening pistol. They have such patience in these rounds. Not a rush to get the numbers punched in. Not a big rush to cross even. As you said, the imperfect utility, the man advantage, the damage that was being done by the pistols. Not quite enough.
All right, CobraZera. 1v5, B rush. What can you do? He's going to need some incredibly precise shots, and he's in a very doomed position. And not many expectations to be had there, folks. It's not like Senzu would do much better. I'm not going to lie.
Can't lie. Never want to be facing the full brunt of a B execute without any armor to
There
go.
we
But
go.
nice shot to send some Pious packing. Let's able to provide a little bit of damage.
Jonas, does I'm just talking to our observer. Does Blitz still have that really weird crosshair right now. We did this back in Cologne. We'll probably get a check in on that
Is he
later.
doing the like follow recoil crosshair or something?
Yeah,
like
sometimes he has it on. He swaps crosshairs from what I can see, like every map. So
that's fun.
It's Blitz is such an eccentric player, may I say. See how much damage these pistols can get. Hey, 3 kills, not bad. Good damage, and that sets up MongolZ here on this very first CT gun round.
I feel like crosshairs are the one thing you can change often, and it doesn't really affect, your consistency. Maybe sensitivity and resolution are things you want to stay away from, but crosshairs, it's whatever. We get into the first gun round, though. See if Blitz can utilize some of that.
We got his crosshair up. I don't think it's the follow recoil crosshair, though.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we're rocking with. Just a normal tiny green dot. Thank you, Jonas. We'll check it on map 2 maybe. And see what crosshair Blitz is rocking. Crosshair check Sampaius? Question mark? Crosshair check everybody.
See what the updates are on these ever-changing crosshairs right now. The op trained in though for Sampaius, and again, I want to see this guy level up as they enter into stage 2. This guy's going to be eager to play on another stage. They're missing out on a couple of different opportunities. I would love to see him back on that path, playing in front of a crowd where he plays his best. The lights are the brightest. It's been a struggle to get there consistently.
What a molly. Incredibly timed right here from Mizinho. And it's going to counter all of the T-side utility. Drops a smoke to HE grenade. Massive, but no kills. It's all down to Blitz here on the site. Gets the second. 9-10. Now on the hold. Bomb to be planted here for Hunter. Sampaius trying to cover his teammate. As he does. 9-10. He basically calls the entire site clear so these players can walk up, look towards Cat, but CobraZera is down. Sampaius is off. Up another, but that's a miss. Closing in, and Techno will collect the kill. Now down to Hunter, tucked away at Gandalf.
Should be anticipated here. 9-10's watching the angle, waiting for a swing, but he times it up perfectly here. Hunter able to isolate, but 9-10's quick. Is able to get in charge here with his teammate. Closing down this clutch, locking themselves down. A nice opening round here when the guns come out. Things are looking a little bit rocky as the entries were flying up the catwalk, but they hold it together in the retake. Keep them at arm's length.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of pressure should be on CobraZera as well. We know that this MongolZ team, even CobraZera's performance on previous teams, they can build up players. Controlez was benched from the 4th best Mongolian team, and he turned into an actual fighting force in a lot of these games as well. He was not a liability in terms of stand-in. Now, he wasn't Senzu, so maybe a liability in that regard, but he still was able to put up highlights in a MongolZ jersey. So I believe in the future of CobraZera. Not the greatest start here on Dust 2, but he's had some trust put in him. He's been dropped in AK. What do the MongolZ players know that we don't?
They playing over there towards that B site, and it's very well staffed. If you want to play on an AK, you sometimes do want your anchors that need to lock in those multi-kills. A little deception right now. Mid to B smoke and really making it feel like it's this B-side committal out of Malbs as well. Looking to lead the pack. He walks in towards a CT smoke, and this A side is going to be now even more vulnerable.
That's a great start there from Blitz. Can't quite get the second, though. Mizinho also running low on ammo and can't track the pistol. G2 will get through. CobraZera flying through the CT smoke. He has an HE if he wants to lob it into the site. Or does he want to be wary of players top? He's not. Techno can't get the kill on Hunter either. A 3K here. Op's going to be lost as well. And G2 bounce back instantly.
That's a great call coming through. Hunter, that's also been a huge luxury, is that he's really getting a grasp on this role for himself here, and it feels like these T sides are consistently looking good out of Hunter. I mean, look at this great utility usage coming through out of G2 to fake the mid to B. Malb's walking through the smoke there, allowing for an extra piece of the puzzle. Really well drawn out there on the side of G2, and it works perfectly against MongolZ in the setup that they're trying to operate with. Fantastic maneuver coming through here for a very critical gun round. Now trying to punish the aggression out of the Deagles. We know that Mazinho can make that gun sing, but no dice this time around here as Hunter not only calling up a good storm here on this T side, but fragging behind it.
All it takes is a single MongolZ moment, though, to get back in these games. The Eagles just cannot hit a headshot right now. They prayed for it. There we go.
Not too bad right there. Nice clean anti-eco, as you said. You're hoping for those Deagles to rattle off there, do a little bit of damage, trusting that you can get at least a little bit more confidence being built. Right now, G2 looking warmed up and ready to go. MongolZ call their first timeout now.
Up down for 9-10. Yeah, I'm wondering if we were going to get in Desperation Station and Blitz would be buying an AWP. Guess the third opper becomes a secondary when Senzu leaves.
Yeah. They have gone through like a lot of double ops at some point.
Yeah, since
right?
the addition, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Which does too, you know, perfectly fine if you want to go for that. But as you said, I don't think they're at that point just yet, the defense, where I would say you need to pull out any big gimmicks. It's still very early on in this half. Maybe if things don't go right here, you look to land those adjustments, try and get everyone comfortable, and sneak a couple of rounds on the board here.
Got the meta smoke lineup. Pixel perfect required. Footsteps really being made. Approach that catwalk. Blitz. Hoping to spam someone up on the Xbox, but no dice.
One recovering that bomb here outside of B. Hence where the end goal is going to be here out of the gates for G2. Positioning that bomb early and consistently trying to throw in deception on these executes here. Another smoke. Going to feel like it was that round where they ran up catwalk, but not going to be the case in this play. Ready to execute quickly.
Looking at CobraZera here. E-site defense. 1 kill to his name. Needs a lot more. They're already scaling up through mid. Helped out, though, by Blitz. Great nade to the smoke. CobraZera is down. Now it's just down to Techno on the site proper itself. Bomb on the back of Sunpius. Techno's got the one important kill, though. He's staying alive for so darn long. Missed shot from Sunpius. USP is enough. Bomb on the floor in 15 seconds for Heavy God to pull off this clutch. 9-10 won't let him. And the MongolZ hold fast.
I mean, it's a fantastic hold to recover there from Techno. Big credit to him. Lining up the multi, buying so much time. And for Blitz as well to play active towards middle, blowing open that smoke. I mean, CobraZera could have gotten even less than a little bit of ground and a little bit of damage if he just gets taken down from middle from behind. But slowing down that mid approach there big time from Blitz saves them a lot of concern here. Sunpius missing a couple of op shots in that last round, looking for the trade. Couldn't quite connect. 9-10 looking for an angle on the jump spot. Won't be given any luxuries either for an opening duel. CobraZera alone on an island towards B right now.
Maddox is on the other side. This could be an instant headshot. If CobraZera makes a single footstep, could be a problem.
Oh, wow.
If Maddox swings, CobraZera could go down like that. That is super risky. Nearly drops the HE, nearly chases him. That could have been devastating.
Yeah, he held on to that smoke for as long as possible. Fortunate to still be alive here and kicking, but a beautiful HE back in return. doing max damage to Malbs. The Mongols trying to shift up the defense, maybe to help out CobraZera, who is low on that B site. They do have to eventually expend an extra rotate and Techno back over. Re-aggression being lined up here towards the catwalk side of things here. That smoke soon to fade. Malbs soon to fade away. Again, the direction leaning heavily towards this east side of the map once again. Blitz clearing out this catwalk and painting the picture for the Mongols as to where this play's heading as well. More information gathered. Going to help bolster this site hold.
CobraZera from the corner. It's a difficult position. Eats something. Gets 2. Not bad. 2v3, but Blitz cannot follow up with anything more. A 2v2 B site post plant is difficult. But since they're taking their sweet time and planting in the digits, the Mongols have time to figure it out.
They're ready to roll up here quickly on these rotates. Is Hunter going to actually try and get active here? No, he's just playing on the ledge of the window seal here, looking to make his move. A boost to try and spot out towards big box here, but they're making noise, and it's a little bit awkward on the assembly. So still have to brute force your way into this crossfire, and timing from Hunter strikes perfectly. G2 add another one on the board.
Clutch 2 versus 4 pulled off right at the very end. Hunter dragging that round back. A fragging in-game leader. He has definitely, in fact, I could even say stepped up his individual form since he picked up the in-game leader sticks. 11 and 3 here on Dust 2.
Incredibly well. Nade stack is just bypass here. Doesn't do as much damage as I initially thought. Could have set the tone early for this defense. Instead, it's explosive, and it's Hunter continuing in his rampage here on Dust 2. Full control being taken towards long. Hunter looking for the follow-up, and we'll find it. Gee, again, these Deagles just not rattling off here. They continue to dwindle here. The HP bar's low in CT spawn, and they're forced to huddle for safety.
Kovac are we watching right now? Again, some people have forgotten in these couple of years that Hunter was a top 20 player in the world at one point.
Having himself a great event so far. There's a Deagle shot from Mazinho. At the very least, a little bit of a party gift here, make it a double. Mazinho finally able to fire up there with the Deag. Heavy God committing on his duel. He wants these exit kills, won't find anything, but everyone going down to the bomb on the CT side. Still going to be happy with that if you're the Mongols. Just being able to heat up the gun that can be so powerful for them. Allow them to activate. A couple parting gifts here for Mazinho. The damage going to be done here, but G2 going to be happy with the round confirmed. Their money is still low, though, so that is valuable for the Mongols if they can actually win on these gun rounds here. And that's not going to help there. Some Pius cuts off the cross. Techno taken down, already out towards long, but counter utility coming through. Going to leave Matty's high and dry. And some stability found here, at least in the 4v4.
So just keeping it simple for G2. Going up the catwalk. Blitz does have this full counter utility set, though. Smoke nade flash to try and buy him some space. Nade goes forward. Right on the money, but MongolZ with a monster entry. 910 does at least trade one back. But MongolZ versus Mazinho. It's actually Hunter who takes the kill.
Shooting over his shoulder right there. That is phenomenal work. Now this fast flank's coming through here. 910 is on the scene, but he's met by a smoke here now. And what about another one? USP shots through the smoke reveal him, and CobraZera looking for a sneaky move, but he gets found out by Heavy God before he can activate and flash through the smoke for Hunter as well. Dotting this round on up here. Hunter continues to show his firepower. 15 and 4 now for him. And this G side is taking over.
There's no chance on the site holds right now. Every individual fight is going the way of G2. My God, Hunter, 140 ADR. Unstoppable desperation here for the Mongols. Hunter with another. This guy is an entry machine. Truly, which Kovac are we watching right now? Flying through the motions at the moment. Matties will get picked. It might have to be Hunter to make sure this round gets locked in. Yeah, Heavy God, you go plant the bomb. Hunter needing to cover. He won't be able to get any more.
Wow. I can't believe Cobra Zero found one. That flash looked like it lingered for forever. And Techno, I mean, he's going to at least peer on the corner. 40 HP, no kit. So really a chance that he can make this happen. A nice triangulated setup here. Going to be tough to bypass at some point. I think he's going to go for a save, but he's still looking for kills on the board here. And eventually going to be finished off just as fast as can be there. Malb's going to dole out a nice little headshot there. Put the finishing touches on that round. But Hunter opening up towards long, almost landing the spray transfer, backed up by so much firepower alongside him. And there really isn't much of a chance for this retake. Sunpius covering off the flank, dealing with the pushes through the CT smoke as well. It's a scrappy buy that Mongols need to rely on here to end things off.
Well, and then... Okay, that's not bad from 910. Well, it's a bit of a sad death, but 910 still looking. But Cobra Zero gets caught from the lower tunnels. Just not the same level of awareness. Definitely has been caught out. Definitely has been a bit frazzled, I would say.
Oh my God.
In this game, as Matty's just... There's another headshot. Techno 4K will do his best as he fights in front of the molly, but takes so much of his HP. Lost.
Smart move to go out long here. He's going to have a tough time lining this one up. Has time to fire up versus Hunter, but overwhelmed by the numbers here. And 910 flashed off the line. Has a chance in this 1v3 if he can catch him by surprise, but Heavy God is on the ready. And G2 going to take double digits here in the first half.
And, well, it's been a flat start for the Mongols, but a fiery start for a man named Hunter. I mean, 17 kills in a single half and absolutely flooring this debuted Mongolian side. CobraZera, a very difficult professional start for him, taking on an on-fire G2.
Yeah, they're just hitting shots. They're in form right now. Hunter's calling up a storm and backing it up with the kills. And it's another good T side from them here in this event that has been a theme for them so far. Now they just got to get 3 rounds to sink this opening map on in. Looking to do so with some confidence. Sunpie is taking a bit of an aggressive stance. Trying to peek down range here for some fights. And it is the util and Blitz that just showed a little bit of shoulder there in Suicide. Not going to catch any information, but he goes down with that util set. That's a bit brutal there. Eventually trading out some bias. This CobraZera looking to get a little bit more online in the second half.
And he just took the cat fight. He just ran through the CT smoke and some confidence shown up from the new guy.
Promising to see. They got a flash re-aggression set up on this catwalk though right now. You can see being tossed in right now by Mouse. Matty says a peek on the initial flash though. This is interesting. Waits for the second and will connect some headshots to back it up here. CobraZera falling as well. And it quickly spirals out of control here. G2 showing that consistency here. 9-10 left into a clutch. Has to cross long without any utility left. Half his HP. No armor to work off of. And the headshots just won't come through for him here. The Mongols shut out of this A bomb site. And it's just flow state here for G2 on the other end.
Yeah, it's great calling. They know that some sort of split is coming based on the amount of players they hear on the catwalk. So they take control and they isolate the split. And also, Mattis has just been a headshot machine this tournament. 11-2, a forgettable map so far for the Mongols. Next map is their choice of Ancient, so there's some comfort there. But in general, form has been a bit worrying.
Hunter's not seeing these players cross around the corner, but at least we'll get the luxury of that lurk smoke tossed in. So reality does set in that they are close around that corner. Instantly uses that counter utility here as well. Mongols putting a little bit of pressure up this catwalk. They've boosted up some Pious out of the gates here to help out with this mid hold as well. So a decisive setup on the CT side. And some good late utility here. Malv's also getting aggressive. Could be a huge punch in this round. You're seeing a little bit of awareness from Mazinho every once in a while checking behind him, but at some point they're going to need to gear up for this mid to B, and that's going to set their focus in. Well, Malvs disrupts the execute before it even lifts off. Looking for another follow-up frag. Some damage being done by Blitz, but weakening up this B-side attack here without the mid-prong of approach here. Matty's just has to deal with the pin, finding a follow-up kill, and they're on to the B-side at least.
Blitz does actually complete the kill. Will get ran down, so 9-10 needs a clutch for Mongols to stay in this game. HE not feeling the necessary damage. Goes for the peek, gets the headshot through the doors, switches to the Desert Eagle to do this for 9-10. Can he find the headshot onto Sun Pius? No, it's just one to the body. And it's not enough for the Mongols. It is 12-2, infinite map points for G2.
Statement close there from Sun Pius, making sure to lock it down for his squad. Some great activity coming through from Malvs, being disrupted by Blitz and being able to stay alive and cause so much commotion in his mid lurk. But outside of that, Mongols not being able to close that one out. Does still seal themselves in. 12 locked in for G2 now. 1 to try and close it off. Still going to be a tricky one here. The AKs are inbound here. It comes down to a 1v1, so we know the money's low on CT side. CobraZera rocking with a scout right now. Looking for some picks down range. Anything to get activated here. Long aggression coming through there. 9-10 takes a lot of damage. Spam straight through the smoke, and long control being a priority here for this defense.
And Matties goes down with the... Okay. They line up for 9-10. Yeah, that's pretty Mongols if I've seen anything. They're just going to take it by elimination.
Okay. We do have time to go and grab it here, fortunately, but this HE through the smoke could leave Mazinho high and dry. Oh, it's a little too shallow, but I'm still able to connect the kill, punching holes through the smoke with this Moss. And 910 still very low in HP. The bomb is recovered now. And good news for them, the A side is now open for business. They expected the bomb to be trying to make a move in towards the B site. So some life in the line here still. But there is no cross smoke, so they might have to just huck that bomb over into that site.
Or just swing them. You know, have you ever thought about that?
My bad.
Simple.
Oh my God.
9-10 with the rifle. Needs another tap. Can't find it. Auto Senpai. So, for the game, a Techno 4K clutch is required. And it's not looking good. 5 HP immediately off the bat. Now trying to play the headshot angle on the site. Flashes. Sky high. Techno. What can you do? Players swinging together. It's a good start, but Heavy gone with the finisher. And a quick 13-2 on CobraZera's first map. It's not versus an easy opponent. It's an on-fire G2 here.
Yeah, looking as deadly as could be. They're denying some of these late opportunities. We know Mongols lift off in the clutches, and they never allowed for that to happen here. Consistency on that T side. So many dominant rounds that they weren't even in conversations for clutches to really work in their favor. And that's how you shut down this team. Make sure that they never really get lifted off here. Hunter dominating and pressing the issue consistently in those post plants and winning clutches of their own here. This is a 4v2 that Hunter and Sunpius were able to pull together right there as a duo. Big time impact coming through, and you can see the Mongols never able to really get any statements being made here in this map of Dust 2. I'm excited to see this form continue forward from stage 1. Again, Hunter not only fragging well, but those T sides consistently working on their favor alongside that.
Yeah, I mean, they came up with good ideas as well. We were seeing some tricky plays coming through from CT spawn. But yeah, you said it, 2v4 pulled back by Hunter and Sunpius. Well, that was actually just Hunter the whole time. Yeah, incredible T side from him. But Ancient, a bit of a different story. And I assume with CobraZera being injected into the lineup, there might be a reason Mongols gravitate towards this pick as opposed to something like a Mirage. Obviously, Mirage is in G2's wheelhouse. So who knows? Maybe the Mongols will go ahead and maybe have a little bit of a better performance as well. It's CobraZera trying to find his land legs here at his very first S-tier event. Yeah. It's I mean, an incredible performance here from Hunter, as we can see.
Oh yeah.
Definitely a little bit higher than that. I'll give him it.
He had in the hundreds of ADR, but
yeah, he had 128 ADR as well here. So
it was a dominant performance from him. I'm really excited to see, you know, him fire up like this, and again show what he can do as, you know, a top level player and consistency coming through out of G2. It's going to require him to, you know, keep up this level of culling and be able to back it up. He was putting himself in a lot of those opening duels. He got a couple of good spawns that he was able to capture, and I want to see that consistency here. But we'll see what Ancient can bring here. So we look towards the Mongols to try and bounce back on their map pick.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Oda has the nade.
Okay, a little bit of a block, might have an angle over the top. Nade to break, Belchanok's gone down, there's the smoke break, nothing revealed, they have to find him. the open B bomb site. Alexi B has got the bomb through. Yes, Yellow picks off one over the top of that missed smoke.
Is it enough to investigate?
I think they're curious. They don't find the lethality onto MongolZ, but tag him up as he retreats back into the safety of that B bomb site. So do you go for this? It certainly seems like they're going to have a look.
Everyone's got a kit. Checking for rats in the system, making sure there's no lurk.
Never feels good, but if anyone's got a good retake strategy, it would have been Paravid.
Okay, so just hoping they found something that second smoke from Na'Vi, the one they've trickled, essentially the crisscross, that's a safety smoke. So it's allowed them to avoid the break and no to just being able to farm them up and having to worry about 180 degrees worth of angles there. They can just really laser focus on the mid to B split. And that was stressful for moments because we all know how tough it is when you get down to the last 30 seconds, you're still being blocked by smokes. They invested a couple for mid door block. They had an extra one for B. So you can see Paravision's game plan as well on the CT side, wanting to channel them.
Yeah, and it did have ramifications. Notice smoke block stops it from bouncing as it should, and that gave the angle for Ziello. Perfect replay to demonstrate exactly that. So it is gonna, I mean, Dastan's plan, he gets back on the mic, courtesy of Blade.
So knowing that 4 guns were saved there. I think seeing those block smokes, Blade will already have identified what they were trying to do. So at this moment, are we going to try and sneak through some gaps and try and catch some timings? They're already looking for a response. Like if Paravision go for that same type of maneuver again, constantly trying to block with those smokes, what is our response going to be to that?
Right.
Now, it doesn't mean that Paravision have to run that same type of display, but just helping them understand those solutions. Because when you're in the round and it's happening, it's very stressful. Just taking the 30 seconds to talk about the solution, now everyone will know how they need to react accordingly next time. 4-1 again. Short aggression from James.
Has to respect the flame. Kaze and Imma will throw a second one, forcing him further back. You can see this just falling back to option 3 for James. And another one.
Yeah, so the solution could be apply more pressure early. Really, so that they start pumping through these smokes.
Makes sense. So 3 Molotovs and a CT smoke, and Na'Vi have forced them back into a more passive stance.
So they're trying to drain this next smoke out of A. Noted with some restraint at the moment. It's because they've got this Zillow set up on A again. So they are leaning heavy once more. Feel like they have the read or the gamble, and James gambles tend to pay off. Worst case, they go for the save, and all they do is lose Belchinok on B with an MP9.
Crisscross. 2 smokes invested.
Belchinok's just, mate, I'm stressed if I'm Belchinok.
Yeah, no way. I mean, there could be a whole team. In fact, there is.
Have to multi-kill or we lose the round.
On the shoulders of Belchinok. 1 man versus an entire team. And angle works. Trade is there, and B site should be open. Hang on, wait. In the pop-up, we have a bit of chaos. Nota goes pushing, and there's another shot. They're going to give this a go. This is a really, really threatening round now. With Alexi tagged up to 10, or rather 11 HP, you've got Imet healthy, but at this disadvantage. Imet's really got to get one. Not going to be easy, but with the nade and the bullet, oh, he runs him down, and Zwei will profit. That was the healthy member. Now Alexi B, the 11 HP, not enough. Zwei will bring it round, and 3 kills deep from him. So top of the tables with James and Ziello. We got ourselves an 8-8 scoreline.
Okay, something unhappy here. Alexi looking down the line, discussing with Bits, so not happy with how that unfolded.
These 4-1s, man.
So there is a definite conversation being had about that one. That's the fight right there from Zwei. Extremely impactful. If he doesn't win the duel against Imma, at that point it's only windows and doors, and Imma and Alexi can just turn their attention, and likely a Na'Vi round. So important from Zwei. Wonderful's trying his luck at long here.
Okay. Zwei throwing it safely. Wow. And wow, through the corner. Zwei's lucky to be alive. 6 HP. An old bullet lodged into his Kevlar.
Look at everything on the radar right now from Paravision. It's 4 players clustered mid. There was some rounds they played against Falcons that I really liked. Like they went for like these little dawdles through mid doors within the mid round after they lost long instead of pushing up at tunnels and finding some great timings, but
there's no absence of ideas with Paravision, is there?
With both teams, you can see it flowing. The macro game is very strong in what we're watching right now. It's an empty bomb site.
Yep. You wouldn't expect a wide open B bomb site.
Of course not.
So you're hoping that you catch Alexi's crawl here, and you're very likely to with an angle like that. Nuke just catches him, and yeah, they'll stride into a wide open B bomb site. Bit trying to keep him busy. Cielo will use that smoke to his advantage, and sure, you've got the bomb across. Now you've got to try and retake this B bomb site.
Imma has another smoke for doors, so there's another 20 seconds. Gonna lob it in now. Make sure it doesn't start to fade before he drops it. Very deep as well.
That's the preference. Ooh, Bit gets nothing on his tons hold. Imma is going to stand his ground. Orb can sweep through here, but James holding for this reaggress. Yellow presents his backside and is quickly spanked. MongolZ 2. Job done. Na'Vi round.
Okay, throwing everything into that retake right there. Paravision, they find the opening incision. They even get that second kill coming through tunnels, and I think that should be easy enough for the retake. But no, they actually lose all the guns, and their finances in disarray at this moment. Is this just a one-round game? Likely to see the eco now. This was very well done from MongolZ because he's on his own. The other two are fighting up at tunnels during all of this. Finds way low on HP from that earlier tank, just highlighted by our Obs team. And they are going to use their spawns. So had a couple of good long spawns here. They've smoked corner, Bits out, early space, but they're clustered in upper tunnels, and there's actually a bit of a B stack. It's only USPs. Shouldn't be a problem. Who's going to get him? That's the question. Imma starting to fight forward with support behind him, and he's noted a minimum of 3. Now make it 4 players. MongolZ didn't have head armor?
Yeah, that sounded like a...
It did sound like a goosh.
A squishy goosh. Wait, they lost the bomb. Not going to cost them, but it is right there in front of Belchanok, or rather, the 2 left.
Imma for the ace. Didn't have many of those within stage 1.
No, but we're here now. Second stage, the big names. And an eco ace is coming through. Imma will take all 5.
He didn't have head armor, confirmed by production right there in my ears. Wait, he did or he didn't? He didn't. Okay. Yeah, thank you, J-Raz.
Sweet.
It's weird having JB able to talk to me directly. It's like I'm a team speak at home. All right, well, 2-round gap. Guns come back out. I would say that's the first ace of stage 2, even though I wasn't watching the other game.
One can only assume. Wonderful. Is going to be aware that one has already crossed the pit and just goes for a little timing shot, hoping for the punish his way. Okay, well, you heard 2 right M4 spamming away at long. MongolZ and Imma's AK has been heard towards B, so a little bit of an info going both ways here. And they take the fight. Belchanok thrives. Double kill. Awkward for Na'Vi now. Wonderful, hoping for an overextension, but this is Paravision we're talking about. Now he knows there's an AWP there too.
How do you piece this one back together? 1:10 left on the clock. A lot of time to work with, sure, but a 2-man disadvantage. And I think it'll just be this constant back and forth down the stretch until we have a winner. Extra cash in 3 out of the 5 members of Na'Vi. They're still going to give a look to this one.
Be one hell of a flash to catch James from here.
Hell of a shot from Bit.
Wow.
All right, well, they have feigned long presence. Wonderful's walk down mid, has Alexi with the bomb just behind him. Wonderful. Can he find a pick to get them back in? Running out of time.
Yeah, really got to be quick with this. And James read him like a book, knows exactly what Wonderful's trying to do, catches him. And Alexi B, he's on the retrieval mission. Belchanok doesn't immediately swing out to punish, but Zielo should have him. Nice, really nice from Paravision, ensuring that AWP doesn't get brought through.
All right, well, neither team really being able to establish too much of a loss bonus right now. Bit is going to hold on to this AK. Wonderful will be able to buy himself an AWP. Alexi will be able to buy himself Imma as well. Just MongolZ. So I guess we likely see Alexi sacrifice for one of his rifling pieces, and the in-game leader will operate on something a little bit lighter. But we continue this tug of war. It's not one of those explosive games of Counter-Strike, right, where it's just constant biffing and brawling. It's very tactical. the rationale, you can see it in every choice, right? No one's being brought down into the mud, and people are just constantly pushing through smokes, looking for gaps. Kazi will just come in with the Galil. Okay, so Lexi going to stay on that AK. Long pressure. They'll flash and they'll take the space. Meanwhile, Na'Vi take lower tunnels. Looks like they want to go straight into a mid to B. This is going to be very quick. They're walking through the doors.
Oh,
that smoke's a fake.
Yeah, this is cool. This is really cool.
Nota's coming.
Question is if Nota's ready for it. He is. Swing out. No, just looked away. Averts his gaze and is punished. So Nota, an opening death.
Does that change the call? Looked like they wanted to split B, but you know that Zelo and Belchinok are still alive.
You can hear all of that reaction, util. That's me.
All that can be said is a Hunter one-man army to take down Dust 2 13-2. But what can be regarded as a very deflating map from the Mongols. There was no individual brilliance like we're used to, no X factor that made us believe, and instead, a 7-15 debut for CobraZera. Definitely will need to step it up as we move on to Ancient.
Yeah, star power showing much more on the G2 camp right now, and so hoping to see as they hop into their map pick, them enter back into some comfortable territory. They get back into the clutches that we know them so well for here, and that's the expectation here. I think this is a team that can thrive on Ancient, the way that they are able to operate in the early round, and again, those retakes that they're able to bring together on the CT side, always promising. So we'll see what they have in store for us, but again, tough to lift off. Really difficult opening map for the Mongols, and you could see it watching out through those round ends. G2 suffocating them out of the early round, so there was no clutch potential. See if they can come alive here in Ancient.
Looking like a B rush as CobraZera will be leading the charge, and down instantly. Heavy Gods Dooley's traded out though, and the person throwing the flashbangs is the only one remaining. Sunpius Gush down to 15, and now actually being hunted. Blitz wants a piece of this. Shadow advantage, though, for Sunpius. Eating a headshot, and instead running through the smoke. Blitz does not care with 9-10 going through. It is a pistol round for the Mongols.
Yeah, some sharp shots. When you watch Heavy God clothesline the first player in on a take, it's tough to trade him out, but managed to make it happen. Getting past the dual Bretas, getting past the setup, and as you said, the last man standing ready with the flashes, but with no teammates to activate on it. Incredibly quick and well handled by the Mongols.
Hold on. We have a really, really important thing to do. We have Blitz crosshair check. It is the same. Blitz going for the rarity and not switching crosshairs between maps. Bit unsatisfying. Thank you, production, for bringing that. As we have the fourth buy, we have another B rush. Sure, let's go back into it again. A 2-for-2, a bit of a bloodbath. And once again, it is Sunpius alone, this time with the Desert Eagle. This time tucked away at the corner. Could be risky. Malms held back by the utility. And Sunpius uncleared, but no headshot. And that's brutal. Still a flank, though, developing. Nobody watching this. Then 9-10 comes to check. Just at the very last second. Now, Malms, what have you got? Nothing much. First kill on the board for CobraZera. We'll be talking about that as it's 2-0 for the Mongols.
They are so back right now, able to lock themselves down. Some good opportunities, some missed opportunities on the hands of Sunpius, who was set up. Malv's doing a great job of baiting in, drawing the attention, had the side turn, but couldn't complete what was a freebie for himself. And you could see that frustration as he knew he had that one in the palm of his hands. Back-to-back fast B plays here. The Mongols talking about putting in some reps in Mongolia, trying to get this new guy a little bit more comfortable in this jersey. So getting themselves some reps, trying to get some practice going.
Yeah,
having to keep things simple and trust in the firepower here.
Having to practice in Mongolia, though, is never great as well. 7 days Mongolian Counter-Strike, it builds bad habits. Full util set to take the B site.
Mongols have been willing to play in Europe with high ping, but even as you said, with that sort of those sort of issues, it's probably still very tough. going to change the way you have to play the game compared to how you play LAN, right?
Right.
But I was kind of surprised to hear that, working in Mongolia for their boot camp.
Yeah, sometimes the Mongols don't really have the luxuries to be able to boot camp wherever. Okay, that's nice from all anything. No. And Cobras there, no chances to build up the confidence. But, I mean, shoot, there were even storylines last year about how the Mongols, when they were boot camping, had players sleeping in the same bed next to each other. Okay, that's not going to work. Nobody fell for that. But yeah, so the Mongols, that's just what makes the underdog story from them so compelling, is that they don't get paid the same as some of these top organizations. G2, look, they've got a Red Bull logo on their jersey, right? So the Mongols, they don't. It's just differences in that. And the fact that the Mongols are still able to be at a world-class level despite that is, talk about their underdog mentality, but it won't help them versus Mob's bullets, I'll tell you that.
Doesn't matter too much to him here as they take charge towards middle. A couple of HEs opening up the smoke. And Malb's doing quite a bit of damage to back it up here. Still sticking around his blitz. Looking for the follow through. Deep smoke cost him, but this donut control could be vulnerable here. Sampias needing to connect on a shot, and it goes wide. Now he's feeling the pressure here as he's getting hunted in towards donut. It's shotgun off territory here for Sampias.
Okay.
And 910 is cutting off any support system. Sampias can't sustain, can't survive. Looking for anything and does connect at least a kill.
Mobs?
Bit of a redeeming quality there.
Oh my goodness, he just walked through the smoke. Mobs is in the back of Donut at the moment. Blitz full blind. Mizzino not ready for the next. Incredible plays. It's down to 9-10. Here at what they call Brokey. Can he do it? Smoke forward. Obscures. Will it take a pot shot? No. Holding his line, staying patient, looking for the CT players. Okay. That's a great start. Oh, and he hit that, but he doesn't have the no-scope through the smoke. 9-10, almost an unbelievable clutch. Mobs was 17 HP as well. The pistol could have been enough.
What a follow-up shot right there, man. 9-10 making it possible. Didn't even see him. He was behind the safety of the default box, but still connects these impossible shots that it looked like the Mongols could continue in the clutch factor, but Mobs hiding inside the smoke, sticking that defuse. Look at that follow-up there. Heavy got destroyed. Front still gets ripped away from them. They're not the full spark of a Mongols clutch to start off the gun rounds, but still something to hope for here in the future. As Matties opens things up on a Techno 4K. Want to focus in towards middle, in through the cave side as well. So leaving this early map control for the Mongols. Having to sacrifice players here, having to sacrifice the 4v5 again.
But to sacrifice that player, G2 have expended all their utility. Limited on the blocks, and you can see G2 want to get active. Now 9-10 needing to post up. He steps forward, he's done. And there you go, Sampias easy kill. Off his op, Cobrazera next in line, patient on the flick, 2v5 now to try and pull back. Now Blitz will beat Sampias on that play, but Mizzino, no dice. So, how is Blitz gonna pull this one off? Swing forward, not even good for the first. And G2 start to stagger into this game. That's 2 in a row.
Off the back here. Have that Malb's defuse, able to win one much more comfortably. Trusted in Sampias is off to lock things down, and he has a couple of tricky duels. You can see his position, and with how far the Mongols are wide swinging, his aim's getting thrown a little bit off. He's able to connect on a couple of easy ones. Get this G2 squad back on track. Eagles are out again here for Cobrazera and Mizzino. Got a little bit of utility to structure this round as well. It's going to be towards this A side here. There is only a single defender in the form of Hunter. He's definitely eager to lift off like he did in that last map of Dust 2. Super dominant stuff from him, but changing direction here. Looking like they're heading more towards that B side. Corvair trying to block the smoke, but bounces off his head and right to the floor of the doors. Is there a world where Sunpice gets 1D tier? They can make their strides into the site.
Of course there is. It's the Mongols. There's always a chance, especially on this off angle. He's out in the middle of the open. He's also very vulnerable to a flashbang.
Oh,
and there
my
you go.
God.
Mazzinho opens up proceedings. Heavy God, what do you got back at the site? He's full fly, but no one checks the corner. He opens up with Mattis. Oh my God. Everyone goes down to the span of 2 seconds. The Mongols kicked out of the B site.
And Senpai is happy that he can just laugh that one off right there. Mazzinho giving us exactly what we asked for right there. Senpai is definitely surprised, but his teammates got his back. Locked down that B bomb site just in time. Can't believe that corner just gets overlooked. Tucked in deep. Just enough of an angle for him to get that element of surprise. And even those double flashes can't throw him off. Ammo called from the Mongols. They're definitely hitting hard with some of these shots, but need to complete the rounds as well.
Nice opener, but world-class crossfire there between Heavy God and Mattis.
Oof.
And yeah, you can see it's just a basic mistake there, right, from Mazzinho. That's like, he just didn't clear the corner. Perhaps some ring rust needing to be shaken off for the Mongols.
Oh,
Not
man.
the greatest time to do it, though, especially with Mattis fully online.
So confidently in that cave position, connecting consistently, and Sunpius threads in another bit of damage here with his op. Another 5v3, made 4v2. Cobra's there at least able to trade one out through the smoke, but Hunter takes this timing, knowing the resources stacked so heavily towards that B side of the map to flank through A and reinforce this site. So there's still a lot to break through, and Cobra Zero maybe looking for a contact approach. They're still going to look to lock in this utility here. Want to get those short and long smokes downrange. All the while, Hunter is activating on a flank. This molly is going to slow them down from their approach. And with every second ticking, is more and more time for Hunter to activate.
Now, Hunter... Oh, yeah, he has the crosshair train. It's a bit messy, but Kovazera falls. Now, Nightset even getting spammed through the smoke. There's just nowhere to stand. As Mobs will just take him down through a smoke, through a wall, no problem. And the G2 right back to their winning ways. They are in the driver's seat.
Hunter, you see a little sigh of relief right there. You don't want to give the Mongols a lot of time to react on those flanks, and took a little while to finish that kill, but job's still done. Well handled. The mid aggression coming through, and it's not like all in place from G2. They're still just able to blow open holes in the smoke, create leverage into this mid play without having to commit too deep and allow for these trades to come through. Matty's remained super successful in this cave position. 8 and 5 for him. Now his time to step up here in map number 2. Now G2 claiming a lead on this defense.
From Cobra Zera, that's right on the edge of it. Heavy God not actually going for the deep peak, but just looking for the boost. So we will have a late mid approach. Mobs wants to play. The smoke goes a bit deep, though. I think Mobs just goes like, what smoke did they just throw? Like,
yeah.
I can see him making some facial expressions at the camera. As it's going to be this A attack. Some Pious. Pressure's on. Missed shot. Now the pistols start to get close. There's a second miss. Mobs down. A third miss from Some Pious. He has to give it up.
To fall back, try and control Temple right now. CobraZera, you can tell he's thinking about a swing, and we'll give it to Sampayas there. And another miss coming through out of this op here. Just can't connect the thing. There's 5 bullets sent down range. He's got to reload. And Hunter trying to scale through CT, but they're left locked out. Another molly to follow through. Techno buying even more time. This restake is still in the picture. Flash is lining up here onto Techno, but the headshots consistently rolling out of this Tech 9. Finally, some response here out of Heavy God, tearing through this resistance, and gonna smoke the bomb. Has to get on top of it, and it's denied by 910. Hunter already running away as Sampayas is so far removed. A headshot and a parting gift from CobraZera. Everyone on the Mongols gonna fall, but they will rip away a half by here. And a round that we know this team can live on has just been complete.
Oh, that was hard to watch. Not to point out players, but I'm gonna do it. 5 op shots go into the cobblestone walls of Ancient. And that's just a different story. I mean, Heavy God gave it his best go, running into that retake and 2 quick headshots to even make it possible. That was a 3v5 turned 3v2. But time on the clock and desperation. No help. Put up that Twitter graphic.
You got to be able to confirm a single frag there. Putting a lot of faith in the op to back up Albs on the initial defense as well. And by the time he has to reload that op, it is way too late for him to activate. 5 shots rattling off, none of them connecting. Now fast towards middle. A little bit more commitment out of this defense, you can see. And Blitz is trying to stay sneaky inside the smoke, underhanding the flash and finding the first on the Hunter. Fast A play now coming through, and Sampayas is on the scene, and another miss coming through out of his op. Can't find a way to lock in a kill here.
Oh, well, it's better when he can't see his opponents, I guess. That's 9-10 drops. Mizzino has to pick up the op to try and put in the post plant, but this one a lot more doable for G2. Can Mizzino hit the necessary shots? 3 players coming in from Donut. 1 player jumps across, and it's not looking good. Sampayas does connect, and Techno 4K can't hold. It's that shot through the smoke that picks up 9-10. That is the round-defining kill from Sampayas.
Well, all right. Not the easiest way to redeem yourself, but he'll take it. That is ridiculous. As you said, a little bit better with the smoke in bloom. You can't see the Mongols players wide swinging into your crosshair. It might be a little bit easier for him to connect and just a complete stray connected. And then follows up with a nice one on the Mizzino. That 9-10 frustration coming through off the back of the spam.
Right idea here for the Mongols, though, because when you're playing 3 mid, CT smoke is already up. Sampayas, okay, breaks the smoke this time. And we'll take down Techno. Molly, and another smoke break, denies the bomb plant, makes life very difficult for the Mongols. Another fake plant, Mulb's looking for it. It'll be Heavy God to deny this time. Now Blitz gonna try and punch in the digits. Heavy God now smoke fades, and it's gotta be a 1v4 for the new guy.
He's got the first piece of the puzzle. Spam has been deadly, though, so you got to be avoiding that. And those smokes got to be soon to fade. Going to be running out of time for him to get a chance to plant this bomb down. Looking for a kill beforehand instead. Malps playing careful in the back of Donut. Has an angle, spots him out. Now he picks up a rifle here for his troubles, but can't get it out in time. Gonna have to shake that one off there as G2 close out another good utility usage to break open holes in that smoke. And while the A side is a good call from the Mongols never being able to plant, it's the proper reaction from G2.
CobraZera gave it a good try. But it is G2 back in once again. Money's started to bloom as well. And just in control. That's a sign of the times right now. It's Heavy God going to take a step forward. CobraZera on the call. Steps forward. Heavy God will falter. CobraZera survives his duel. And MongolZ with an opening pick, but will fall victim to the smoke spam, and then some. Pius is off. They took a couple misses, but now he's warmed up. Techno, though, will force the fight. Straight head-to-head, and he'll win it.
Oh, head-to-head between Mazinho and Malbs, but Malbs has been so quick today. The headshots are flowing for him. Looking for a reposition and gets around the corner in time there. Techno might be the next target. Malbs doesn't stick around too long to give him a duel. Bomb repositioning through a main, and these two players are incredibly separated here. It's going to come down to Malbs and his awareness of this play. So focused on this mid crawl coming through, but if Techno goes down here to the op, might allow for him to set his focus. Still jiggling, so there's always still a chance here for Blitz. You'd expect that bomb to be close by with his only teammate remaining, but that simply isn't the case here. Blitz might catch a back turn here. Malbs finally gets that smoke off, but by then, it's too late. Blitz strikes, and a 1v3 at hand here for him.
He's got a smoke and a molly as well. And now time going to be burning off of that clock as both players will reposition in towards Donut. No smoke. Some Pius with the kit. Hunter must cover. Now Blitz drops down. They move forward. It's not clean though. Critically, the coverage is not there for Blitz. He can't get him off the bomb. Hunter's got it. And a depressing clutch attempt for Blitz. So possible, but G2 will not let go of this game.
Just looking deflated right there, as that's a missed opportunity. He'll know. Could have capitalized on staying mobile, staying together for the side of G2 in that retake. Being able to nullify the clutch factor of the Mongols has consistently been a theme here. Another one goes awry. Last round to play for this first half. Mongols to work on this T side. I've been able to put up a little bit of something on this T side. There's only been a single gun round converted since G2 had brought the rifles into play. I'd look to end it where it all began on this B bomb site here for this half, and Heavy God jiggling the boost. Identify a little bit of information as to where this default is heading. Use up for some Pius to get interested in middle as well. For Matties to slowly be forced off of his aggressive cave duels. Slowly but surely they're working some angles here on this T side. There's no flashes to get past this op though. The only thing you can rely on is Sun Pius missing.
Shadow.
He's a shadow.
Drop the molly and run, but they're disrespecting it. Blitz full running through the incendiary, but MongolZ is still in this corner, has not been burned out, and will strike for the first kill. But MongolZ waiting for the player to run through a main. It's Hunter stepping forward instead. Tracks Mazinho, but Techno is sharp on his own headshots. Lurk from CobraZera. Backstab is easy, and Mattis not looking good here in a 1 versus 3 on a long flank. This is looking like 5 rounds for the Mongols.
Now CobraZera kind of painting where he's positioned as well. Can't come through CT. Can't come through Donut. Only a one-way street on the big flank here, and it's being watched by 2 players here ready to shut him down. CobraZera puts the finishing touches on this half. Looking a little bit better with the second gun round. We'll see if that's close enough as we hop into the second.
a small something there from the Mongols at the end of the half, but all it has been frustrating, and no X factor is what we're seeing here from the Mongols. They're missing the big clutches. They're missing the big moments. While tactically, they played some good Counter-Strike, gave themselves good opportunities. G2 are not letting go of this game.
Staring down the barrel of, a lot of different, some pious missed opportunities right there. Something that is a huge luxury for the Mongols as well. Still gets himself 10 kills in that half, but I'm sure he knows he could have had much more.
He could have 5 more.
Yeah. We'll see if he can come online in the second half and show that consistency. Positionally playing really well in that last half. Find the kills to back it up, and he won't get a chance to play this one. 9-10 snipes him out through the smoke. Double up in towards Temple is working wonders as well. The defense well prepared for the attack here. Matty's looking for Mazzinho sends him packing quickly. And it's just Hunter left standing versus 4. And this 1v5 without bomb in his control. This one feeling a little bit too far out of the picture. Looking for a reposition. He's going to take the long approach here. Going towards the B side of the map, where he could maybe catch Techno 4K off guard.
See, the fun part about Mazzinho is, yes, he only had 2 kills in the first half, but I can remember half of them was just a 1D gone to some bias. So, okay, hold on. Hunter's not done with his rampage.
Got a smoke to make things interesting here as well.
There's no way
he's got 3 players to turn the corner.
Yeah,
he did hit a headshot on the Cobra, but nothing extra coming through right there. Headshot doled out as quick in reaction. The Mongols going to confirm both pistols here on this map of Ancient. We're able to capitalize dealing with the force buy in that last half. Without a bomb plant, might avoid a force buy in the second as well. And they're going to stick to some small upgrades, a little bit of a flash, and a deagle for Hunter to try and get activated here.
All right. Hunter feeling like his cousin right now. Just buying a Desert Eagle. Let's see what he can do. Walking forward. Flash forward.
Oh,
there's
my God.
one. But Cobra Zera trying to hold things down. The MP9 comes forward and wreaks havoc. It's going to be $1,800. Pocketed there by Techno 4K. And the score line is even at 7.
Loaded up there. Nice recovery after a stunning deagle shot to open things up. Didn't expect the backup to be so close by. They'll take 2 off the pistol and get straight into the gun rounds here. See if Hunter keeps up those calls here that have been working so well for them. They've been able to come up with what feels like so many different pocket plays. And again, Hunter leading the pack in the server, but Saw, is coming up with a lot of good game plans as well. And Malb's sidelined. A lot of confidence shown here out of Techno flying through this shelf smoke and taking some initiative here to open things up. 9-10 zoomed in towards A main as well as the reactions coming through. Matty's going to peek right into that op, and he's going to be sharp on the line here. Not missed the beat. Finds the follow-up as well. Mollyed out of position, but a completely dominant round to open up for the defense here. And Hunter's once again left into a 1v5.
Yeah, behind the smoke, and 9-10 not missing. Got an op in his hand and destroyed them. And Techno 4K on his EWC MVP arc right now, just running through smokes and collecting double kills, realizing that he has to be the star player now. This is just a lovely sequence. You don't see that kind of sequence from Oppers that much. You see it from, we call it the top 3, the big 3 Oppers, Baladoy, Monacy, and the Big Z. Maybe Simple up there. Who knows?
The Big
We'll see
Z.
after today. The Big Z.
I like that one.
The golden boy at Counter-Strike, or just Zywoo. But 9-10, definitely a quality Opper across the Counter-Strike landscape.
Those are the sort of sequences, you definitely like to see as well. Being able to peek left and right, get those re-peeks on the angle. That was, largely what I'd imagine some Pius was hoping for in some of those eco rushes that he was getting shots at. Again, positioning himself to find so many duels, but not being able to connect. Some extra luxury here. You know, without the star power that Senzu brings into the server, the responsibility cannot all fall on the new guy. It's got to be spread throughout the rest of the roster. As you highlighted, Techno being able to make some big statements on that gun round, and 9-10 with the follow through. Exactly what they're aiming for. Got a flash play ready to go here. Gotta wait out this smoke for now.
Players are kind of in the
starting to
open.
realize.
CobraZera's playing anti-flash right now. And so we will be tasked with a couple. Helped out there by Blitz through the smoke, trying to get away. Some Pius will step forward. That M4's bait. Yeah, stay on the Glock. And he will go down because of it.
Nice game plan from G2 to try and isolate a duel, but when Blitz finds two through the smoke, it'll be well set up there. The Mongols going with the punishment on the force buys, or half buys here out of G2, not taking too much damage, keeping things nice and tidy. We get back into a big swing from G2. Mongols want to continue to take this map control. Sun Pius sends a shot up high, and Blitz sideline because of it. Didn't buy any utility, just went straight for that AWP, and it works out well for him. Malbs taken down low, but survives the onslaught of spam around that smoke here. And it's looking to press the issue forward as well. He does get finished off by Mazinho. Easy pickings with that low HP bar. So an equalizer found, and 9-10 could threaten even more damage. Hunter crouching into his crosshair. The players through A main are not ready to attack either. So 9-10 already beating them on the reposition as well.
This round relies on Mattis. Already walking up towards the site. Oh, he's already scaled past as well. Oh, does he see the barrel? He does. He even hears the player back square. Mattis has the round in the palm of his hand. CobraZera will be running knife out. Techno has been spotted. Takes the off angle though wisely. And Mattis is dealt with. Could have been a round-defining moment. Instead, here we stand, 2v3.
Yeah, and it's G2 caught in that liminal space. Getting called over by Matties with the positioning, saying the B side is kind of nice right now, but they missed out an opportunity to strike in towards the open A-bomb site. Stuck in the middle here, trying to make moves.
I like this from Techno. He's not going to let the round fall. Instead, he will go down. Heavy God watching, but that is information for the Mongols. 15 seconds on the clock. They've got to run. And this probably has to be over towards the A site, surely, with this little time remaining on the clock. Zinho at the big box. Trying to get it. He looks towards Dona. He drops the bomb. And that is enough. No time for Heavy God.
Oh, wow. A little bit scary right there on the timing, but obviously you have to just sprint towards that bomb site with bomb out, so you don't have time to punish. That peek coming through, dropping that bomb is much more than enough. The Mongols will find safety despite a flashy opening pick coming through from some Pius. And a scary timing from Matties with the proactivity there. Two things that you need to survive in that round, and the Mongols make good on it. Looking to take this one into a third. You have to lose it on the defensive. Some Pius trying to tiptoe around the smoke. Finds an angle, but misses a shot into Blitz on the follow through there. Headshot will rattle off for Malbs, though. Nice little 1-for-1, all things considered. Malbs going to walk away with that op in hand. And the reposition to aggress down towards B. They're always active on the map.
Zera's already down in the corner, but he's going to be ready for Mattis up close. That's a quick shot, though, from 9-10. CobraZera struggling on the aim, but could have gotten weird. But Techno 4K swings. That's 11-7 here. We're finally seeing some of the X factor throughout for the Mongols, especially with Mazinho clutching up that previous round. And the sequences we've seen so far here from 9-10 have been nice.
Staying so proactive here. And no matter what the situation is, there's no fear in the re-aggression from the Mongols. And I'm sure that's what's being discussed here at this timeout. In those mid to late rounds, you're always seeing the next move. A little bit more proactivity, some more aggression. And it's challenging the G2 default here. They're not able to punish. They're not able to send the Mongols into the backlines. It's a credit to some of that B aggression, also to 910's opping right now as well. He is moving so effectively throughout the map here and constantly finding follow-up frags. Here we go again, running it down straight towards the B ramp here, head to head, and chase down around the smoke here. There is Hunter that's made a move through it, but he gets traded out just as quick here. Techno locking things down with his new gun on the team. It's a 4v3 here as now you get Blitz activated here. It's so frustrating. It's so suffocating on the CT side. Nothing working until MongolZ can punish finally. But now a 2v2 with 1:15 on the clock here. What is the end goal? 910 now going to press through a main. Are you kidding me with the Tech 9 out?
Hand. Oh, but also back turned as well for MongolZ, and both players will just miss each other, just out of footsteps range. For 910.
Beat him here either.
$7K in the bank. Might as well give it a try.
Picked up a rifle. Doesn't have a kit. Wonder if there's one down on his way into this retake. There's one. Scoop that one up. Still got a full belt of utility to pull this retake off, so plenty of opportunities for 910 to still close out this one.
To work through the angles. I think it might come down to a ninja defuse. Here we go. Smoke on the bomb. Molly's forward. Angle taken. Gets the first. Gotta stick it. There's a knife out next to him, though. Trying to spam it. He gets them. 910 has to find the bomb. He couldn't get to it. And there's no time. So G2 will get their 8th, if only just barely.
And just one round loss right there. Immediately forces a timeout from the MongolZ. First CT side that slips. I feel like you did a lot right in that round. It looked like more consistency. They got the 4v3, and Blitz continues to press his advantage. Takes it down to the 4v2. Comes down to MongolZ being able to land some nasty shots, though. Backing that one up with the punishment on both Red Room and Shelf. Turning on a dime. For a player that we want to see reach his peaks again as well. Today's been a good day for MongolZ. Unlocking down with that AK in hand. But held at bay here. Not being able to claim map point. Something MongolZ need to worry about, that's for sure. Just one round to punish the aggression here. Fortunately, a whole lot of cash to fall back on. Time to get right back on track. Setting up for an A play here. Even Maddie's on a solo lurk. Trying to thread in some damage, put the pressure on. He's got that lurk smoke up the ramp, but it's a Cobra Zera spam that connects onto the head. There goes your lurking presence. And now you just got to hope that you can break through on this A side.
Xenios has 910 next to him in the smoke, but it's awkward. MongolZ will break through. 910 getting spammed. He's out of the round. Blitz down next. Bomb to be planted and a save more likely than not from the MongolZ. G2 are not done with Ancient yet.
And MongolZ airlifting them through these rounds here. I said they had to deal with that A setup. They managed to make it work. They try and press the issue through that smoke in the back of A main, but caught gray screen. MongolZ is quick on the draw. And then even chases down that kill on the 910 through the donut smoke as well. And such a luxury of a start from Cobra Zera, finding that opening pick and denying access. Maddie's going to be feeling frustrated as he was put into a design play and allowed pressure up towards the ramp side, but can't get anything going for himself. Got down before he could make too many moves. And again, it's bailed out by a MongolZ multi-kill.
Definitely has had to step up with the impact so far. Obviously a guy who gets criticized for his high death counts and what some people see as unnecessary. But that's what you hire MongolZ for. He will always go forward, no matter the difficulty. better or for worse.
Oh.
Now that spam nearly takes down CobraZera, but a great nade in return. He's out in the open, and he will be able to collect the kill. CobraZera, though, will meet his maker via HE. And so that just leaves Techno 4K stuck in the cave. 9-10 in fast rotation. With that scene, do you cancel? Do you go? Here's the question here for G2 in limbo. What's the call?
I mean, they're stuck right now. And getting caught with a lot of counter utility. Heavy God trying to make a breakthrough. And it's Techno that sends him sidelined there through the wall bank. Malbs is now taking down that heavy hitter that's been reviving them in some of these rounds here. And the bomb is not involved in the play here. Neither is Hunter with the Hob. They're completely locked out of this one until Subpius breaks through with the rifle. And they have an open access towards the A bomb site. It's going to be a foot race. And very low HP bars here now for this duo. Is going to make things difficult here. Already beating him to the punch. First one to show up on the scene is going to be Hunter. But Techno 4K locks down on that A bomb site. And already repositioning here. It feels so unlikely. Hunter with one more off shot required.
No way!
Finds the connection. Hunter with a 3K saves G2 from playing up against map point.
He's been saving them all day. And this time he takes the off and wins a 1v2 with it. Are you kidding? Hunter has been hauling it. Talk about map number 1 for the record. 1.9 rating to win 13-2 on Dust 2. Now in the 2v2. Difficult situation. 13 HP. Doesn't hesitate. Knows exactly where to aim. And Mongols are in trouble. Hunter now picks up the MP7. What a generous guy. Drop it back to Subpius. There's no way, man.
That is unbelievable, man. No, Hunter's able to lift him through some of these rounds where Mouse finally falls to the wall bank here. Techno not going to burn to the flames. He's going to still continue to threat some damage here in the cave position. Subpius again. These wide swings have been his worst nightmare. The hard clear to take care of Techno. There's a swing and a miss coming through out of Maddie's. The collapse is working as well. And this could be how they get back on track, but the Deagle doesn't work for CobraZera. Huge missed opportunity there. It's going to force some reposition, shaking things up in the G2 camp, but still, it's the Mongols with a lifeline. Rifles recovered for Blitz as well. You can see he's on the AK now. Molly flushing him into the open. He's got to hold his ground. He can't falter. Malbs will offer up a trade. Techno still noted.
Oh my God.
In towards this cave side. Almost goes down to the Malb spam. He's going to try and find safety for this bomb plant. It's a tap initially. Not the full committal. We'll get the spam damage trying to come through, but Techno flies through the smoke, and 910 is on the outside looking in. Trying to make a move through it with the Deagle. Can't find anything. Subpius shuts it down with the rifle. And G2 get to breathe a sigh of relief.
That is just crushing. The opportunities that were there for the Mongols are not seized at that moment. Blitz tried his hardest with the AK, but it's Techno needing that headshot. It's 910 trying for that clutch. They just needed one extra kill on top of the opening two-piece. The margins on this game are getting very close. P2, Mattis, nearly the double. There is a trade from Techno. As Malb's taking space in middle, G2 are going fast into this A site. They're going into 910.
Gotta do it again here. And the back lines avoiding the utilities for now. It finds the tripwire shot there. Nice connection on the Hunter, but he can't escape. Blitz now making his move off the counter utility. And Subpius looking for a headshot with that op is not finding. The Molly won't flush him into the open. They've got a smoke to provide some security.
Team kill!
It's chaos. What happened? Mazinho taking down his teammate inside the smoke here, looking to redeem himself, and he will. And Subpius now in a clutch has been struggling to connect and now has to pull through a 1v2.
Around the site, he does nail that one, but he has to try and predict where is the next. Techno. He's locked into the corner. And Subpius sees it, and Subpius has the clutch. It is series point for G2. A devastating comeback with 5 rounds in a row. It was looking like the Mongols were back with their debut of CobraZera. but G2 round in and round out have the clutches.
What a time for some bias to really show up right there and deal with those devastating jiggles that he's been frustrated by all day today. Watch Hunter pull through a 1v2 of his own in the clutch factor. And you can see the pressure rising here for the Mongols. Everyone trying to play the hero. No one able to put an end to this story of Ancient. And now G2 with a chance at series point. One opportunity in the last timeout banked here by the Mongols used.
This would be a crushing 6-round comeback for G2, or it's overtime. All the Mongols have to stave it off is limited weaponry and MP9 and Techno, and Blitz down early. Hunter, the hard carry for this team, it seems. A 4 versus 5. And G2 had a bit of a shaky start here in Krakow. Tough series versus Team Liquid. This one looking to be a quick 2-0. With everyone having moments on this squad.
Huge opener from Hunter. Sampaya set up with the op. And it's more damage.
God.
Heavy got cut off the player in CT. A ridiculous headshot. Crobrazera doesn't get to play the round. And it's setting up Sampaya for success. He does miss. With more damage done. Techno also getting wallbanged. Heavy God's doing so much here. It's forcing a panic in the defense. A collapse coming through here. They're trying to fight for this main control, and now you're going to see 910 try to play the hero. Another missed shot coming through out of Sampayas, but it's not breathing any life into the Mongols. Techno 4K on low HP and a flank from Mazinho, hopeful to do it all here. Catches players with utility out, but it's only a 1-for-1. And Techno is going to have to watch as the rotations come through. Heavy God with the bomb, not going to be able to get cut off right now. An emotion through the cave side, not being watched, but now it is here. Sampayas misses another one, but it just doesn't matter, does it? He stays alive. Techno still kicking, but treading water for now, and will be finished off eventually. Hunter, the one that puts an end here for G2 as they close things out 2-0.
There were Mongols moments, but G2 paved through every single one of them. 9-10, a great CT side, but once that scoreline hit 11-7, nothing was working. Falling to clutches by the wayside. The individual ability of this G2 team. They are a 5-man roster with Coach Saw, and they are just one best of 3 from competing in the Krakow arena at the Toron.
I mean, yeah, it's a great look coming through here because you had so many opportunities to falter on Ancient. Yet when it mattered most, you had players like Mouth stepping up. You had clutches coming through from Hunter in the 1v2 with an op of all things there. And you even have Sampayas who was struggling so much on the op to hit those. I mean, we saw in the last round how many opportunities he had to make it work. Didn't quite find it. But when it looked like finally the Mongols were going to claim themselves a map point here, Sampayas ripped it away from them and took it instead. Claimed series point for his squad there. And a bright spot for G2 as they show dominance in map 1 and resiliency in the second to step up here for their opening stage.
I mean, we've talked it to death as well, but Hunter is the main man of this series. What a performance from him. He's supposed to be in the number 5 slot. He is supposed to be the least valuable player on the team. MVP this match, that is for certain though, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, just complete dominance asserted from start to finish. And again, you know, this is a T side that they have to claw things back. It required so much firepower. He was able to back it up, but so much poise in this roster now, I feel like, is the big difference in how Hunter's able to react. You can see it in the mid-round calling. There's no panic in these players, even when they're in these 4v2 deficits, even when they're finding themselves getting plucked out by a very frustrating Mongols defense. It amplifies the pressure that they're under, and that's what Hunter has to call through in that comeback, and he made it look pretty comfortable with 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about the calling here from G2 as well. I mean, Dust 2 was just completely clean. There were no tactical mishaps whatsoever. And by the way, this was also with the Mongols finding both pistol rounds on Ancient 2. So just talk about G2 were actually in full control throughout every stage of this game besides the pistols.
Yeah, that's what's so impressive. They held it together with the adjustments on that CT side as well. You know, stayed active. They had so many game plans. It felt like they were countering so effective what the Mongols had in store. We're going to get better insight here as G2 close it out with an opener. We do have an interview with them ready to go.
Shocking little opener here from the side of G2. I say that because they've just taken on the Mongols and what was a pretty close series there at the end, albeit the first map of that series, quite the stomping. Hunter, let's talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, we started Dust 2 really good, and I think we are really good when we have momentum, so that's what we used on Dust 2. On Ancient, we didn't start well. They had 3-0, and then after, we stayed composed. We played a lot of good gun rounds, I would say, and at the end, this comeback on Tay side, of course, helped, but as I said, I think we are really good when we have momentum and when we play with confidence, and MongolZ, I don't think they are still on the level where they want to be, because this is the first game for them in the new season. They didn't play Blast, they didn't play Stage 1, but they will be good. They will be good tomorrow already.
And I'm looking at the second half of this last map, and I'm thinking, you know, there was a good run of rounds for these guys, the Mongols. Now I'm looking at what you guys did in response, and it seems like you had a pretty good retort, albeit you liked that pretty close game, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, we know if we let them control the tempo on any map, that they will just use it and they will beat us. And we knew on our T side, if they have that mid control on Ancient on CT side, that we'll have tough time. And that's what we tried to not give them. We tried to fight for that mid area, and it went well for us. And I'm happy that we won.
Cool. Hunter, what are you guys going to do the rest of your day?
Rest of the day, we will just chill a bit for now, I think, for next 2-3 hours until we know the opponent, and then already start prepping.
Easy as that. Thank you very much, Hunter.
Thank you.
Back in the swing of things for Hunter. Back in his star player, it feels like, star player era. Hunter coming through with an incredible series for himself, even dating back to Dust 2, where he was just finding quad kills, winning 2v4 single-handedly. And that's the dangerous part of this G2 team, is that anyone can have a good game and start to take over. They really are a 5-man roster.
Yeah, it's so exciting to see the sort of run of form that they're able to go with. And he talks about having momentum right now for a team that, you know, can live by that here, and the Mongols shutting them down with their momentum being picked up in that second half is a big statement. I'm looking forward to seeing G2's campaign here now, as well as they enter into, you know, being a best of 3 away from locking in that stage. And again, you know, exciting story for some of these players on this roster to get to that point. It's Hunter that is looking most eager as the competition gets tougher here, as they head into the stage 2, looking like he's getting better and better as time goes on. And not only in the calling department, but in the fragging apparently as well.
Yeah, that .95 round swing, I don't know who made that one, but that definitely had a lot more impact than what that states in its own right. Incredible performance from Hunter, incredible performance from G2. Again, one best of 3 away from competing in the Toron Arena. It's been a long time since Counter-Strike has been in Krakow, and G2 could be at the site of it. But coming up next, it's FURIA versus the rookies of FUT. We'll see how these guys who made a splash in stage 1 take on one of the best teams in the world. We're going to bring this one off to a break, and we'll be back in with FURIA FUT.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
fights Yellow, and it's a completely different round. As soon as this is released, it's a jump scare for Wonderful within that moment. They're running in, and everybody is just ready to stand and deliver for Paravision. Na'Vi, no plant, no force. It will just be the eco with a Deagle for Wonderful and Bit. Just have to laugh that one off. They will be able to get this CT side going, and this should be a relatively clean round. And it did come down to some gamble stacks or reads. You can frame it either way you want from Na'Vi to have the pieces in the right place, excuse me, to find that extra trade and subvert the expectation of Paravision in different scenarios. And we know that James also likes to make calls like that. So if he's reading the play quite well, on the CT side, there's no reason Paravision can't push this to Ancient as the third decider as we see the boost mantled upon. Just going to try everything they can. At a minimum, make sure Paravision go through their nades. Now, winner of this will take on winner of Astralis versus Spirit, which is our next game on the A stream. And I think to round out the day, it's going to be Vitality versus BC Game. Simple versus Zywoo. I think the name value is what excites people, but the reality of that could be a completely different picture. As the Farm Fest on B, looks like they're going to keep all 5 alive. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, Astralis Spirit's going to be an interesting one. Spoke to Donk yesterday. He didn't have much to say, but he did say he will fuck them.
Okay. So did he do 6-7?
He did do 6-7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But it is actually 6-8 now here live and on Anubis.
Okay, so they had 2 SMGs there, but they've only held on to 1. Timeout taken. This one called by Dustin. First from Paravision. We saw him make a similar call back on Dust 2. That was when they were going up against, well, I assume he thought it was going to be a force buy, but it was just a scout and a deagle. They got some decent value out of that. He knows the importance of these rounds early, making sure they're not fumbling in scenarios like this. James is already able to bring out the AWP, so that is a discrepancy right now in the buys. James has a good spawn over towards B if he wanted to try and go for a E-box pick. And Alex gets ever closer to the monitor to see if he can read some of Blade's notes. His are essays. Some people's are more like picture books, but Blade's got a lot written down.
Yeah. Just got to read your paragraph for each map.
So right now, Na'Vi would be on script in terms of whatever round that they're going to approach this one with. Deep E-box smoke lobbed in early from MongolZ. Nade and a molly in the hole.
It's sticking.
I think it has to. Held at bay by this smoke. They already had the boost up to try and see over this, but
oops.
It would need to be a little bit deeper to give them the line of sight that I think Wonderful would be hoping for.
The harass nades as well, the opportunities opened up by the hole.
Restraint on utility right now will be key for Paravision, and Na'Vi aren't doing anything to make them feel too threatened at the moment.
Well, that's the first step towards the map control, as Yellow will concede, tuck into the temple angle and hold for the camera cross. The T's have smoked camera though, so now as Yellow realizes they might be coming my way and tries to find a better vantage.
Good weapon for the job, isn't it?
It is, but I can't help but feel it's a pre-aim that Alexi and MongolZ will be well drilled on. Did he catch a whiff? Yes, he did. Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate on the timing there as Yellow gets brought down. And if Immer wins it, which he has, it puts it all onto his way once more. Great Anubis, but not so lucky with the wonderful flank. Lovely round of Counter-Strike put together by Na'Vi.
Oh, now it's about hunting this AWP. You know, James, last man standing. If they can rip this one off the board with the loss bonus only 1,400, the threats are going to be a whole lot more limited going into the next.
Really nice.
James starting to path towards the bomb, so maybe he's trying to hide in plain sight. Alexi was the only one tending to the site. James doesn't have a kit. Oh, he's going to be a dead man. Barrel spotted. Alexi should finish this one off. Skittish now, and there you have it. Okay, all 5.
Do you want to? Yes, thank you.
This is a tough spot now for Paravision. There's 5.3 on Zelo, 3.8 on Nota, 3.8 on Zwei, 3.8 on Belchinok. So they can buy. It's a very good entry. Important kill. And then I love that, right? They don't all try and swarm through Temple. Wonderful goes the long way around. Could also cut off rotations back through Beach.
But it just,
makes it so much easier coming out of Temple, right? Don't have to worry about that CT spawn side.
And just having it there still be main.
Nota's just got, sorry. Did I say Zelo's got some Sanji treatment. He's dropped James the AWP and he's just gone with a P250.
Yo.
So they might not be expecting this.
Yeah, you're right. This is all for this fight right here. Wonderful was not ready for a rival AWP, posted up on Temple. Do you scrap your plans? Or do you commit regardless? That's a well-placed grenade. Sure, an opening kill. And yes, an unarmored P250 is somewhere on this map, but I'm curious to see how Na'Vi react to this info. Hey!
Just keep moving, James.
Oh man, this is a little James masterclass here on display.
Open 101. They're going to try and brute force B. James back in time.
Just in time for Bit to put down the AWP threat. Zwei finding damage onto Imer, and they are pushing through that con, or E-box rather. MongolZ getting the frag. It's all shaping up nicely for Na'Vi to resuscitate hope with the
gap here.
Planted. Belchinok definitely got a little room to walk on out. He might try and catch the exit of the planter. He's all alone though. Platform, first frag, looking for the second as well. Knows the last is hiding in that smoke somewhere. Oh, he had the chance, had the duel. Imer wins it out though, and a little sigh of relief for Na'Vi.
That's a bank buster right there, no money now.
Oh, James did so much.
Yeah.
It's gonna be frustrating round to lose.
I guess, you know, as he's rotating back in, the smoke's just faded. Shake of the head there from Dustan. This was the best chance. You get a free opener like this against the rival AWPer. You repos, you get another. And it's not enough, so that is a very nice round from Na'Vi. That's similar to the 3v5 they had on the B-bomb site on Dust 2.
Right.
But this one was harder because they weren't even in the site yet. So just these USPs and a flash. Huge nade onto Zwei. 18 kills. He's been putting his aim on display. Now that they've started to rout elsewhere, this one no longer feels like it has any chance of being threatening. So the moving of the pieces throughout this match has been quite exciting. Something to activate for main control, but there's nobody who's going to be too bothered by this. Wonderful gets flashed, he can just dip away. They might try and chase him down, but he can gallivant all the way into T-spawn. The support should get there. He's still... Oh, okay, hold up.
That's a very, very narrow timing that they've managed to hit.
He's aware that they've pushed. Now he's scampering back. I think he wanted to see if he could get something, but look at this. If you just keep tucking back, he can take an angle drop back. Right now, this is great. It's Eeks, but he's not going to give the AWP over for free.
Nice confirmation from Imer. Spotted maybe two there. And he'll find his way charging through spawn.
James will be out of glass cannon next round.
Which, knowing James, he likely will adopt.
This is one of those teams that you just hate to play against. They're not even giving you the extra $300 per kill against their USPs. Right? They have nothing to gain other than not giving you anything.
Yeah.
Right? And that is
a win in itself.
It feels petty.
It does.
Will James bring out the AWP? He's considering his options right now. Has 4.8, with the rest of his team have all bought up. Okay, we'll just go rifle. So has this gotten away from Paravision? I understand it just shows as a one-round game, but again, still going to play out as a T-sided map, at least in the early stages, unless we see a bit of a CT masterclass.
Confirmation of the AWP's location. Cielo gets that. Belchinok's going to play ahead of that T-smoke A main.
Surely you don't risk this around the smoke. There's no need, right? You may as well just continue to wait out nades, continue to relay to Alexi. Okay, one smoke mid, one smoke A main. That's fading now. They just smoked E-box. That's 3 of the 5 smokes already gone, and there's a minute 20 on the clock. So you continue to apply light pressure. Don't give away a kill. You can win the U2 war, and that'll set you up nicely. Good flash.
Perfect flash to get Alexi in control, and now Zielo's immediately under so much spam and scrutiny. He needs help, and Belchenok's the one to answer the call. Couple of flashes for a peek, and wow, it connects onto Wonderful.
Ink as well, huge value.
Yeah, they've done well to get something out of that rather difficult position. The swing on out, MongolZ's done well to spray down one, but the trade is immediate from James' rifle.
Okay, so both players on low HP on either side have done a great job.
The Zwei B Anchor versus B Lurk has been an interesting exchange. By just smoking E-Box, that's maybe given Immer an idea as to where he's positioned. Looks like James going to return.
It's all timing.
Yeah,
Saw his arm.
Yep, that's enough info for James.
And Immer shot, so is he trying to sell a fake? Yes. Playing through mid.
Catch Belchenok just immediately moving from camera through the fire. Costs him a great deal of health.
Lexi drops another one. There's no way in here for James, and they know that there's still the potential for the Immer lurk.
He's made good time. Like, he's actually going to be able to stop Zwei on the A main.
It's a flank on a flank.
Yeah.
Immer's flanking Zwei, James flanking Immer.
And Zwei's actually waiting for this to occur.
Oh, and Immer's heard top mid.
He heard the James steps, which fakes him out and keeps Zwei with a chance.
That's round.
Yep, that is going to be the double digits reached. James manages to get his hands on an AWP from Wonderful's corpse. So something out of that. I did like the Belchenok flashbang play to get Ziello out of what was a very compromised position in middle. But it's not going to translate into anything.
Immer's going to get the information that the AWP is gone, so at least they'll be informed into the next round that has been snatched away, and as they try as they might, they're going to have to hunt him. Can't get too close to that radius of the bomb, so James will be able to maintain this pickup. Can it be the changer of the tide in this one? Very good, yes indeed. That's 4 straight rounds. And Paravision, as mentioned, if they do drop this one, they will play the loser of Spirit versus Astralis. You think you'd have them favored in the match against Astralis, but you never know what's possible here at IEM Krakow. So Blade's actually taking the 30 seconds. That'll give Dustin the same opportunity. And when you have this saved AWP, it essentially 30 more seconds to come up with some ideas on how you want to open. And we've already seen them have an AWP that wasn't expected by Na'Vi, and he found 2 picks that didn't turn out being enough. So there's the AWP with a couple of 5-7s invested so far. Ziello and Nota can both grab, and they're also getting smoke. So right now, it feels like Paravision, their whole job is going to be to channel them likely into James' AWP while he looks for fights.
Yeah. Another mission of this 5-smoke strategy is going to be to try and hold on to it and get that info safely.
I'm curious though, Na'Vi, tail end of Dust 2, did that B execute where they really punished, right? And they tried to play again into a stack and they got run over. But I wonder if Blade's saying, hey, let's not play their game. Let's not let them chat. Like, even if they smoke block us, let's break and let's go through. Let's try and brute force this.
Already love this. Like, they've used their opening moves to immediately disrespect the stairs smoke, say, we don't care, you can run at us if you want. And then throw this deep pressure A main smoke that forces the A anchor to either commit or concede. A single smoke and a single flash, and now they have baskets control.
Yeah, they've leave Belchenok on an island in a lot of these situations. That's what's happening when you're anchoring some of these sites. James having a search now.
Oh, does he get an angle from there? Just about, but Wonderful has departed.
Belchenok has support now. Ziello's cheated over to assist him. He also has a smoke, so that early pressure only really burnt 1. Lurk smoke on B, another question for Paravision to have to worry about.
James, he's going to feel the pressure of mid. Whoa, way through the flames, that's James. A new flavor brought into the server. Got to admire that as he bangs his head on the way in to camera for safety.
Oh, and even Nade's trying to chase him. James heading for the hills.
That's why he's pushed B. He's not going to find anything immediately, but at least he can inform that only one avenue to B is open.
James thinks they're going to head back through E-Box to the B site right now, but they need to get past Belchenok, as there you go. Zwei activates. Another frag. They're forced into A now.
Yeah, this is shaping up nicely.
They are. They're going back. James here with the AWP.
James already read it like a book. He's in the right position. Sure, you got the low HP, but you can still pull the trigger. Catch his bit swinging. He knows there's more. Ooh, okay. MongolZ gets him down, but they're already rotated in. Nice shot. Not ready for Zwei. Wonderful in the clutch, but denied. Quick, precise headshot from Zwei. Mission accomplished. Sigh of relief. Paravision, they break their silence after a 4-round run from Na'Vi.
Yeah, you feel that if James going to force that opening like he did, he understands he can't just sit back and play passive. So this is the rounds where the AWPs are in play, and he's really able to be such a nuisance, hanging around. You think Alexi should have the trade in this situation, but going for the wall bang instead of just swinging for the fight. I don't think James knew that he had pathed close because of all the sound cues that were going off with the util. Still money for a Na'Vi buy.
That's what I say when I'm ordering him an ice cream.
With a flake, please. James setting A with the AWP this time. And he's already starting to rotate away. This looks a little bit more direct, I'd say, from Na'Vi. They've been able to get...
Ooh, wow, this is an awful lot of space for McCarthy.
Yeah, they're in
any
quick.
resistance.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, you know it's a retake setup, so use your util accordingly.
They're just hoping to win this duel on the cross, but they're not doing it dry. They're going to cross their T's. They're going to dot their I's.
You can't plant default. You might get wallbanged by James here.
That's true. McCarthy already catching some flack. Big barrage of util to try and make this uncomfortable for Na'Vi. Temple smoked.
Yellow's on a flank.
Behind it. Yellow is flanking. The bomb has just rounded the corner now. Alexi B, do you get dunked on here? So some damage dealt. Is ringing. Flank is still flanking. Retake B. How does this go? Trying to delay. Missed Molotov thrown out. So comfortable for Na'Vi, especially now. It's Yellow removing him. Zwei strides forward, looking to take the next fight. They double swing, and it's just a catastrophe for Na'Vi. How easy is that? Everyone strikes in unison, and we're all tied up 10-10.
Okay, they gave them the side. They played retake in that situation. Yellow was behind so early, but he knows that if he plays first and he goes down, there is no pressure coming from B main. He waits until his teammates start to initiate, gets the duel against Imma, and wins it out extremely late. This is the fight that makes it all possible. As soon as this happens, the setup, the post plant, it's rubbish, right? You're so worried, everybody's concerned about the possibility of that flank.
Sorry, I'm not laughing. It's like Schadenfreude, I suppose. It's just.
This is it. The setup was no good, right? And they knew for a good 20 seconds that it was a retake setup. They didn't take any initiative to take any space, try and get a fight together. They just sat on the site and were allowing the retake to come in.
Look at this. Yellow really is aware that mid often bit free. Bang! Oof! Alexi 30. MongolZ 60.
I guess there's another consideration is with the change of the window or the hole,
you can't just go for those
You can't watch it from water, and you know, so
it does force the T's to actually hold.
Be active, exactly.
Yeah. James again with his peek in. This time Wonderful's holding for that. And McCarthy quite quick to this. Yellow, what's your reaction? Incendiary, gonna try and stop them getting through camera. McCarthy ready to react, and so are Paravision. You can see the rotation was quite fierce. They've called one off, though. Concerned about the pivot to B, and they're actually ahead of the curve here. The smoke fades now, and they've got 3 bodies on site. They're in the right place again.
But does Alexi play for info, or does he just value his life and be a late lurk, right? If he starts going to A, he could call it clear, but he's not. They're letting Con play first.
Yeah, but this is where Zwei is in the perfect position. You just got to swing through, and Zwei will win that duel. Bit needs the trade, and the headshot's there. Just puts his head in the vice. Zwei slams it shut.
It's just Imma. Remember, Alexi's disconnected. There's 15 seconds left now.
Yeah, you got to hurry this up. Zwei has cover, the flank from Lex. He does connect. It's into the 1v1, but time.
He's
just got to run. Knife out, and he wins it. Running away. Happy to turn tail. James screams at him, just keep running. Just keep swimming. And it's an 11th. The lead secured by Paravision. This Anubis definitely has looked a little tighter than it did up against Aurora.
Okay, well, they have bounced back, and they've also baffled Na'Vi in the finals. Remember, Blades used all tactical timeouts, so at this point, he's not in a position to call the pause and try and readjust things. And they've had rounds that they should have won so far. So that's going to have the frustrations breeding within the team. It's too late to the party, right? They didn't go for an info play. They thought they could just trade their way into the site. It's Zwei again with the multi.
Setup was sound as well. If Zwei does go down, the trade was almost a guarantee.
Ace on this one.
Oh, Yeah, Tech9's, what, through the mid smoke?
They're dropping down the window.
Interesting, mid to con.
Well, they got the space early. That will apply a bit more pressure, but these rounds have been won by the stacks. By Paravision having the right pieces in the right place at the right time. And you pick this as a punish. Well, right now,
you're the ones in trouble.
Well, and you're starting to feel Ancients just around the corner. This is a partial buy full into the next. So you're not giving it over 12, but you have a tough time winning this one. Is Nota now the man to take some space? I think they were fed up of Zelo going for these walks on middle. So Na'Vi, they shoved early. B space taken, and another great read of the scenario based off of the info presented. They've got 3 players on site to deal with this.
Yeah, and Zielo hears them, confirms multiple bodies. He's ready to swing on out and engage, and just like that, Na'Vi collapse. Just one discrepancy in the wonderful Desert Eagle. 12 on the board. Ancient a round away. No problem. You can't win Dust 2. You'll just take Na'Vi's map pick away from them.
This has been a great game, right? From a macro perspective and individually right now, Zway's putting on a show. 24 frags. You got Zillow up to 17. Those two looking very sharp. Dust 2 was a 13-11 scoreline. That's Na'Vi snatching it away and pushing it to this. Now, Na'Vi need to win 2 straight to take us to OT, or this one is done.
Still compromises in the buy for the last, or what potentially last round. Flash isn't going to catch him. Oh, he gets at least the one. So Zielo gets his. Mid's going to force a reaction. Zway, Nota all partnering up. Look at this quick reaction from Paravision. They completely
These gambles
vacate
are
the
insane,
B-side.
right? They're so mental. They're just constantly these moving pieces.
Oh, he's going to swing into them. He's not ready for so many, but the flash from Wonderful enables him to get away. A dink from James.
Zway's going to be back to be in time, but he's in this retake position from long again. Wonderful can smoke this off, but maybe he prioritizes Temple.
Sandieri blocks smoke. They're in and they'll punish. Gets caught throwing a third
Huge round
piece
from
of
Makazi.
utility. Yeah, Makazi 3 frags deep on the Galil.
To give this one a look, there's residual cash on everybody for Paravision. Loss bonus has been reset for them down to 1,400, and you can force Na'Vi to have a bad buy for the final round if you take away a couple more guns. So maybe that's on the agenda as Jane picks up an AK.
Yeah, they want to try and weaken the numbers. Not the round per se, but Belchanok doing his best to try and keep boots planted, have Na'Vi close to that bomb.
It also means you're less comfortable in that side to go around and pick up better guns, get away from these Galils, see what else you're able to carry through.
James is going to sit here and listen for anyone trying to exit water, but it does seem like Na'Vi have found the safest exit possible.
Great round from Makazi, right? When they let him off the leash, go for that aggressive maneuver, he trades Alexia and then gets a couple more. Blade knows they can push this to overtime and then they can reset, but they need to do that again. Double orbs. Bit of a change right now in the defense. Wade's bringing out the secondary AWP. They haven't had to deal with this so far, Na'Vi, so a big change for the final round, or what could be.
So the second orb's going to be just playing for that catch on an Imma or a Wonderful.
I feel like he should be good for the first kill his way.
Yeah, it depends how diligent Imma is. Whoa! Quick reactions, but the trade should be there. He gets brought down by Imma. Good from Zielo. A double kill to keep it level.
2v2.
Yeah, you get the bomb across. That's huge from Alexi. Beats the timing of the arrival of James and his AWP. It's going to be up to Belchanok and James to secure access to Ancient. Their opening stage 2 game goes to OT map 2.
All right, well, they're definitely giving this one a go. Kits on both of them, smokes for the bomb.
Alexi B and Bit both doubling up in E-Box. Bit here's the both. He'll swing on out, just catches Belchinok unawares, and James managing to make it a 1v1. Does he anticipate Alexi doubling up with his teammate? He certainly does with a smoke like that. Fakes it, shoots him, misses! OT secure! That comes down to the finest of margins.
Okay, well, staying in it, still believing it. Now V, they've pushed this one to the limit. Now we reset. There have been some tense moments, and both of these moments in maps from back-to-back have come down in the final stages, final rounds. You think about first half of this one, Zwei in a 1v3. This one comes down to a 1v1. It gets tense.
All right, round 25.
I don't think we'll see them go the double AWPs again. It was still a nice shot from Zwei, but it's that kill instantly onto Nota coming through E-Box. That
MongolZ again.
Fast through
nade. Yellow's going to be feeling pressure. Nice spam. Does significant damage to Alexi B, unconfirmed. The nade might be threatening, I say, as doesn't quite nail it.
This is different.
This is very different. Hang on a second. So, James taking his AWP. Set up a main. The flash doesn't matter if he still pulls the trigger. So an aggressive A start works out, bears fruit.
Who makes the move? Alexi's pressed forward. He has Zillow on the fade of this smoke right now.
Alexi. Yeah, not going to be caught too far off guard. The nade softening him up enough, and Ima catching the swing back from Nota, trying to leave and depart E-Box. So you know that Zwei is on site.
Belchinok's here as well.
You've got 50 seconds and you're already threatening. You're puffing up your chest. You're not rushing the finish though, are you, with MongolZ maneuvering that bomb away?
So they really go into this AWP.
It's hard to see or envision a world where James can repel what will be 3 channeling into the A site. Wonderful trying to sell B. Trying to keep Belchinok there. He is starting to depart. James asking for backup. And how about 2 for 1 then? Wonderful's got B though. The reaction was perfect. They can pivot.
Loose, it's over.
Oh, they can't pivot. They can't.
Every time they seem to go into James, he's hitting these round-winning kills. He's only got 16 in total, but he's such a nuisance, this man.
How has he done that, man?
The pathing on the way in, they line up, the double given over, and thank you very much.
Counter-terrorists win. Brutal. Absolutely brutal from James. It had to be that perfect timing just as they're like on top of each other trying to pressure the site.
Well, he gets this opening one completely blind, right? And that flash also hits Belchinok, so the sound cue lets them know there's 2 there. And it's that's it. That's round in that moment. Like, they just line up on the space and there's no way to get away. Belchinok's already there to plug the gap.
Didn't catch Belchinok onto Ima. That was the one that spooked me.
I thought I weren't going to see the double AWP again. Zwei bought into it? Is he? Yeah, he is. Okay. So he's going to bring out the double AWP again.
I just saw James using it to round-winning success. It's incredible to see that Paravision's Anubis is already certainly improved.
This is what I would have used the entire off day for.
Yeah.
Right? Everything else is pretty sound. You have a really strong fundamental base. You've been playing it at Bounty. You got a lot of reps in there. This is just, all right, let's mix things up a bit, shall we?
Yeah. Na'Vi definitely being put through their paces on their pick.
It's also risky for Na'Vi, right? This is freshly introduced to the map pool. This is their first games on land for the season. We haven't seen them play it. It's essentially they're looking to punish what they saw against Aurora, but in a live environment.
Smoke window, molly doors, mid-pressure. That's what it spells. And so Ziello, he wasn't really active on it, just sitting around Temple and chilling. Don't know if that smoke's nailed. Belchinok investigates. Alexi B's got the bomb in mid. He's got to be cautious with his commitments. Yellow.
Team flash there, didn't get what he was looking for. I think when MongolZ's been given the opportunities to get the kills early, right? When he's been going mid and winning the fights, or he's been going E-Box and winning the fights, that opens up the round. But now we're at the 45-second, and they're not giving them anything right now.
This is really uncomfortable. Another smoke, blocks you main, Bit and Im are either going to walk through that or they are screwed. They've got 30 seconds. Smoke Temple, maybe an ARAB.
That one's missed
Not
as well.
quite.
Yeah, some stress making this util miss.
What? James restraint there. Did Alexi catch a glimpse as well?
What's going on?
Gets him. And now McCarthy's just running on in with the bomb. That's the end of the round. Bomb down, double from Belchanok. Sure, a missed AWP shot, but this one, it's got Paravision's name written all over it. Thank you very much. 2 consecutive, rather convincing, as Belchanok finds himself a quad kill in the second round of their CT side OT.
What's happened there with the gun drop?
Yeah, that was a funky one.
The wheels are coming off right now. Okay.
So, trying to...
They need to get into a fight early, right? Na'Vi need to force a fight early. That's what they need to do.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about last year. You know, you've had time to reflect now, and obviously I'm interested to hear your summary. You know, how do you frame if, you know, if your parents said, "Oh, how was 2025 for you?" How would you describe your year?
I would say good, but of course you want to win more trophies, and but for me it's first year, and I would say it's good for me, for my good experience, and for my next step maybe.
Yeah. And how is 2026 going to be different? More trophies and harder work, or what's 26 got for us?
I would say we will see.
That's a safe answer. It's a safe answer. Good boy. Yeah, he's learning. He's learning. You've been media training him?
Well, I think he's more shy than media trained, but
It's true. Okay, it's true.
No one loves a camera in their face. That's something you get used to.
I like, but I don't like to say.
I see. Okay. Well, dude, I mean, the fans love you. Your gameplay speaks for itself. I'm looking forward to seeing what the new year has in store for us.
Thank you.
Keep setting up. I'm sorry for distracting you, man. You know, year in reflection from last year, some trophies. FURIA are truly, you know, contenders. World number 2, peaking world number 1, right? I think you had a moment there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's got to be, in reflection, a good year.
Definitely. Yeah, last year was amazing. Last half of the year, we were able to win 4 tournaments, almost in a row, from the 5 we played. And didn't end up with a bang on the major. We lost on the quarters, but regardless, it was a good run. So yeah, looking forward to do a little bit more of the same this year.
So yeah, the major, obviously not ideal. Felt like you could have gone further. Coming into Bounty, another kind of would be a difficult loss, I suppose. Just the way in which it went down.
Lost with the champions.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. Paravision, though, I feel like that's going to be a matchup and a team you're going to be talking and playing against a lot this year. How was that game for you from your perspective?
I've been playing against James and Resistance for a while now. Even Marek has been there other times, and they're very smart when they play CS. They play close to perfection. Like, they're very smart what they do. I don't know, it's just first tournament of the year. They're playing a lot of cohesion together. Yeah. They're hitting their shots, and they have some individual things going on their way as well, winning clutches and retakes. So it was very difficult to play them, but it was good wake-up call, you know. It felt like against teams like this, the game is not going to solve by itself, and you got to have the last answer for the equation. Otherwise, you're not going to get there. Yeah, right. You know?
And how much of a time off did you take? You know, did you take the full like 3-4 weeks off, or did you give yourselves a warm into Bounty, or did you kind of just say like, we'll use that tournament, we'll start there, and then we'll come straight into Krakow hot?
As soon as the major ended, we had like almost a month of vacation, and that's basically the only time we can actually chill during the year, so it's very necessary. And then we came back to the practices. We were practicing quite early, so we had some time to prepare. But I would say we started a little bit slow, not gonna lie. But it's good. It's like a wake-up call on some points that we think as a team we can get better. Even reinforcing some behaviors that we think made us go well last year. And then on this year, we're like, okay, we're missing this and that. Let's make sure those things are happening. Right. So it was normal, I would say. And I think we just got to wake up from that call.
Yeah. Right. Like, I mean, I suppose that the results like that, or slow starts, can just feel like cold water on the face. Wake you up in the morning, get you ready for a good year. Looking forward to seeing you boys play.
I'm a bit nervous. You're a bit nervous. Yes. Why?
It's just first time, kinda not first time, but second time big event.
Yeah, big event indeed. It's a lot, right? Because you have it's a lot of pressure. You're meeting a lot of people. You have photo shoots, media, the games. Is it stressful overall, or is it fine?
I mean, if being honest, it's not really stressful. It's gonna be only first games, and after I think it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
So yeah, we are fine here.
What is it like for you to play at IEM Krakow? Of course, this was IEM Katowice before, but it's a super big tournament. I think it's one of the tournaments that probably a lot of people would want to play at. So yeah, what are your expectations and your excitement level?
For me, I don't want to have kind of any expectations. I just want to show what I'm capable of and what my team is capable of. So just to play the game how we can.
Okay, just to have fun, basically. What do you think about the update and about Anubis?
It's kind of not the best story what we had. We played it once, and for us it's not the best.
Not the best?
I mean, we will see how it's gonna be during the tournament.
I mean, the good news is that you played it and it didn't go well, and now you could adapt it, right? But do you think it's more comfortable? It's going to be more comfortable to play now for you, or?
I mean, for sure, this time people gonna get used to it, and I think we just need time to understand how to play this map good.
Okay. If there's one thing that you want people to remember from you at IEM Krakow, what is it?
I don't know, just follow the foot, follow us, and to follow the Coolio.
Okay, amazing. We'll follow Coolio. Thank you very much.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. That feels weird to say, doesn't it?
It does feel weird to say.
Yeah.
It's like muscle memory over the past decade is always going to say the other one.
Yeah, which is obviously not where we are anymore.
No, not
in
at
fact,
all.
We're not in either of those places.
Anywhere close to it, really.
We are very, very far away. We're live here from Michigan for Krakow doing the B-Stream coverage. But looking forward to getting into the main event. The play-ins happen. We're moving into the group stages now, Jason. First couple of games out of the way of the day here on the B-Stream. Now we're getting excited for Esports versus FURIA.
Yeah, and obviously these teams just played at Blast Bounty just a little bit ago as well. But I think the real thing is going to be the question of FURIA coming into this year is, can you keep up that pace of the end of 2025 where you became the best team in the world?
Right.
We're going into the major. You were one of the favorites to lift the trophy. Can you actually keep that up? Is that something that's going to be consistent, or did you hit a really hot stretch to end the year?
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, it's just a whole lot of FUs on the server today. FURIA versus Esports. I think there's a clear favorite. No one's doubting that. But I think for FURIA, this has got to be one of those games where you just come in, you handle business, you get rid of this young squad. They are rising up, are becoming exciting, but FURIA have to show they're still an elite force.
Yeah, they do, and they should be able to. They've got everything in the toolkit now. For Foot, I think this is a team that's starting to kind of make waves. They kind of came on the radar towards the end of last year with a couple isolated, nice upset wins over a few teams, and they've quietly scraped together some of those nice wins more. I mean, the big ones were back at CAC last year, beating FaZe in a best of one, beating them in a best of three, beating Pain at that event. Here at Krakow, they beat Legacy. They eliminated Liquid to make it onto stage 2. So you're starting to see a body of work develop where this is a team kind of rising through the ranks of Tier 2 Counter-Strike. And those are always fun stories to follow.
Yeah, absolutely are. And I got to cast them when they were out in Shanghai for CAC.
Probably beating FaZe.
That was the one where they were beating FaZe.
Yeah.
And so I thought it was a very cool game. I think Krabeni has been a very exciting in-game leader prospect. And obviously, I'm glad Laux has had a chance to get here because this isn't his first time playing at an IEM in Poland. You know, he played in Katowice back in the day, and he was playing for the Sprout team, but he never really got a chance to grow and turn into a better player with maybe some maturity issues that he needs to work on, and now he's got a new project.
His name's been floated around a couple times. I remember back at the Rio Major as well. He had kind of a lot of potential attached to his name, and it hasn't really fully been realized. But that's the story of this entire team. I think one of the cool things about this team is, Krabini even said it in an interview where he was like, we didn't know if we were actually going to come in this year and play with each other just because because everyone got some really good offers. Everyone got the opportunity to take an offer from another team and actually leave the lineup. And he said what they kind of came to the conclusion of is after being together for this long and having some of these results, they said, let's give ourselves a year. We want to play together one more year now that we've finally qualified to be at some of the Tier 1 circuit events and qualified through the VRS. Let's see what we've got. Let's actually give this a good shot together. So the team decided to stay together, and now they get to just see and prove, and let's find out how high their ceiling can go.
Yeah, and at a certain point, you might even improve some of those individual offers down the line as well. You might get some more tantalizing prospects. When you see them setting up, getting ready for the game today, I mean, we're all going to be very familiar with the FURIA players. And obviously, because I've got to go out to CAC and cast for esports, I've become more familiar with them. But I mean, for the majority of people, this will be their first experience of watching them play in Krakow at this event.
Yeah, it very well could be. And especially if you didn't tune in just the other week at the Blast Bounty just a couple weeks back. This was their match online that they played against each other. 2-1 for FURIA, 13-10 on Anubis, 13-11 on Dust 2. The two maps they won. Foot smashed them on Overpass. But man, that's a close affair in that series. So I mean, Foot, even a loss really kind of gave him a test and gave him a challenge. And now we get to repeat that just a couple weeks later and see if they can kind of have another performance where it's like, oh, you've just taken one of the best teams in the world to the limit.
On LAN as well coming up, so that's the exciting part. Take a look at their map pool. Both shared map pool going across the board here. I mean, you don't want to be going to Inferno, and so for Esports will not be going there with 0 maps played. It's their ban, so a little unfortunate. FURIA won't get their perfect map for them, but I mean, wherever we go, you got FURIA as the favorites, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to find an advantage in that map, Vito, and then also if you're FURIA, you just have so much more experience against the best teams in the world on those maps too, so I think no matter what, and look at Kaser, he's giving that cold stare as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's feeling ready to game.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see FURIA back at, I think, turning point really was at the major, where, they went through the first stage comfortably enough, then obviously dropped out on a disappointing result when they went into the later stages of the competition. But if we've got an interview, we can get down to the sidelines and hear the thoughts of the teams heading into the game today.
Foot on one side, FURIA on the other, and for Yukinder, back in Krakow, obviously with a lot of games of Counter-Strike being played and to be played. So let's talk about the one in front of you today. What do you know about this Foot, guys?
Well, honestly, I don't know them personally. I'm more of an old guy. I know their coach, Coolio. I've played against him many times before, so that's a little bit funny. But yeah, these maybe I've played against Longs a couple of times. But yeah, we played the online stage for Blast against them. It was very close. They beat us they smacked us on Overpass, and then third map was 13-11. So I'm sure this game is going to be close. Close again. I was watching the Liquid game they had yesterday, and yeah, they surprised me a lot, especially their energy. Like after every round, how they were screaming and everything. This is something amazing, and I'm truly happy for them.
Yeah, for a young team like that, probably got a lot of rumors about, hey, maybe they could be parted out. Where would these players go? They decided to stick together. Do you know anything about that? What do you think?
Well, I think they've done pretty well already this event, and honestly, some of the players have been under the spotlight for even from last year. So I think the first break comes, it's going to be very hard for them to keep their 5 players all together. But that's just how life is, and hopefully they're going to be able to achieve something before that.
And that is exactly how life is. Speaking of exactly how that is for you guys in FURIA, seems pretty good. Like right now, life seems pretty good. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like exactly like end of last year, because we have a couple position changes. We're coming in from the break. We already had one event that we played or whatever, but we know some certain directions that we need to go and fix to get to the same momentum that we were last year. Because obviously last year it was easier because like nobody cared about us in a way, because like everybody thought we're underdogs and everything. This year already people are a little bit more careful with us, and we need to adjust our game accordingly to that.
Yeah, because there was a lot of look at you guys for the major, right, and making deep run there, banners and all that. I guess for you, Yukinder, I'll let you go, but in doing so, you play with a lot of legends, or you have over there in the Brazilian scene. You also play with MongolZ. What do you think about him?
Well, I feel the best thing for me is as good as he is, he understands that he can do better, so he strives for being better and better and better, and he definitely understands some certain aspects that he needs to work on. And a very good quality of his is he listens. He listens to Fawn, he listens to me, he listens to our coach Sid in terms of like if there's some sort of criticism, something that he needs to change. He's just becoming a more overall player, I feel like. And yeah, honestly, if he just continues the growth, he can be one of the best.
Man, that might be the sweetest thing I've heard here in Krakow. No joke. That was really nice. Thank you very much, Ikinder.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
What a little cutie.
Yeah. I mean, it's great to hear Ikinder speaking about MongolZ, but also just about the team in general, and really has thought about why they're here at this point, why things may feel a little different than they did towards the end of last year. And I think it's a great point, because I personally wrote FURIA off at the start of last year and never expected the form they got into towards the end of 2025.
Well, I mean, with those roster changes, I think there was no way to predict. I mean, I think the best you could have done is, like, you know, what I said at the time was like, this is either going to be amazing or a train wreck. You know, I didn't feel like there was any middle ground, and it turned out to be amazing. There's some nuggets in there from the Ikinder interview that we can tie in together. But for now, let's get into the veto process. We can come back to it during the game, during some eco rounds. As you mentioned, Foot doesn't like playing Inferno. That's going to be banned. That's their firma ban. Ancient is taken out by FURIA. And now we get in to see where they're going to go with this. So Mirage going to be the pick from Foot. Remember the last series that these two teams played just a couple weeks ago at the Blast Bounty was Anubis Overpass Dust 2. So Mirage, a brand new map in the pool.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to see how this one goes down. A lot of skill. And then Dust 2 as well. So we got Mirage Dust 2. We're getting the brawly maps today, guys.
Yeah, we're getting some of the old school ones, the ones everyone's going to be friendly with. Everyone knows how it plays. Overpass is the map actually that Foot smashed FURIA on, oddly enough. So that's going to be removed. Anubis removed, which is played in that series as well. Nuke going to be the decider. So we're going pretty old school veto here with Mirage Dust 2 and now Nuke.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the first two maps are super exciting, but I do feel, though, FURIA should be 2-0ing this. Just you've had your experience playing against them earlier in the season online. You're now in LAN. You're here at IEM Krakow. There's just surely no way that FURIA dropped the ball against Foot Esports today.
Yeah, they got to be coming into this supremely confident, especially with that series victory, albeit online just a couple weeks back. But yeah, they know they're the dominant team. And you could see in that kind of little interview with Ikinder kind of saying it is just like he has that mentality of like, we've got to prove that we're still the favorites. We got to prove that we still got the game. So let's see how their Krakow begins. New arena, new event, new legacy to establish if you're FURIA and Fallen at the helm leading the way into the defense of Foot.
Yeah, going in towards the A site. You've only got one player over here right now. Juke's all the way back out towards CT spawn. And execution of utility beginning to land in for this pistol. And a long way off is Caserado, just lurking on the other side of the map. And here comes the util right towards Jukes. He's going to be waiting out behind Ticket. Looking for that first headshot. Receives a lot of damage. Deploys his own smokes in front of CT as that grenade goes over the top of Triple. FURIA now locking the bomb plant in. Not without sustaining damage, but Caserado's now kicked in as well.
Yeah, so good at playing off the action. He gets complete freedom to take whatever hit pacing he wants, and now he throws a curveball into the mix. They know his presence is there. Aggression out in the open, and it's all going the way of FURIA.
Yeah, 4v3. Look at the damage here for Foot Esports to this retake as well. You've not only got to go up against an extra man, but you've got low HP on the players you still have on your own ranks. But they move in, they lose another. Caserado with some great impact. We got Jugs trying to make this happen with Demon. They tap that defuse to try and pull FURIA into the open. It's a great headshot. He can actually get on this. They can stick it around the back here. He's got a kit. He's going to hold it, but he's come off it now. The pressure's there. MongolZ secures a triple kill in this pistol round, securing that with Caserado. And FURIA have the first round of play.
Yeah, man. FURIA did such a good job scaling over towards jungle, over towards Khan. The little bit of a lurk from Caserado was lovely to really initiate things in the post plant. Foot could never gain a step forward in that retake till the bomb was way, way too late to do anything about it. Nice simple pistol for FURIA to get them started. 1-0 here on Mirage, and we're going to get a second round buy. MP9's coming in for Kerbini, Lonks. You've got the Scout on Symmetry, and Demon with the Deagle.
The Demon Deagle. Let's see if that pans out
the
for
Demon Deagle.
I'd be excited to see it go down. We got a very easy commitment here for FURIA into the B side. Demon's Deagle gets a go, but ends up going down to 15 HP almost immediately. Not exactly having a great time here as old Demon.
Yeah, but they've held him back for the moment. Reinforcements arrive, stuck behind a smoke, but this is still a little bit dangerous for FURIA.
Could be. Let's see if Demon can get a kill. That would certainly assist in adding danger. Here, the Scout and the MP9 have chimed in, and all of a sudden, FURIA are down to just 2 players, with 3 remaining of the Esports over towards Market, so they really could win this. MongolZ is trying to make sure that doesn't become reality with the AK standing down in the site. Yuri waiting out towards the back of the truck, and there's one quick kill from MongolZ, so it's all on Yuri. Low HP of Jugs, and the Scout of Symmetry. You're gonna see Yuri move out towards the bench. Sliding around the back, waiting for a peek into the open. Jugs not giving him that chance. And that smoke's still up for the time being.
Yeah, and once it fades, Yuri can make his play. This is the move now. This is his moment to go find a kill.
He moves forward. Symmetry on top of the pin, and the kill's in. That is a huge round to win, and FURIA are going to be a little bit red in the face. They commit into the B bomb site, hoping they can just storm right in, but it doesn't go to plan.
There was no motivation. There was no real strength following up Yakinder's, kind of jump out with the MAC-10. Brings the MP9 a little bit low, but there's no trade. The fact that Demon with 15 HP who gets gushed at the start is able to survive that long is a little bit wild. So that one, I think, is FURIA dropping the ball. There was really, the spacing after Yakinder's entry was really, really weak, and nobody really was pressing forward to gain the space that he provided to them. I mean, Foot's given plenty of breathing room to recover that round. Nicely done to tie things up at 1, and it's FURIA into a force buy. Tech9's on Yuri and Fallen. Deagle's otherwise on the other 3 players, and this one will take some time. Like this as well, knowing it's a force buy, knowing it's likely up against pistols, play the retake, play it safe a little bit further back. Don't lose a weapon that can be passed over to your opposition. MongolZ gets plenty of room with the Deagle to make something happen and almost finds the timing.
MongolZ moving up into the site. Smokes are already up for stairs and that jungle cross. MongolZ's Deagle's actually cut through the CT defender as Shooks has gone down, and MongolZ tries to continue to move forward, ends up getting caught and stopped by Laux. It's a little bit more of the action here.
Flash coming in.
Yep, flashing the play into the fight, and Fallen still wins it on the Tech9, holding him off for the time being. FURIA looking for a quick response, but Demon and Symmetry coming right back into this fight. Keserato and Yakinder with Deagles apiece, trying to win this one out. Yakinder plays at the firebox. Here's the utility coming in. Grenade lands right on top of him. But Yakinder hasn't moved yet. That defuse will be denied. He's going to the stair shot first, and then he'll deny that defuse. He'll stop Demon, then go out again, but the time is ticking, and it's a little bit too far gone.
Oh,
so they won't be able to win this. It is going to be FURIA coming out on top, and FUT Esports having to deal with this back and forth as FURIA respond and take the lead again.
Oh my god, all that space they gave him just completely backfired. Nothing to harass their progression. Good push towards CT spawn. That's nasty. That's a great round from FURIA. So can't contain him with the M4s. The Deagles gain all that room. MongolZ clears out CT spawn, gives them that access, and back Foot again. So Foot is going to have to reinvest around the 2 saved M4s. They've got a couple more rifles brought into play. But a huge economic tug of war back and forth in the early stages here on Mirage. Love to see that.
Yeah, we do, and it could continue here as well, because FUT Esports have a decent buy. You've got 3 M4A1s and Galil, a 5-7 here for Laux. It could absolutely turn into a round that continues this back and forth. But we shouldn't be seeing any heavy commitment straight away from FURIA. So
yeah, we wouldn't think so at the moment, right? It looks like that, especially this round with how slow they're playing it. Although you could see, I mean, a lot of this has been heavy presence towards the extremities. We saw the pistol round towards the A bomb site, previous round towards the A bomb site. Now you've got 4 over in halls, just like the second round that they lost. So we're going to try this, execute one more time. Keserato and Yuri leading the way. This time it's not a Yakinder with the MAC-10 and first kill, and second kill goes the way of Foot's defense.
yeah, Krabeni just going to be sitting back all the way and short here. Ends up getting caught by MongolZ. So at least that kill keeps FURIA going here, but it's starting to fall apart, and that back and forth will absolutely continue. Demon with 3 kills on the Galil. Yakinder trying to stop it, and he's taking another step closer to this clutch. Just another member at the back of the site that Yakinder wasn't ready for. At least makes it expensive, but it's 2-2 as this back and forth won't stop.
Yeah, Demon, that's a great round from him. Triple kill. He's been their highest rated player for Foot for the past few months. 1.15 rating for him, leading the way for the squad. So great to have a good performance out of him in that B defense. That's twice now, too, we've seen the attack and the initial kills and the initial thrust go the way of Foot. They're getting that opening kill, getting the follow-up. They're stalling out these B hits. And FURIA, it looks like they really want to force some success there so they can build upon it, but not allowed to. Another force buy. Back and forth we go. Tech9's in the hands, and once again, going to get shut down early by Krabeni.
Oh, MongolZ is gone, so the back and forth has ended, Jason.
Yeah, it does feel like that's a really flat ending to this exchange.
Yes, but it had to end at some point. And it's going to be for Esports winning it out, and I think that's exactly what they need. A good start, an opportunity to build up some early rounds and get comfortable versus FURIA. I mean, if you're for Esports, you've got to have the conversation of, guys, we literally played these guys online in the previous tournament, then we took a map off them and we made them sweat. So that's got to be the same conversation you have today. Like, let's take what we learned from that and really prove our point here.
You know, we always talk about like you can't take a whole lot of like huge conclusions or anything from online Counter-Strike, but if you're the players in it, if you are the FUT guys and you have that, like that's a good, like as you're saying, that's a really good confidence boost of going into a game and knowing that you can handle the pressure and the heat that FURIA is going to bring to the table. So yeah, perhaps we have a little bit of that as this team starts to believe in itself with some of those nice upset wins they've had building up over the past few months.
Because even from the outside, if we do look in and say, okay, you can't really value online results as heavily as you would LAN, I don't think you can really acknowledge that if you're the team who needs that result to mean everything.
No, yeah. If you're the one if you're the underdog, that online result means everything to you, but only to you.
Exactly. But if it turns into enough confidence to win a LAN match, that's when you really start making everybody really take notice of you.
Yeah, a little bit of a tech issue and a reset of the round gives us some time to chit-chat a little bit. So I can go back to some of that Yakinder interview because he was talking a lot about kind of mentality and their perspective and how they were approaching things. The coach Sid just gave an interview back at Blast just a couple weeks ago that I read through. And one of the things he touched on was at the major, he felt like the pressure and the mentality they had really kind of let them down, like really dealing with the pressure of going into that major, perhaps for the first time in the year where teams were like, okay, FURIA is kind of the favorite, sort of the team to beat going into that event.
Right.
So that was a new experience for them as a unit. And also kind of mentioned, which was interesting to me, that they felt like they were a little bit underprepared. Like maybe felt like they were kind of not only the pressure of dealing with being the favorites, but felt underprepared going into some of their matchups, which just had this compounding effect that kind of threw them off their game. So he mentioned that coming into this year, one of the things that they're doing with their mentality is kind of coming in and saying we're sort of going to play every game and every tournament as if we are the favorites to practice the mentality that we need to have in those situations. But that can almost be a dangerous thing too against a team where you're the heavy favorites like this. You know, like you're going to be playing like you're the favorites, obviously, but I mean, you don't want to go into this and acting like you have to, this is like some hardcore game that you need. Like, you don't want to over prep for a game that you don't need it.
Right.
And I would be worried that would be an interesting thing to talk to them and see how it's changed and how they've kind of handled their approach to this game.
It would be ideal to use this game as kind of a confidence builder, but it could also have the opposite effect, right?
Yeah.
Like if you get just smacked around by FUT Esports or they make you sweat and you barely get the win, you're still going to have that sinking feeling of, oh, we're not quite at the level we were at the end of the year. Well, nice work. Okay, Lynx and Demon shutting it all down. Nice and easy, it turns out. Krabeni comes in for the final frag, and we get that Glock round over and done with. So now we're getting into the buy rounds. We've had our back and forth, we've had our fun, but now we get into the real rounds of this game.
Yeah, and then we get to see too, FURIA's had obviously a lead up into this event, playing in that bounty, beating FUT 2-1, beating 9-2-0, both of those in the online portions, and then going over towards LAN, beating Heroic 2-1, but losing to Paravision, who go on to obviously win the event in surprising fashion. So FURIA's had a couple reps under their belts of officials to start out 2026. And now we expect to see that FURIA towards the end of the year with Molodoy lighting up the scoreboard and this team fighting for championships. Longsta is going to push up in middle.
Kindar, smoke fades away, and he ends up going down. So Castorado getting the opening, getting traded out immediately though as a 4v4 is established. It's still quite a heavy B lane.
A lot of aggression from FUT in this round with the Demon push, with Lounx's play at middle as well. So they really kind of wanted to be in the face of FURIA and kind of mess with it, whatever plans the FURIA attack wanted to have. Bomb is still dropped back towards the end of the apartment, so Molodoy is going to fall back and pick that up. Mid control firmly in the favor of the Brazilian organization.
Krabeni moving through the apartments.
The timing of this play is everything.
He's coming back as well.
I don't think he spotted that.
No. He's just decided to move off. He's going to play from short. It's a position where he can deal with both sides of the threat, but the problem is he's going to be pulled very thin. You've got to deal with players coming through the apartments, and they're making noise, and now you're going to deal with the short players. There's just no world in which you get out of that situation. So at least he gets the one kill. It means he has to rely upon Lounx's rotation. And it's successful so far. He's also got the AWP pinned up, so this is looking very uncomfortable for FURIA. Not feeling like this bomb plan's even going to be easy.
Oh, they're screwed here.
Yeah, they really are. Time is starting to tick as well. Kesserado wrapping around the back, but now he's alone, and the time is the problem. They're giving him a couple of chances for kills, but in the end, He steps back into the bomb side. The AWP had taken up the angle, and there's just no way forward there for FURIA.
Oh my lord, Foot actually gets into the perfect moment, perfect place, just at the perfect moment. They shifted off that with Kerbini's kind of aggression and B halls. Most of their focus was going to be towards the A bomb site. The fact that he gets that piece of information, Laux arrives just in the nick of time to kind of secure that position behind the pillar, add his 1 kill in, make sure they can't plant the bomb, and buy those extra 5 seconds for the op to show up, for the rest of the M4s to show up. FURIA just cannot find success at this B bomb site yet. Shut down time and time again at different pacings, different timings, different stages of the rounds, and lost for answers at the moment. Foot is up 5-2. And a first timeout forced from FURIA to talk things over. Look at this, good shot with the AWP from Symmetry. Closed it out as well, but it was Laux holding the position inside the bomb site to make sure that FURIA once again just couldn't progress to get a bomb plant and get any safety inside the site. So 3-round lead. And FURIA's gonna have 1 AK-47 on Yakinder for the openings, Tech 9s and pistols to follow it up, saving money from MongolZ. That's been a big focal point of their game plan coming into 2026, was better with the economy to maximize the number of op rounds that MongolZ has.
Kerbini just boosted up on top of the box. Such a good setup here as well with his teammate Demon just down beside him. Should be very effective if they try and get up too short here. Kerbini makes first contact. Yeah, just rips apart Yakindot. And they didn't even see the second player yet. Well, Kerbini going up into the ladder room. It's at least a trade there from Yuri, but you need to smash quickly here for FURIA as they move forward. It's going to be Casterado, Yuri, and MongolZ all falling down, and FURIA get nowhere. These rounds don't look deadly whatsoever. Fallen doesn't have much cash. The rest of his teammates do. They'll have a good buy coming out here.
Yeah, Fallen was going to drop the AK-47 over to Yakinder. He's going to be the first guy to volunteer to provide the hero AK. He was doing it back on Liquid with the Liege as well. So, I mean, that's just his philosophy. And as we know in CS2, limiting that economic growth of your opposition is massively important. This time, that investment doesn't really do anything for him. 1 kill in the round, but no true impact to cause any significant damage. FURIA's back by 4 on this B side of Mirage. Offense yet to get cooking, but now they've got the MongolZ op and hoping this is the solution.
Oh, that one went straight through the legs. It wasn't too far off there, Symmetry of a kill coming through. Yuri's down on 1 HP. Okay, just about getting away with his life there at the start of the round.
That's wild. Unconfirmed damage. Casterado chunked down to 57 now by the 2 HE grenades. And meanwhile, if FURIA think that there's space to gain over in middle, Foot's defense has already readjusted itself. They got aggressive in Palace, cleared things out. The op aggression down ramp has spot information and done damage. Now they can put their focus elsewhere.
Well, MongolZ getting an opening kill here for FURIA. Let's see if it's enough. I mean, barely an opening kill because Yuri's hardly alive, but something here for FURIA to work with.
Yeah, I think the Foot knows one is leg at the very least. And there's the equalizing kill. Once again, Kerbini over in middle. Now towards the B bomb site. Again, not a whole lot of success here for FURIA. Defense has been strong and Demon is waiting.
Demon here's the crossing out into the site, and it's going to be 1 for Demon and a second. We're getting to see the skill display here from FUT Esports on the server today, showing that they are able, and in fact, are dominating FURIA right now. This is fantastic to see the young skill on this squad on display, and now Yuri, who somehow was the first player to die on the server, is the last alive on 1 HP, and he's come out for that kill on the lurk.
Yeah, he was just with 1 HP. You're like, the only thing I'm going to be able to do is cut off a rotation if they can pull him away from the A bomb site. Man, I think Fallen's going to be tapping himself on the chest and saying that one's my bad. That's a trade you absolutely have to be able to get, and considering Fallen's rifling in 2025, we'd expect him to trade that out. But a nice double kill again from Demon, who's, I mean, living up to his name at that B bomb site. Every time they've gone there, he's been able to shut him down with multi-kills. So brutal that this offense hasn't been able to have any success there. And now Fallen doesn't have as many rounds to play with. Only 3 remaining in the rest of the half for him to figure something out and scrape together some rounds for FURIA. Desperate situation.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that situation. Certainly on Mirage as well. I mean, this was the map that FUT Esports were able to display some credibility on back at the Perfect World Shanghai event.
Yep.
So great to see that they kept that performance up here on Mirage. You got Caserado leaping forward, a bit of a fumble in the movement department. He's not going to be too happy about how he severed off of his teammates and now completely destroyed. Here comes FURIA with the 4 main players, but Demon is just destructive on this B bomb site. It is ridiculous right now. They just can't get past him. He's up on top. He's taking every single fight with every weapon, jumping around. Just such a difficult player to put to bed.
Oh my lord!
And Demon just keeps it going. Yeah, Loud's getting loud as well, as FUT Esports are loving the start of this series.
That's actually crazy. He's just styling on him, deathmatching inside the bomb site, having the time of his life. This is disgusting from Demon. That time it's a quad kill. He's playing Yahtzee. We've seen him have a double kill on the defense. We've seen him have a triple kill on the defense of the B-bomb site. Now he's got a quad kill. If he gets the ace, he wins the game.
Yeah.
He wins the whole thing.
I think so. I think that might be enough, actually, to wrap this one up. It'll be 9 rounds for FUT Esports if it comes in this next round.
That's mental, man.
Wow. Well, let's see. Let's see how it all goes down.
Also, let's just say, too, I think that's kind of... I know it's around... I think they only came in with like 2 AKs and saved pistols behind that, but FURIA is kind of like, okay, we're going to throw this platform smoke so that he's got, protection from Van, and we're just going to let Caserado kind of challenge, and then when he dies or goes down, the rest of the 4 of us are just going to kind of bum rush. I don't know. Felt kind of flat to me. Certainly, Demon's loving it. 15-6 after that quad kill on the B defense in round 10. And 2 rounds remaining for FURIA to put something on the board. 7-0 run for this FUT defense.
And an opening kill on a very important round here for FUT Esports. It's Krabeni, who has been traded out by Yekindar, though.
And that's a good kill to get. Krabeni's been, he only has 9 kills. He's not like lighting it up the way Demon or Lounx is, but those 9 kills, he's been able to grab like 1 in middle. Those annoying kills, the nuisance kills from the player trying to take some space in towards Khan. Those have been very impactful kills. So he's out of the game this round, which means middle has kind of opened up for FURIA, but they've abdicated it to rotate everyone back around for a hit towards the A bomb site. And FUT, they know exactly what's coming.
Well, Jug, oh my god, he gets away with both kills. Looked like he was about to get caught in a weird timing where his crosshair wasn't in the right spot, but he gets back to it against both FURIA players. So really everything is going right for FUT Esports at this point. No one's come into this game slow or cold. This is just pure domination. And FURIA, there is no T side. They haven't seen anything.
Well, first, I think if you talk to FURIA after this game, they're going to be like, well, their first kill was so quick and efficient that they were just able to double up at all. It's like trading from FURIA in this half has been terrible. So FUT's been able to double up, triple up kills. We've seen Demon do it a number of times, obviously. I think FURIA is just, this is one of those maps where they're just going to be like, individually, they were so on point that there was nothing we could have done. There's some truth to it.
Yeah, they're just getting
it's not the whole truth.
No.
But there's some truth.
They're getting straight up owned. And that's the truth. Like, we're last round of the half, 9-2. FUT Esports about to take a 10-2 half. I mean, that's what's favored here because you look for Galil's in play for FURIA coming in this round.
Yeah.
It's, this is...
Just look at the kills on the FURIA side. There's no one creating opportunities for the rest of the team. This just hasn't been going well. Nothing's working at the moment. So we're going to try and open things up. Yakinder swinging behind the boxes over in top middle. He's got Fallen behind him in support with flashbang if it's called upon, if it's necessary, but Yakinder doesn't sense any kind of aggression. That aggression is going towards underpass. And Lonx has found a really, really nice timing as Caserado just now leaves the position.
The bomb going back towards the A site. Now, this might end up being the best option for FURIA to try and get at least the bomb down, which has been a problem.
Yeah, especially in a round like this where we can see it's being played passive, being played for retake, and there's the flank.
How mad are you going to be about that?
Very mad.
Yeah, well, here comes the final play here for FURIA. Going to be sending utility down into the site. It's going to be a Molotov landing in behind triple, and the rest of the force is just trying to desperately get that bomb planted and get into a post plant. At this point, FUT Esports still favor for the retake. In fact, they've denied the bomb plant from even happening. So it continues to be a huge favor in the hands of FUT Esports as Caserado and Yuri, both very low in health, have to pull off a 1v4 now as Caserado stuck in sandwich. A 10-2 half coming in from FUT Esports as they turn up and they shock FURIA in this opening map. They are showing that online result was not a fluke. They are going to pressure FURIA even here on LAN in Krakow.
Flex on the beat.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow, and right now it is FUT cracking FURIA. This is 10-2 up right now going into the second half. I mean, a pistol round loss, and we're all done here in Mirage, it feels like.
Oh yeah, this could end real quick, and we'll see what FUT brings to the table in that pistol round, but really the story so far is FURIA just never once showing up in that first half whatsoever. The back and forth, the economic tug-of-war, the exchange of rounds in the first 4, but it was all FUT from that point on. Absolutely insane opening half on defense. Now we get to see what Kurbini can do with this offense. They've been super happy with his IGLing so far, and he's called a B-rush.
Yeah, Fallen going to be waiting down in the sights. Guys, a little bit of help out towards short and behind the bench as well. They're coming into the perfect setup for this, and only MongolZ required on the first 2 kills. Then Keserato and Fallen will chime in. So it will not be a FURIA pistol round loss. They will at least have that under their belt. And now they've got to go on a huge run to get back into this, but step 1.
Well, hey, that's kind of the spark that we were looking for to a certain extent, is all these talented and skilled players on the FURIA side, someone step up individually. MongolZ hit some bangers. Now, a 3-man stack at this B-bomb site, FURIA might want it out regardless, but those 2 headshots from MongolZ make it significantly easier. And now we're just chilling. We get to watch Kurbini, what he's going to do.
Well, he might get 1.
Nah, he's getting 0. He's going to get banged out right there.
Yeah, all right. Well, MongolZ gets the job done with a triple kill on the pistol. It's back-to-back pistol rounds. He's had 3 kills in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I bet he's living, he's eating on that.
Living the dream. I mean, it is making his kills look a little better than the rest of the team.
Yeah, so. True.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first step of a very long road back into this for FURIA, but they've taken it, and MongolZ with some clean shooting.
I mean, look, at the moment, all it is basically saying we're not going to get destroyed out of this map without any kind of a fight. But I mean, now you have to actually deliver on the fight portion. MongolZ is kind of giving you the breathing room to wake up now. Now you got to bring the fight.
No, and let's not count them completely out of it. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to come back into this. But FURIA are a team that get them on the CT side, get them rolling, get them warmed up a little bit, can absolutely create a blue wall of round wins. So.
I think this is a team that has a good mentality in this kind of a scenario as well. Good shot from Fallen, waiting for that lurk from Laux. 3 versus 5, and these pistols going to do absolutely nothing. Yeah, and I mean, we'll see as well, like when the op comes out from the MongolZ side of things, how good is the FUT, how good are their executes? How good is their utility? Can they take mid control,
Yeah, you're right. Let's see if a comeback can start. Right now, though, FUT Esports, best case scenario is somehow they get out with a bomb plant, but that just isn't going to happen. No. I have a lot of faith in Yuri.
Look at this map, too. It's just never going to happen. You'll never get even close to a plant. So easy spray down at range for Yuri, double kill. Yakinder's going to grab the last one, 4-10. They're within 6. AK-47's going to come into play for FUT. Galil's as well. Going to have to, manage their utility wisely as money's still a little bit hurt. You can see Symmetry skipping head armor so that he can get a few extra grenades out, but the AK is preventing all of the utility FUT would like. But here we go into round 15. First gun round of the second half, and now we get to see if this comeback from FURIA is going to get started, or if we're just going to call this kind of a nice pistol round and a quick close. So out of the gate, out of T-spawn, Kurbini and FUT calling for a split towards the A bomb site, bomb and 3 players towards A. 2 players going to try and connect with them in middle through con. At the moment, it's just Symmetry in support of Kurbini as the IGL who's going to make the play, and he'll be able to call out his scaling and his pacing as well. First stage is there, and FUT will be happy to wait out these smokes. They call it out to Kurbini. We just got smoked in Palace. He'll find a timing for him to execute his utility over in middle from the top mid boxes. Going to try and pull attention towards middle as the thrust begins up A ramp. And he's done it.
He's all the way up through Cat. And he's going to try and get himself this pick. Yakindar going down, he'd be cut through. Now Yuri off the stairway. Monk's also a victim of that rifle. Let's see if this 4v4 can continue. It will fall in favor of FUT Esports. So they're getting the bomb planted. FURIA a long way out of this, and that is such an important fight for Fallen to win. Keeps FURIA going, even if it is going to be difficult with the bomb now planted. They've got utility for this retake. Let's see how they set up for it. We've got Symmetry out towards ET spawn. He's not committed around the corner just yet, waiting on a timing.
No kits.
He's going to try and just peek out, but it's a missed shot again. MongolZ Important frag again found here for FURIA. Demon trying to position himself on this bench to catch Fallen running through. Now they know where he is. Can they deal with him? Yes, they can. Kestorado getting rid of him, putting it all on Jugs. 1v2 back from sight. And we've got the ramp P coming out. That defuse being stuck in the smoke. FURIA down to the time, down to the wire. Gonna hold that defuse all the way and just about getting it done in the final milliseconds.
Yeah, he really did. That was lovely stuff. What a great retake. I mean, man, without utility, without the kit, that was so pressured. And FURIA just barely coming out on top. And those are the dangerous rounds. Those are the scary ones if you're Foot, because you feel like you had such a good advantage in this round. You got everything you wanted, and now that one slipped away. And it's just, again, FURIA's going to take this chance and start building back into the game. So rounds like that come so close and go against you if you're Foot, that feeling of this FURIA comeback is going to start building up in their side as well.
That's crazy retake coming in now from FURIA. Those are the kind of rounds that just start to make you believe, even early on, that this is going to be possible. One of those, and now an opportunity is presented to them where they have majority pistols up against them.
And they got a good amount of money built up, FURIA, as well. 5,900 on MongolZ, 5,400 on Kestorado.
Oh.
That's not ideal.
Oh, not indeed. Well, we've got Demon also following up here. 4 footies poised. It gets less than ideal. It gets real difficult. All of a sudden, Yekindar trying to come in around the back. He's done very well to get a double and puts it all on Fallen, who...
Oh, no.
Oh, bro, what?
Oh, my Lord.
Krabeni's just knifed Fallen. Who are you? Oh, that is insane. I love that.
Oh, that's so cruel, but it's perfect. Tons of money, a little bit of shame on the side of Fallen. You get some bragging rights as well. Nice little position to find yourself in. And the chaos of the pistols, cracking in towards Khan, breaking open the middle of the map. There's the first shot. It all collapses from here.
I love that's brilliant. Well, we were all talking about a comeback.
I know.
FURIA just lost to 4 pistols and 1 rifle, and Fallen got knifed.
They're not out of it yet, though. Not out of it yet. Look at the money. MongolZ is able to have another AWP. 3 M4s in play. MP9 on Fallen. Utility's a little bit scuffed. 1 kit on Yuri, so you're missing plenty of bells and whistles. But you got the weapons you need to win the round.
Just relaxing for the time being. Goes quiet on the server. Alice Smoke re-put up. And while we got Yekindar going into the mid-peak, he's followed up here for FURIA. So responding.
A little bit of a lost detail, I think, from Foot. That's a big risk to take, kind of just parked there. Not even really, I think, thinking and cognizant of the fact that the window smoke had faded away. So an easy moment for Yekindar to take his time and find the kill on Cat. Now over towards the B halls we go. And this time it's Fallen in the sneaky advanced position.
Yeah, he's going to get at least one here. Sees the barrel, goes out into the peak. Krabeni looking to trade him, but Fallen has taken both away. Gets his revenge somewhat. We've now got Jugs coming in to a 1v5. So good to see FURIA be able to respond immediately, not allowing FUT Esports to just run away and close the map out.
This is good, though. This is one of those rounds, like, it's not going to be one for Foot. So if you're the teammate, you're saying, Jugs, go for some kills. Like, just go deathmatch. Just go see if you can find a kill. Swing and get into fight. Not able to find anything just yet. Saw the bench player. Anything he can take away is beautiful. 10 seconds. He will need to go down. Gets one more. That's it. Kestorado closes it out. 11-6 as FURIA start clawing this one back. Just 5 rounds away. And we'll get that first time out of Foot as they want to talk things over, because the conversation on their side is, let's not let this one slip out of control. Let's not let them kind of weasel out of this victory, this win that we've put ourselves in. 10-2 first half, now 11-5, now 11-6. Let's not let them get any closer. And it's Foot who's starting to feel probably a little bit more pressure. For FURIA, they're like, all right, well, we spotted them a half of Counter-Strike. Now we're getting in the swing of things. Now we're waking up, and we're going to come right back into this map. And Foot in the second half still have yet to put a round on the board as the result of AK-47s and rifles. Remember, they won that round with Tech 9s with the Cemetery Deagle opening things up and Window with a spectacular shot. It was trades with the Tech 9s. The rifles themselves haven't yet netted any positive results for the Foot attack.
Well, it's a quick rush towards the B bomb site. These are the kind of rounds that can catch you off guard if you're FURIA. You need to be ready because right now there's only Fallen inside of the site. Timmy Kindar is out short and he'll help him. Also got a rotation now arriving and they've handled business very well. So nice shutdown there. That's going to be Fallen with a 3K.
Even a little bit of creativity from Foot, right? Getting Demon with the front spawn into an advanced position, trying to mess with the timing. FURIA will hear that Molotov extinguish and think that's going to be the first player, but Demon's probably 5 steps ahead of him. So trying to mess with that a little bit to get a leg up on that initial fight, not working. Fallen stands his ground inside the bomb site, delivers a fantastic multi-kill, and FURIA still bringing this one back. 11-7, and money looking good for the CT side. Comfort now it feels for FURIA.
Oh, Foot Esports could very quickly change that by grabbing map point. Utility up towards the top mid boxes.
Well, mid control is there, which is what you want if you have this T side. We saw in the previous round Symmetry kind of holding this position for most of the round. Picked off once that window room smoke cleared. 3 smokes now. This time it's Kerbini to fall over and con. MongolZ yet again with an opening kill.
And now Yuri waiting. As they try and come out of the palace smoke, they'd be completely preoccupied about players down in the bomb site, which allows Yuri all the distraction. Easy kills the line up for him. So Laux going forward, ends up getting caught as well by Yikindar. And all of a sudden, just Symmetry left alone. 1v4. We'll take 1 kill on MongolZ in behind triple. Back into the peak, fighting short side, and FURIA just need to stay disciplined and not offer up any chances here, and they'll have themselves an 8th round.
Oh, nicely done, Yikindar with the wide swing. Not much to do for Foot, and man, so far this T side from what we've seen has been, you know, it feels like they don't really know how to create the opening opportunity that they want. We've seen MongolZ pick them off with the AWP twice for the first kill of each round, so they need to kind of stem the bleeding in that sense because they're just losing a player to an op for no good reason. And then you're not able to create an opportunity to get yourself into a good fight. It's coming through a smoke dry into Yuri's M4s that round. So, man, the plan from Foot to open up these T sides has yet to be successful, hitting some of that same issues that FURIA had in the first half.
Here's a very quick rush cut through short side. Here goes Jokes moving forward with the Tech 9. He's blinded. Yikindar, oh my god, goes through the fight, ends up getting absolutely wrecked. And luckily, Fallen's there with a big job done. That's an important double kill coming out of Fallen. Takes the sting out of the attack, and every threat now falls to their feet. We've got FURIA up to 9.
Yeah, I wonder if Yikindar just didn't hear the footsteps, didn't realize they'd scaled that far. There was no information being gathered in middle, but he was pre-aimed for a completely different fight.
I mean, they've come back very quickly into this, haven't they, FURIA? And I think there was the turning point had to be that retake round where it looked like Foot Esports.
Yes, the first gun round, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. Then FURIA come back in with a very difficult retake, fight against the odds, pick it up. Then you think it's done when they lose the round against 4 pistols, the 1A get Fallen, gets knifed. But you mentioned something coming into the start of the second half, but it's FURIA have a strong mentality when it comes to recovering from those mistakes, those rounds like that. And they've stayed focused, they've stayed in it, and it looks like they might just get the reward here.
You know, I feel like more than most other top teams, I feel like I rarely see FURIA like show visible signs of panic, even when they're getting bashed. You know, like I don't actually see like the crazy panic, and maybe that's a Fallen effect. Maybe it's just an effect of them being so good throughout the second half of last year. They've got a little bit of confidence, but regardless, it's cool to see. Holding on very nicely. Now just 2 rounds away. This was a 2-10 first half. FURIA have gone on a huge run to keep this close and bring it close.
The Jokes, oh, not like this though. But Esports have just charged straight into the A bomb site and taking both A defenders down, no problem. So 2 quick kills, 1 back from Yikindar, but that's not going to be enough. And then Fallen sends 1 straight through the smoke. So a 2v3, a double op retake of Fallen and MongolZ. MongolZ very low as well. And he's going to be alone because Fallen just walks straight into connector where Demon's waiting for him. And Foot Esports have done it. They've broken through. They've got map point.
That's a nice change of pace. That's a good call from Kerbini as well. Hadn't really had any of those, and you know they've been focusing so much on mid control. You've encountered them there a number of times that you've got the real estate to work with at the A bomb site. Nice timing for it. And just at the end, Foot find the advantage that takes so much pressure off their shoulders. Now they don't have to be ultra concerned with this comeback because you've got the safety net of overtime. You've hit your 12. No matter what, you can't lose in regulation. And MongolZ survives with 1 HP after the bomb blast, because why the hell not?
Yeah, well, watch that ult make the difference. It drags him in the
All
overtime.
calculated. He had the money. He had the money for it anyways, right? But it's just, I mean, it's just nice not having to respend it.
Sure thing. Well, let's see. Can FURIA Esports close out Mirage? Does too the next map in the series. I mean, even if FURIA lose this map, it's still going to feel at least better that they came back in the second half to at least start getting a little bit warmed up. I mean, they were completely blanked on every front in that first half.
Yeah, I mean, that's almost like the conversation we have of like, okay, they played themselves into this series. They woke themselves up in the first map, even in a loss. They just started way too slow. But man, it's a bummer. It's a bummer if you're FURIA when you know you started that slow and then you put out this kind of performance and bring it so close. And if you fail at the final hurdle, it can be so frustrating. So MongolZ is going to hold this angle. He's been great on first kill. He's going to continue here in round 22.
Yeah, well, getting ready for an A hit again. It looks like FURIA have got that read. You know, the A setup was so successful, 4 for the previous round. We haven't really seen any presence anywhere else. So this is going to be the A play to try and finish out this map. FURIA Esports coming forward. Molotov off the stairs, not able to stand there any longer. But FURIA Esports not really taking any space towards the site yet. You've still got to deal with Yuri that's standing on default at the moment. His teammates are really ready to get going behind those smokes, but they do deal with Yuri without a single kill going against them. Now FURIA Esports can put that bomb down, and no one is towards CT, but eyes on Fallen's flank through T-spawn.
Yeah, this retake, they'll be patient with it. They're going to wait for these smokes to clear. They want to harass. They want to keep as many eyes forward, and still nobody from Foot has even thought about the flank, and it's going to be the long one. Fallen going in towards Palace, so it's going to be Jugs who's got the issue.
Kindar upstairs. It's going to be Symmetry gone. And
that kill just activates Fallen.
Yeah, but he turns around, and so Jug's got the read. He turned back, but Fallen still wins the duel. And now a retake. Looks like it's going to go the way of FURIA. Can Demon hold off to the top of Petford? He's got that first kill, but now he's alone in the clip. He's stellar clutch, but he just can't do it. Back to that defuse just in time here for FURIA to keep this map going.
Okay, double digits now for FURIA. Another great retake. You mentioned that as one of the instigating points of this half was the retake early on in the first gun round. Now, all of a sudden, we got FURIA once again who's able to say, you can have the A bomb site, but we're going to be able to retake it. We're going to rip it out of your hands and get that defuse, and the game is still on. Plenty of money for the FURIA side. The plant helps for Foot to want to buy, and I mean, they got timeouts to burn. It seems like they're kind of stuck between two ideas, and they're just going to roll with it. Okay, here we go. Round 23. Demon and Jugs keeping some money in the bank as the rest of their teammates invest, and once again, heavy towards the A bomb site, keeping it simple.
All the youth on plant side, and Yuri to drop Jugs, no problem. So an open kill again here for FURIA. Launch though, headshot like that. Yuri, that's 3 rounds in a row now. He's struggled inside of that side. At least he got the one this time, and damage is being done to FUT Esports.
And this is the only salvo of utility that Foot has. I mean, they need to get way more off of this than they are. That's a nice trade from Symmetry, but I think the damage is done.
We're looking to attempt the bomb plant. And I think the position of Lounge isn't bad, but that bomb plant denied, of course, by MongolZ's wallbang. So Lounge runs forward. Not going this. 3 players running them down through CT spawn, and this comes down to the final round of regulation. It was a 10-2 half.
Yeah, and I mean, you have the luxury of having that kind of safety net of overtime if you're Foot, but if you get there, what a run that FURIA's been on, and all that momentum will have shifted entirely. So much pressure on this last round for this young team looking to cause upsets. First map of this series here on Mirage. Foot have one chance out of this third and final timeout to close out the map. What does Kerbini call? The bomb site hasn't been great.
Yeah, the mid-control figured out.
Your mid-control rounds, MongolZ's been picking you off. Really, the cleanest looks you've had at rounds have been those A executes, but you've kind of hit them hard in these past 4 rounds or so.
Yeah. You're seeing FURIA play a willingness to retake the A site as well.
And being strong at it.
Yeah, that's the other problem, right?
Nice.
Okay, well, for FURIA, it's got to feel pretty good. Last round of regulation. Let's see if you can get it into overtime. At this point, the mentality, if you're FUT Esports, you're 10-2 up, you're a young team, not experienced in this kind of environment. 10-2 lead. Oh, it's got to feel so rough. But back your mind up as you move forward and just try and get the job done to close out Mirage. 13-11. You've got Krabeni splitting down his head of connector, getting up to the smoke. It's going to be the A call. Krabeni has called the A play. He's getting trying to split through Quan. And Serrano getting cleared out. So it's a great opening kill here for FUT Esports. They've got the sight, they've got the face.
Oh yeah, K Serrano caught completely off. Great utility work, and now you're in position. Once again, you have a few more nades to replenish smokes in these choke points. This one towards Top Con might obfuscate the position of Lonks, who's hiding up in the corner. So that's a little bit of a trap set up for Yakinder on his rotation.
Well, I'm going to be joining back through CT spawn here. And ready to move into the side. Yuri at the front. Just clearing out the side of that cloud. He's going to delete. Oh, good kill from sight, but that's it. That's all he's got. Time is starting to take again. Yuri get onto the defuse. Going for the clearance. Niall! There's the map. They get the job done. FUT Esports. A 10-2 lead in the first half. It looked like it was all going to fall down around them as it comes to the final round of regulation. One hell of a comeback from FURIA, but the mental strength of FUT to stay in it and close it out.
Yeah, that was actually, just a completely beautiful half as well. Yeah, the testament, the tenacity to stay in that half when that comeback is happening from the FURIA side of things. The idea that FUT is actually able to make that work, that's crazy. And they went back to the A-bomb set again. They rinse and repeat it one more time. But this time you get the clean opening on K Serrano. Beautiful game from Demon. All the strength of this map for FUT is on the CT side, is on that defense.
Yeah, at least FURIA did play themselves back into it. A couple of cool looks for them on that CT side. But yeah, that first half just couldn't even really meet the mark of FUT's individual skill. Now I moved to Dust 2 with this much firepower on display for FUT Esports. They absolutely have a shot at competing on the second map as well.
Yeah, and they just keep showing us that they're capable of upsets. They're capable of actually making this work, and this is another good glimpse. So yeah, Dust 2 that next map. Let's see what they've got.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
But there's too much. There's too much to handle. It has to be MongolZ for the last. Immer has enabled it, tried to make it more competitive, threatening now the 10-second defuse, but the cover is there. Zwei with 3 frags, he secures it. Paravision already locked in more than they accrued last time.
Okay, well, that one was damn close. What are we remembering?
Oh, I wanted to remember
Come on,
with them.
I want to remember.
I want to remember with them. Nice shot.
Yeah, just the tip of the noggin. They do put up a real fight there, don't they?
Yeah, I thought with him as double, there's a world where MongolZ... Oh, they're just hitting shots, aren't they? Yep. That's Wonderful's reaction to James one tap.
Well, the bomb went down. The force can be pretty tidy. Two Galils, some upgraded pistols.
So Deep HE swallowed by
Pocket.
Knock, pocket down, swing from the SMG, nothing. Doubles to start. Wow, it's yellow. Nice burst straight to the face of MongolZ.
I want to trade that Galil out. Yeah, Emma, we'll give that over to Bit. Alexi gets found. It's a real problem. So he's going to back off towards the doors. No point giving away his life. Oh, okay, no, he's not. He's hanging around. He's calling the troops back. So they're looking to... This is bad.
This is...
He's pipped the gap.
And it's, trying to claw back an advantage, and Wonderful gets caught.
But you can't react. You're not grouped up enough yet, and you've just been blocked.
Oh, lovely proactivity on display from Ziello. He was last seen towards heaven, and he's just pushed all the way. Silent dismount, brilliant. Quite inspired. And he might even catch he's going to catch the tail end. If you're not careful, you're going to lose the bomb. Alexi, oh, Jiggle confirms he's still there, and that's going to open up an avenue to A. They're going to be quick about this.
It's got the rotation through Cave.
He's ready for his way. And gets it.
Okay, Jame are likely to see an attempted save in this situation.
Wow, I mean, short-lived successes. Na'Vi, that was a very convincing mid-take.
One of the two of those, I'm not sure if it was Imma or it was Alexi, but must have just caught a glimpse of Ziello there.
On the way in cave?
Exactly, because they double swung. That's the key frag in all of this. So they give them the pistol. And they win the second, so they will be carrying through this M4. But it's going to be a tough force back for Paravision. Doing a good job on the cinematic cameras today, Jay. Rush, you're doing pretty good too, all right?
5 out of 7.
Can the people at home hear that, Rush? Or?
No, he's just talking to you.
Okay. All right. Sounds like he's in a submarine.
He does.
Signs of dismay. Understandably so.
And quite the opposite. Quite an uplifted Na'Vi.
I think they're just going to be happy to have gotten past what happened on Anubis.
Yeah.
It was some real quizzical moment.
Well, I think I like the way you framed it as well, that Na'Vi did go outside just to kind of shake off Anubis. Like, okay, let's reset. And I'll tell you, it is cold today in Poland. -8 Celsius. So, yeah, very chilly. Good way to get some fresh ideas.
Okay, well, where's the M4 starting? Over towards A for Jame. He's pushing through Donut, so...
Safer. You're not going to get naded.
Try and boost over this.
Okay, the Jame rifle will not have vision yet. Maybe on the oscillation, on the fade, we'll see.
It's backed off.
Yeah, okay.
Probably the better of the options available. Full mid control. If they want to fight into red, this is always risky against pistols because of the range. But I would say, fortunately, it's the Deagle that they're dealing with.
Oh, Nota, you are looking like a dead man. Jiggling. Feeling the pressure. Does at least get the info safely. Will be forced to extinguish. And, oh, they lose Yellow. At range, one less on B. MongolZ already quite quick to Temple. Is Jame considering Temple right now? He's looking more Donut.
Have to flick into
I think there's a chance he can hit this, but MongolZ's been so hot. 17 and 11.
Oh, good poise.
Yeah.
Speaking off main, removing options.
And there's the first contact. Can't believe Wonderful's won that.
Optionok's lingering in this main smoke. Wow, and MongolZ aware of that as well. So that'll be 10.
Strong. Really, really convincing scenes on the T-side start.
It's good. You get literally into CT spawn and you take a moment. A bit at range with it. Spam. He's got 2 players to worry about.
I think they won his gun.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to fight for survival.
Optionok's creeping ever closer.
Should be good for the tap at the back of the head, right? Yep. AK, at least something to celebrate. A FAMAS and AK-47, a whole lot more appealing for the save.
Yeah, they got to back off outside B to hold on to this. But yeah, once Na'Vi get the CT spawn control, the fact that they just pause, they're not trying to rush the tempo because they have so much time on the clock. A lot of other teams, oh, we're here. We feel like we're in a scenario where we need to be pushing. They get some key territory and then they set up and they communicate quite efficiently for the finish. So that's nice to see.
Yeah, like the A main smoke's a good sign of the thing you're talking about. Forcing that extinguish. I can't quite believe they find this. Yeah, just a flash of Ziello before the smoke came up. And that was an impressive double burst to the face of Jame. Wonderful does well.
Tell you what we haven't seen a lot in this series is MP7s.
That's true, actually.
We saw a decent amount of it in some of the different series we were covering throughout stage 1. But today I don't think I've even seen a single MP7.
I don't think so. I think for some players, if it's MP9 still works,
yeah,
they're going to stick with it. Some more adventurous players looking for that a little extra advantage, or those that are familiar with the gun and how it handles.
Yeah, there's also the financial burden in that type of a force buy right there that they went for, right, being bottom of the barrel loss bonus, going to limit what is even available. So partial behind the saved guns, still threats for Na'Vi to deal with, but just 3 more rounds.
Nightmare trying his hand at some mid. Does edge the smoke flawlessly and confirms no one's fighting for it.
They missed the pocket molly, so they are going to have to clear this. You can see just how wary he is, but they can path with back to the donut smoke. Looks like they're just going to...
I mean, Alexi will not be taking this fight on his own, I assume. It's a cool wombo combo Bits playing for there.
Edging forward in cave. On the jiggles, do they want to force a fight?
Oh, Alexi, a step heard. Belchanok and Sway very much on high alert, holding that left and right respectively as mid it is being seized.
Spotted.
Yes, a valuable info. Gets it safely, forces out some util, and maneuvers across.
Yeah, well done from Alexi to get that info not go down. And as you mentioned, they're through red. They turn this into the B split.
How often are you going to go B from here, though?
Sure,
you walk into the three-man
through
stack.
temple. You can't all go through spawn.
You just look away. Oh, they get a nice warning, and a messy spray still doesn't seem like it's going to cost them too much. These unarmored pistols, or a couple of them, not going to get far. Oh, spoke too soon.
All right, hold up.
Yeah, Nota's hit a nice headshot, and at range, Belchanok had a chance. It was minimal. Didn't find the necessary kill.
Okay, Alexi jumping across. Bomb's
He knows the bomb.
Yeah, Alex.
Ooh, MongolZ's not missing.
Okay, 19 frags for him in this one so far. How many's going to get before the map is over? Just 2 more rounds of play potentially. As Paravision will chip in with their investment. MP9 is the lowest of the weapons equipped for this defense.
The jump height actually saved his life there on the tree position for a moment.
Sway's going to be operating with that. He's actually given Yellow the M4.
Mid is just getting destroyed out mid. We saw one pocket, sees the util trajectory. Wow, Nota ready, catches MongolZ's reaction to Imez. Info, he's got to get them both here. He's in so much scrutiny. Yellow pushes out a cave, but what does that mean? B site is theirs. The cave player now spotted heaven. That is going to be stressful for Wonderful.
A good smoke. Oh, it hasn't landed perfectly.
Ooh, he's fine, he's fine. The other one was up just in time. Nota versus Alexi. Very important duel. He's missed it. Weird fights for bit 2. This can go wrong. This can go horribly wrong. He's committed to this fight. You know, year in reflection from last year. Some trophies. FURIA are truly, you know, contenders. World number 2, peaking world number 1, right? I think you had a moment there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's got to be, in reflection, a good year.
Definitely. Yeah, last year was amazing. Last half of the year, we were able to win 4 tournaments, almost in a row, from the 5 we played. And didn't end up with a bang on the major. We lost on the quarters, but regardless, it was a good run. So, yeah, looking forward to do a little bit more of the same this year.
So, yeah, the major, obviously not ideal. Felt like you could have gone further. Coming into Bounty, another kind of would be a difficult loss, I suppose. Just the way in which it went down.
Lost to the champions.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Paravision, though, I feel like that's going to be a matchup and a team you're going to be talking and playing against a lot this year. How was that game for you from your perspective?
I've been playing against Jamie and Resistance for a while now. Even Marek has been there other times, and they're very smart when they play CS. They play close to perfection. Like, they're very smart what they do. I don't know, it's just first tournament of the year. They're playing a lot of cohesion together. Yeah. They're hitting their shots, and they have some individual things going on their way as well, winning clutches and retakes. So it was very difficult to play them, but it was good wake-up call, you know? It felt like against teams like this, the game is not going to solve by itself, and you got to have the last answer for the equation. Otherwise, you're not going to get there. Yeah, right. You know?
And how much of a time off did you take? You know, did you take the full like 3-4 weeks off, or did you give yourselves a warm into Bounty, or did you kind of just say like, we'll use that tournament, we'll start there, and then we'll come straight into Krakow hot?
As soon as the major ended, we had like almost a month of vacation, and that's basically the only time we can actually chill during the year, so it's very necessary. And then we came back to the practices. We were practicing quite early, so we had some time to prepare. But I would say we started a little bit slow, not gonna lie. But it's good. It's like a wake-up call on some points that we think as a team we can get better. Even reinforcing some behaviors that we think made us go well last year. And then on this year, like, okay, we're missing this and that. Let's make sure those things are happening. Right. So it was normal, I would say. And I think we just gotta wake up from that call.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, suppose that the results like that, or the slow starts, can just feel like cold water on the face. Wake you up in the morning, get you ready for a good year. Looking forward to seeing you boys play.
FURIA versus FUT Esports rages on here at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. We have got one hell of an upset on our hands right here, Jason. FUT Esports winning Mirage at 13-11, and now we move into Dust 2. It does feel like there's a chance for FUT Esports based on just how sharp the individual players are.
Yeah, I mean, it does, but at the same time, during that map, I mean, how dominant it was in the first half for FUT, we saw FURIA really kind of wake up on that CT side. And I don't know whether, I mean, it remains to be seen, I guess, whether it was FURIA waking up or a really flat and lackluster T side out of FUT as well. Both teams struggling on the offensive side of Mirage. We get to go over to Dust 2 now. But I mean, I think all you can really say is, yeah, FUT might have got that first map, but it felt like FURIA as individuals really hit a different level that we hadn't seen from them throughout that whole first map. So if that carries over here to Dust 2, a vastly different challenge ahead of FUT, where I don't imagine they'll be playing with the luxury of a 10-2 lead after the opening half. Let's get Dust 2, second map in the series, underway. FUT starting on the CT side, defending here on Dust 2 against the FURIA attack on the T side.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one goes down. We see MongolZ really shining the pistol round so far. Let's see if he continues that. Symmetry going for shots up towards top middle.
And the denial of the information up towards short as well. They've already scaled up behind the Molotov. Nade is going to break and kind of blow open that smoke just a little bit, but not anything really you're going to gather with it in terms of intel. Footsteps, noise cues being heard by Symmetry.
Yeah, going out into the open through the mid door. It's going to be Castorado to take Symmetry away. And Lounce now under pressure goes out into the open. It's going to be one on that USP. Yuri to fall down and fall in with a swift response. It's now 4v3. We got Jokes doing what he can here with the Joe Berettas, lighting him up, and a triple from the Julies. Exactly what they ordered. Now, MongolZ, just mentioned him as one of the better pistol players on the server. Let's see if he's got a 1v3 clutch. Coming at him from multiple different directions. Knives are out, running at him, and eventually MongolZ will be put in the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to see too many rounds like that where one player is able to hold off a mid to B split on his own in the B bomb site. That's actually a crazy turn of events from Jugs with the dualies. Once you see his teammate go down in middle through the mid double to the mid smoke, you're like, he's done. Jugs' only option is to get aggressive, fight them at the choke point, make sure they can't come streaming in wide. And what a delivery, what a performance from those dualies. Quad kill in the pistol, and FUT once again starting on the right foot.
Oh, Jason.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you had to do it. I mean,
it was too late, man. It was too late. It was already there.
I mean, we've got to now. You've opened the floodgates. You've opened up every chance.
I apologize
we can take now.
To all the listeners, all the viewers. I won't do it again.
Lies. Well, Castorado only open the Tech 9 up through Cat. He's got plenty of teammates around him. But they're not going to be committing up through A just yet because the bomb is outside of the tunnels. And so that is looking likely where this finish is about to come through here for FURIA with that smoke trickling on out. 2 players still for the defensive side over here.
All right, just testing the waters, seeing if anyone's chilling inside the smoke. Got to be careful with that reload timing. Looks like FURIA might line up to take advantage of it. They are going to attempt the split. It's obvious out of the gate. So there's a smoke. Crisscross smoke's coming in middle. They want to show that most of the thrust is going to come from middle. Meanwhile, inside the smoke, 2 players in B tunnels. This is well defended, though.
Flashes are up. And it's going to be one quick kill coming in. Jugs launched to follow through, and FURIA not breaking into the B-bomb side the way they would have liked as Jugs continues to give them the business.
Yo, his dualies are no joke. His dualies, that's a snapshot onto that player as he flicks over. That's really well done. Okay, B-bomb site looking rock solid in these first 2 rounds. So FURIA's going to have to perhaps chill a little bit, but now they get to sit back with only pistols as they get wiped out in round number 2. Not a whole lot, no plants, no real kills to be happy about.
Yeah, and it won't be T side where FURIA had the problems on Mirage, so maybe you're sitting there.
Surely not on Dust 2, though. Surely not on Dust 2.
Yeah, that's what you would have thought coming into the map, but if you're FURIA, you're kind of sitting there watching
It's still early. I'm going to reserve judgment.
Yeah, you're not worried just yet, but very easily going to turn around. We've got Glocks, P250s. Not expecting a whole lot here at all from FURIA as they try and run up long. The grenade softens them up, and the mowdown should come in.
Yeah, it seems like they're more motivated to get this round over than Foot actually is. As they back away, there's the swing, and yeah, you're not really going to do anything with this. So swing one more time out into the open, mercifully into the arms of the Rifles, and a 3-0 start for the CT side of Foot. But now the AWP comes out in the hands of MongolZ. Now the AK-47s and all the utility gets brought in. So let's see what the gun rounds have in store for us. Round 4 here on Dust 2. FURIA, they got 2 rounds on their T side on Mirage, and even that was mostly in the early going of the economic tug-of-war in the first 4 rounds. I don't even know if they have got a full gun round in the first map.
I don't think
they did.
Yeah, I don't think they did at all. Yeah, it was just the first, it was the back and forth.
Yeah,
that
it was
That was really all we had.
Yeah, that's all it was.
All right, well.
Looking for their first gun round victory here today.
On the T side, let's see if they're able to pull it off. We've got Kesserada going through the lower tunnels. He's going to send some util out up into Cat.
Oh, look at the timing on this. This is oh my lord. You don't normally see this kind of a push to like the 1 minute mark. This is so early, and it's going to pay off. What a massive risk to deliver such a huge performance. You get 2 kills, you spot 2 more in middle. You now know everything that's happening on the map, and you have a man advantage.
Smoke break. And Kesserado trying to get something done up in towards the site, but he's held back for the time being. We now go under a minute on that clock. And for FURIA, they have been devastated by that flank in terms of taking the sting out of this attack. And Kesserado's left losing health as well. Very tough finish of the round coming up here for FURIA. You've got to be very sharp when entering the site. Here comes Kesserado coming up Krabeni, and exactly what they ordered. A quick kill from Kesserado into the site. And that is now open on the A bomb site. Yekindar cutting off the rotation, the reinforcements, and all that help waiting at the B side as well. He should be getting at least one here, and Yekindar will nail it.
Yeah, all the advantages that Foot gave themselves early on, though, with that flank from Demon just gone to waste. That's a Bush League smoke thrown at Catwalk. They're able to step behind it, a fight that Krabini wasn't expecting whatsoever. He's deleted. Now you got to try and recover in this post plant, and Laux might be able to do it. His teammate's gone down 1-on-1 at the site, so he picks up the pace.
Yeah, right up over the top, and okay, Yekindar and Yuri combining together to close that one out. And for you're going to be frustrated if you're Lounge sitting there. That was a great opportunity you set yourself up with, and would Esports let it go? Can't have too many of those.
No, you really can't. That one's brutal. And I mean, even just I think Krabini's kind of surprised that they walk around his smoke in that fashion on short. So he goes back for the fight, which, again, is like the ill-advised decision. Stay alive. You got a teammate over at long. He's got a flashbang. He can turn and help you, set you up for a peek. So they get deleted, all the weapons taken away. They got to reinvest, rebuy, back down to basically nothing. And that's a huge risk from the AWP that goes the other way. Very late slide into lower dark from the CT side. MongolZ happy to take that out of his hands.
And FURIA just going to take their time establishing this default control up through Cat. Some resistance being thrown back at them by Krabeni.
It's just delay, and I mean this isn't like a great defensive stance whatsoever, but you don't want to be the more aggressive guys standing in all that utility that we're seeing rain in. But this isn't exactly a strong defense. Demon is left on his own and basically like you better get this kill or everyone's dead.
Demon going back into the peak again. Fallen, he's gone. Demon's going to chase after them all the way down into short, and over the top is FUT Esports running, but they're out of bullets. Running out of bullets, doesn't matter. USP pulled instead, and now MongolZ stuck on short. He is finished off by Krabeni's USP as well. So plenty of USP kills coming in. And we've got Yekindar left in a 1v3. Have a chance here, actually. Peeks out, and his joke's going to be caught. So do we give him a full opportunity? Bombs up for 20 seconds.
Oh, that's a good play from the AWP, though.
Yeah.
That's the checkmate.
Run away, too. Sees the elbow. Just the time here for Yekindar. If he sprints, picks that bomb up, and gets this A-site kill, then he could get it planted down to a 1v1 fight.
As long as Demon doesn't play this a little bit silly. Okay, with the smoke up, he just plays behind it. Nice shot from Demon, easy. Yeah, a little bit of frustration from Yekindar, it seems, but that round slipped out of their control. That setup on Catwalk looked so weak, and he gets that first kill, everyone getting aggressive behind it. I thought for sure FURIA was going to be able to kind of peek up and trade that off, but nobody interested in that follow-up fight. So timeout from FURIA as they talk things over. 1-4. in the favor of Foot, looking to put a really good start to Dust 2 on, just like Mirage. And look, they've got a chance now to string it together. We look at the funds on the screen right now from FURIA. They're not going to be able to scrape together any kind of a pretty buy. Hero AK from Fallen, he buys it, passes it over to K-Serrato. That's probably the only rifle they'll have in this round.
Well, an AK out for K-Serrato. And being a hero of the team is something K-Serrato has often been, so let him have a go with that.
Ooh, okay. Break not there enough. I think K-Serrato might have been past the line, but he's got a great timing up towards short.
And they counted the long smoke too. Flash so it's off Demon waiting inside a pit. Actually caught by that flash, makes it awkward, but Krabeni is doing all the work. He's got a double kill, drawing attention, goes out with the USP, and oh my goodness, still even with the USP, he's able to find the impact. So a little bit scary at long there, but Krabeni handles the chaos. Now K-Serrato slipping into the site. It's a 2v3, and it's very winnable with this bomb getting planted.
Only problem is you can't really go anywhere. You can't really kind of extend your realm, your sphere in this post plant whatsoever, right? MongolZ stuck in the site, K-Serrato stuck in Goose, so you're just kind of at mercy of where this retake comes from.
MongolZ peering down in towards CT. It's really worked out for him too well. There, Lamps has come through. It's MongolZ who is gone. And at least K-Serrato here getting closed out on the site. And that will be the quick defuse coming in to secure a retake. This is starting to get very worrying for FURIA in terms of just the rounds that are starting to build up on the other side of things.
Yeah, I guess we kind of have that question answered coming into this, right? Are we going to see the FURIA that ended Mirage, that had that brilliant second half comeback just to fall at the end, but you kind of saw everyone sort of waking up and delivering and being proactive? Or are we going to go back to, well, the kind of FURIA we had at the start of the series, which was that very quiet opening map where you could have no success and you couldn't find your way into any bomb sites? And we're getting closer to that unfortunate kind of FURIA that's not able to get anything going, that's not able to produce any impact on the server. 5-1. And I mean, man, it's a terrifying idea, like opening up your Krakow campaign with two really flat opening halves. So everyone kind of waiting for FURIA to come alive. With all the talent on this roster, 2025's Rookie of the Year and MongolZ. Also the number 6 best player of 2025. You had K-Serrato, who was the 9th best player of 2025. And so far, we haven't seen any of that yet today.
K-Serrato. Old peek into the mid doors. Not going to spot too much as they climb up through Cat. Smoked out. They'll just maintain some control up through short here for the time being for FURIA. Slowly but surely make their way towards what is about to be an A finish. You know, you've got one player waiting in Krabeni. He's on the site. And out long, you've got Symmetry with that AWP. He needs to be dragged back right now, and that's exactly what he does. Great impact. Krabeni off the site, peeks up. Yuri gone as well. So first 2 kills fall in favor of FUT Esports. Down to the final 25 seconds. Fallen with an important kill, but the rest of the frags are still going the way of FUT Esports. MongolZ finally getting involved, but they got to go for a bomb plant right about now. Demon's just biding his time. Jumps up. Spots the head of MongolZ, and they'll clean him up as well as they take down Fallen in tandem. Another round that the bomb will go down, but it's a retake coming in for FUT Esports.
Yeah, for the lesser experienced team, they're handling some of these chaotic situations really, really well. Demon just being in a great position to pop up and support his teammates. When attention is put on him from MongolZ, he just kind of tucks his head, becomes a small target, makes sure MongolZ doesn't have any clean looks whatsoever. This is really, really nice the way that FUT is playing so far. FURIA just have no answers to the defense on 2 maps now. Super impressive stuff from FUT as they start off here in stage 2.
Yeah, this would be one hell of an upset in stage 2 of Krakow.
One hell of an upset.
Yeah, it would be. It looks like it's being queued up at the moment. Kindot held back and long. He's going to jump out and go into the fights here. Spraying down and eventually getting his kill on Laux. Flash goes out into the open. Demon to chase it down, and you can take it away. So you're left with only this one option, which is to try and finish this B side. Jukes, he's been incredible from the start of the map, but unable to get much done here. Wasn't in a great position, but Symmetry Opens up the graveyard, lets them swallow up FURIA with 2 quick kills, keeps this round going for FUT Esports. Another retake required, this time with the B side.
Yeah, only one flashbang though, a Molotov as well. This is going to be really tough to come back into in the 2-on-2. Great position from K Serato. Another smoke just drops over at the door. This is the nightmare scenario. How do you actually retake this? Demon's going to see absolutely nothing through the crack. I think if FURIA doesn't give you a free kill, you're going to want to back away from this. You have money to rebuy, so you can risk the weapons, but it feels so tough to get in.
Well, they clear at the back of the car and actually forces Serato into the open, but with Fallen getting the kill, it's just going to take something special from Demon, and he does well to get the 1 kill off the left side, just too much to ask of him. They're able to spin and catch Fallen as well, so FURIA good recovery to the round. I think Jugs is going to be a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially because they had the perfect setup. Everything was in place to handle that. I think they kind of got the sense that, Yakinder was sort of just a distraction out towards long. They cleared that out, but Jugs was already making his move. He'd already made his decision to go towards middle to kind of shift a little bit with the op in position on platform. Timing of that just couldn't have been worse for that defense. So FURIA have their first T-side gun round on the board. Money is busted as well for both teams, so quite a swing round in this opening half here on Dust 2. Whoever wins this one gets a lot of momentum for the next couple. Has all the advantages in the world to build up their score. And it's a long play from FURIA. Krabini to defend, tucked against the wall by Pit. He's got support of Symmetry's op. Not anymore.
Krabini's just going to wait around the corner, goes out into the fight, and Fallen has dropped him swiftly. Nikindar will also assist in following up on Demon, so a very comfortable start to the round that should end up in an easy finish as that save call already being made by Juke, surely.
Yeah, you can't really do anything here. Man, that sliding over of Symmetry with the op is kind of like sells the position of Krabini as well. When you see the op come in that late, you just know he's coming to support somebody playing pit side.
I was hesitant to say he was saving because he started moving towards the A side. He walked down that B ramp.
I mean, look, at this point, he might feel like he found a gap. And he's right. Like, the ninjas are there for him.
No smoke. That makes things tough. AWP there as well.
Oh, shout out to Yakinder.
Yeah.
Shout out to Yakinder. He's like, I got an op. No one's defusing this bomb. Everyone go for the hunt. Now, if he had a smoke, it'd be a different story. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a smoke whatsoever. There's the op shot. Now he knows it's pretty much gone. Yakinder with the second shot and kill, and the ninja defuse.
Yeah.
A valiant effort.
I like that, but I'm more talking about Jugs coming out of that B bomb site because there's a chance just to save. He was in the B site when it was clear the round was lost. But he walks out of the B ramp, he walks down towards CT. You can maybe understand it if they got a lot of money, Jason, but they don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be a mistake of an experience. Just kind of, wasn't really not mid-maxing those sorts of moments and opportunities across the game. Either way, I mean, you got to say, you want to talk about him there. You mentioned just a couple rounds ago that one slide away of the B defense. Look at the way, like, not even necessarily a mistake, just like the timing of when that actually occurs and how it's just put FURIA right back into this map. It was them being buried at the moment, and ever since that round, now 2 in a row for FURIA. Now they've got the economic advantage. They can build this up likely to 4. All of a sudden, FURIA just have a great standing in the map where previously they had nothing, and it's all due to one mistimed shift of your defense if you're Jugs.
And I mean, we're talking about the fact that FURIA were able to come back on Mirage to the point where it was down to regulation.
It's a nice little USB double tap.
Yeah, it is nice.
That'll make you feel good.
Yeah, and the big problem for FURIA that we said was just they just didn't do enough in the first half. Now they're getting a little bit more to play with coming into this.
Timeout is taken. This run from FUT's defense. They got to talk things over. Money's not in a happy place. They're going to buy up into it. No op is going to be in the field, which is something they've loved having in the hands of Symmetry. He has the access to it if he wants to go glass cannon, but I'd be surprised if that's the decision he makes at this stage of the game. FURIA's offense finally able to start cooking once they got a reprieve, once they got, a little bit of economy advantage in their way, once they found some openings. Now we see them stringing rounds together. 3 in a row for FURIA on the T side. Struggled on this half in the first map of the series, struggled up to this point in the second map. I don't know, kind of crazy comeback, but it's one that FUT's going to have to outlast, plant their feet, see how they can close out this CT side of Dust 2. They're going to do it with all M4s. No kits across the board for FUT's defense, but plenty of nades to work with in round 11.
Fallen coming through. Oh my god, he gets absolute domed. Demon on a double kill. Caserado and Fallen both gone. And they're going to start running back over towards Long to plug that gap. And for FURIA to kind of reset, you've just been smacked up the face, perhaps startled a little bit, but you're going to be going back to a B bomb site where Juke started hot, but it started to cool down. Let's see if he's able to make up for it now.
Really cool idea to smoke off left and try and challenge up CT spawn. I feel like FURIA has almost been trying to set that play up throughout this half, but obviously not effective whatsoever here. Now the map is known. Look at this position from Jugs. A chance for him to recover.
Yeah, let's see. M4 unchecked. Yuri up first, Yukindar in second. Jugs, oh, he gets the one kill, really hoping he could have got the second. His teammates still have the player advantage, but a retake of this B bomb site's so tough, so you need Demon to get a chance around the back here, and he's just going to end up getting caught. MongolZ somehow turning on that kill, and this is going to be so frustrating for FUT Esports now. You've just lost the advantage in that fashion. Krabeni getting it down to a 1v1, so Symmetry against Yukindar. Who is going to come out on top? Yukindar has the better position out of the doors, goes into the peak, and then he steps right into the fight, and Symmetry just domes him. Yukindar's going to be frustrated about that 1v1, but FUT Esports back on the board.
I think he's trying to take a fight that's the least expected. It's not a great fight for the player in that position, swinging left, and you're also at the double doors. He could be anywhere along that back wall, but you're hoping that you have the advantage of the fact that Symmetry doesn't expect the fight at that point. Expects it to come from somewhere else inside the bomb site. Yukindar just losing out in the clutch, but a very hard-fought round. And FUT have to invest a lot, and they lose a lot to take that victory. So money's still not great for the CT side. However, it is the last round of the first half, so no big deal. Almost able to trade their way in and crack it open. Yukindar goes down right at the end. 7-4, round 12. Full buy for both sides. Op back in the hands of MongolZ and back in the hands of Symmetry, who's going to try and keep MongolZ pinned down for the moment.
Krabeni moving on up. Moving on up through short. Actually turns around, catches the lower tunnels play, goes into the top mid fight. Fallen and Yuri with a couple. Louse getting involved again. And a 3v3 off the back of the early skirmishes, and they are very early in the round, first 20 seconds.
Yeah, I wonder who's feeling happiest at the moment. I mean, that's the aggression that FUT wanted to come out with. 2-for-2 trade, so there's that. But, I mean, that's going to spread the defense pretty thin. Now, in reaction, they don't just sit back on their heels and kind of wait and give FURIA all the freedom in the world. They start pushing up. They start clearing things out. You can see upper dark, Jugs has pushed in, is saying they're not coming in B tunnels. They can be out middle, but then you've got Lonks over on short. He's got an angle towards the mid-ramp. So everything covered for FUT.
I mean, also it's the fact that it's the HP advantage that you've got as well here for FUT. It's not those first two kills alone. It's the 28 HP on Fallen that causes him to pick up the AWP. Symmetry climbing on up, getting a vantage point. They move into the site. FURIA have some space to play with. Got to think about that bomb plant soon enough. Trying to go for a jump shot as Symmetry. Why not? Give it a go, but it will come down to a retake. And we've talked about throughout this half, FUT Esports have been good at these A retakes. Why not in the last round of the first half?
All three coming from CT ramp is really tough to pull off.
Yeah, well, they're going to come on through. Up on top, though. MongolZ confident. Sprays down with one magazine. It's now Symmetry. Cut away as FURIA bounce back in this first half. Started strong for FUT Esports, but FURIA here to play. Let's see if they can close out Dust 2 and get us to map 3. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. We got FURIA taking on FUT Esports. Right now, FUT Esports one map up after winning Mirage 13-11. A strong start on Dust 2 as well. We started to think about a 2-0 win for FUT Esports, but FURIA came back towards the end of that first half. It's now 7-5 lead for FUT Esports, but it does feel like with the strength we've seen from FURIA, CT started Mirage, that they should still have this one in the bag, Jason.
Yeah, especially, I mean, they've given themselves way more room to work with, haven't they? Another B-Rush called in the pistol round for FUT, so Krabini getting creative with his pistols, and here we are into the bomb site. Yuri with dualies.
Yeah, just sitting back, behind Car, but it's going to be Castorado who's actually getting the impact.
Damn.
Oh, he's finding a lot of impact. Where Yuri finds nothing, Castorado finds 3. We've now got Krabeni and Jugs trying to win this one out alone. He's going to wait just underneath that window. No one from FURIA should give him a free kill. He's got to come to them. He's got to fight for it.
Yeah, but they need to cross this bomb over and get it planted while this smoke is up. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You're going to run out of some safety to make it happen. And okay, Fallen, giving Krabini over another kill, equalize things into a 2-on-2. Little headshot angle there. Now things get more difficult. Dropped into the bomb site is one, though. Yakinder's making it happen.
Yeah, I like that they don't let the bomb go down, but it doesn't matter. They actually give it right back. You have Castorado with a 3K. The bomb wasn't even planted. You see Yakindar going forward, but it seemed like it was more of an individual play. If they go in together, then it's a lot more understandable. But the fact he goes so early leaves a very easy 1v1 fight there at the end for Juke.
You know, sometimes you see those opportunities if you're Yakinder, and there's really not a way you can properly calm it in a way to get your teammate involved, and then you're just going to miss the window. So, I mean, that's the freedom you have to be able to have and take sometimes as a player, and it almost works out. A creative moment to step into the bomb site when they weren't expecting it, but not able to get a whole lot. Flashes are out. One is forced all the way back. That's Fallen, hands in his eyes. Somehow just barely survives. 23 health. Now he's got a flashbang. He wants to be able to set them up to swing on the cross.
Molodoi. Bullets whizzing past his head. Eventually, Lunk's going to clear him off to the side. Molodoi's deco goes into the peak. And it's a good old shutdown here, a mowdown, in fact, for FUT Esports. They lose one player in Demon, but they keep it comfy. So
you're kind of just gambling if you're falling with that one flashbang, aren't you, right? Like, you see that smoke wall, and obviously the meta is like, so it just is so different the way you can toy with it. We see sometimes teams throw that long cross smoke, stay way, way far back, wait for the counter nades, throw another one, and then step up. FURIA's not sure which one FUT is going to use. No idea of the scaling. Flash never comes out. Easy round for FUT. 9-5, 4-round lead. Guns are out, though, for the CT side, and Molodoi quickly has his op in the field. Two-on-two setup for FURIA on the CT side to open this round, or I should say, I guess a little bit more of a, 1-2-2 almost. 2 at the A bomb site, 2 at middle, 1 inside the B bomb site. Molodoi looking for all that information, spending plenty of time in middle, going to break the smoke. He wants to have an idea of the scaling up short. Him and Castorado see absolutely nothing with the smoke break, so now they'll back off and find some new positions. Molodoi shifts over to the A site with the AWP, and that's a nice, fortunate, lucky dink on a timing spam. Lonks down to 16 HP for no good reason.
yeah, that's a rough old scenario for Lonks.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
He's just trying to cross over to Xbox.
He's destined to lead the charge. Like, you're the soft one. You go forward.
Krabini just trying to show utility to take short. They want FURIA to get the sense that short is being taken as a staging ground. It's frozen a third defender there. Meanwhile, the B hit comes in. Yuri with the first kill. Castorado coming in. Not even blind until a little bit later. Okay, there are the kills. 2 of them coming in. 1 left inside the B bomb site, and it's just... Oh, he's got one more. Yuri surviving again in a 2-on-2 as the bomb will eventually get planted. It's hit the deck, gonna cross over, and plenty of time for FUT to get comfy inside of B.
Yeah, the thing I was worried about at the start of the round, I didn't mention it, but I was just looking at the nades coming through for FURIA. Like, if it comes down to a retake of this B site, having no utility is going to be very tough.
And now you're risking the op. So Fallen will go in first, and if he doesn't get anything, then Yakinder's just going to back off with the AWP.
Or
you bait him.
Or you just send Yakindar in, huh? With a USP down into the site. Well, he's gone, and then you can't get the AWP back. So, really, you probably could have left that at the door if you're going to go with a USP.
I don't know, kid as well. So, yeah. That felt like it was going to go nowhere that whole time.
Well.
Double digits for FUT.
10-5.
I know.
You just throw your money away.
You just thrown your op away.
Oof. We are, you know, we're getting to that point, Jason.
It does feel like we're at that point.
We're FUT Esports at 2-0.
These decisions at this stage all have large consequences.
Yes, indeed.
So a second timeout call by FURIA to talk things over. Money's going to be a big question of what they can actually fight with in this round. They have that saved AK-47. Fallen passes that over to KSerato. Give your star player a chance to change the nature of the round. MongolZ, you imagine, is going to save as much money as possible, just enough to be able to get the AWP with some utility in the next round. So we're getting a half buy out of the FURIA side of things. MP9's being invested, Deagle on MongolZ, but enough money to have a full buy in the next round. Things are getting desperate for FURIA. If you switch things over, talk about FUT's money. Yeah, Jugs is brought low, Symmetry is brought low, but everyone else has got some cash for AKs moving forward. So sitting in a nice place with this 5-round lead. And as the timeout comes to a close, fist bumps across the board. Round 16 underway. 10-5 lead for FUT, looking to cause an upset to start stage 2 of IEM Krakow.
We got Krabeni, who has the spawn for the peak with the AWP. He's just not going to get the peak he's hoping for from the other side. So he's going to move out and take that space. Symmetry's going to follow him, rather, and I think they should trade those weapons out. But Yukindar, look at this push. All the way up towards top middle. This could be teaming, backtracking, and then KSerato detecting him. So a mouthful of lead.
Bombs in T-spawn as well. If KSerato spots that, I mean, it's not going to be anything super crazy, but it would be something he could play with. Instead, he's happy with the 5-on-4. Actually, just going to be a nuisance. He wants to just kind of like ninja vanish, disappear, not let him know where he's gone.
And just think about how slowly Jugs and Lounge now need to move to get that bomb back as well.
Oh, I mean, the amount of time that's getting chewed off the clock, right? When this bomb is eventually recovered, it's like FUT's going to have 30 seconds less in this round than they thought they did.
Well, Jugs getting that kill back on KSerato. They know they're coming back this way. There's no other threats close by for FURIA.
There's KSerato not spotting the bomb either, right? If he sees the bomb in T-spawn, he knows that someone's going to be coming back.
Well, they feel like at this point, FURIA, that FUT have to come to the A-bomb site. They funneled them into that. So they've got a decent setup here.
I think you have to live and die by that assumption if you're FURIA, because you don't have the resources to go elsewhere, right? Now, the problem is smoke for the cross, Molotov for box. Okay, there's the swing. Lucky timing on that as Nades was in hand. Flashbang, they want the fight. They've got it. Double kill, spray down, Fallen eventually, the last one left. MP9 nowhere to go. And FUT get another round win.
Yeah, it's a big celebration too, because Kindar and KSerato were making things quite difficult for them towards top middle. That could have been one of those rounds that you should be favored to win. They could slip out of your hands, but FUT stay committed, they stay composed, they get the job done. And really now we are looking at them getting closer and closer to a huge victory today against FURIA.
Yeah, I mean, a massive one to start out this campaign in stage 2. And I mean, as I kind of highlighted in the pre-match, this team's already got some nice upsets under its belt. You start adding another one into it, a little bit more faith, a little bit more belief, it's going to be great, especially for a team that came into 2026 saying, everyone had chances to leave the team. Everyone had offers to go somewhere else and make something else happen. But we all looked at this having been together for 2 years and decided we wanted to stick together and see what we could do. So, I mean, to make that sort of decision in the offseason and come in and deliver like this in one of your first big events, S-tier events, at an Intel Extreme Masters, that is the best start to a year you could have. And FUT looking to make it a reality. 2 rounds away from an incredible upset here in stage 2.
Cannot going out into the open. Symmetry able to take him away. So the advantage is now sided with FUT Esports to kick off this round as well. It's getting very, very scary here for FURIA. They've got to recover a 4v5. And then they just make it even worse. Great shots and Lounge. Krabeni getting involved. FURIA just can't even rise to this occasion. It is FUT Esports that are going to be grabbing series point, and they do it easily.
Dude, yeah, they grab series point emphatically. That's the round where it's just like, checkmate, dude. I just beat you in 6 different ways.
Incredible.
That actually is like kind of the prettiest round we've seen FUT have this entire series.
Yeah, they're hitting like that flow stand right at the end too as well, and Fallen's going to try and hold on to this white knuckle grip on the AWP. But if you're FUT Esports, you're sending bodies to try and remove it, and you get the intended result. Falling sits back. FURIA completely bewildered. And they may have got the win online, right? They won 2-1. FURIA getting the job done. We thought, okay, maybe we move to land. Maybe this is where FURIA just get very comfortable in the series. They've got all the advantages. And somehow it's actually got way better for FUT Esports.
Slow starts though today, man. Slow starts for FURIA. I mean, the first half here on Dust 2 wasn't terrible. It was like 5-1 at some point, but I mean, a 2-10 half on Mirage was just like, ugh. That'll be something they have a conversation about going into tomorrow. FUT also getting some incredible performances deep into the roster. Krabini has the IGL 17 kills, Jugs 18 kills, Lonks 15. Everyone's been delivering, and that follow-up push from MongolZ goes the other direction, but Fallen's able to go 1-for-1 on it.
He's hanging around in the smoke looking for a weapon here. It gets into an awkward fight. Demon stays very committed to that jewel. A little awkward to kick off this round. Not pretty towards Longside.
That one felt a little bit of the arrogance of the scoreboard of being like, you know, we're up 13 or 12-5. We can actually just kind of try and style on them a little bit through the smoke, and you don't want to give them the chance to come back into it. I know it's still very low percentage, but don't even give them the idea. 2 on 4. However, Yakinder's at 1, Fallen's on 11, so you have the chance. If you can get a clean kill on Yuri with the HP the way it is, retaking the B bomb site is going to be near impossible for FURIA. You need that kill now because Questorado is lurking over, and he'll be here in time.
Oh my god. Yuri. Oh, there we go. It starts to spread. I thought he was going to have a little bit of luck going this way, but he's had anything but. It forces him into the open. Symmetry taking a double kill, and we're right back into a 2v2, even numbers, and Yakindar's on 1 HP.
They can't cross, so they have no utility, so they're just going to have to risk it. They can't go elsewhere either. 20 seconds.
Duke stepping up. Questorado is the only player that can afford to fight here, and he's done well. He's got a kill on Symmetry, so it's all on Jukes to win it up in a clutch. And he goes into the peak. There's the 1 HP dispatched off, and Questorado just about keeps FURIA on the map.
No way. Holds the line. No utility. Want to buy 1 smoke for a cross. Almost piecing together the 2 versus 4. Lovely shooting from Symmetry, but Questorado saves the day. Keeps FURIA alive just barely. 6-12. They need 6 in a row to force overtime here on Dust 2. Plenty of money in the bank for FUT to reinvest and rebuy into this, so no reprieve yet for FURIA CT side. And it still doesn't get much prettier. Yuri going to be stuck on an MP9. Money still not great for FURIA. Yakinder has an M4, but he's light on utility. Only 2 kits going to be in play. Things aren't great yet for FURIA. An AWP in the hands of Symmetry on the T side, so great advantages over to FUT.
Yakindar. Just no mid doors. No one coming to the crosshair just yet. I'm just going to get that chance. Lounge walks right into him. Yakindar's got the frag. Big Krabeni to trade things out. The low HP of Yakindar could be finished off with utility here. Yakindar realized there was a timer on him. He had to get out towards CT before utility landed towards his position, and that's a sacrifice of health from Krabeni as well, goes into his own fire.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea. Really wanted to chase it down, but takes a lot of damage for it. Good flash, activating Demon. Now he can apply pressure into the bomb site. It's only Fallen to withstand this. He's playing at railing, but still FUT. They're happy.
Look at the push here from Yuri as well.
Yeah, but they're watching it.
Yeah, Jukes is watching for it. Yuri decided to stop, realizing things have gone quiet. Perhaps the pause has happened and they are checking for this. Slowly here from Yuri all the way down the stairway, but Jukes never looked away. He had one job, one opportunity, and now with Yuri getting killed on that push forward, they know the B bomb site's empty. Falling with a 1v3, and he ain't gonna stop this one. It has been an incredible showing for FUT Esports, who have come into Krakow with a point to prove. This roster have stuck together when they all had individual offers that could have went on to bigger and better places. They've decided to stick together and show us what they've got. And right now, it is looking incredible. A 2-0 win over FURIA at one of the biggest events of the year.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, there's no better start you could have at the moment. This is all that reward of the years that this team has been together, the decision to stick together. Right now, this team is internally just celebrating and flying high with getting rewarded for those decisions, now with a huge win over FURIA. And that just adds to the upsets this team has had. FaZe towards the end of last year. They beat Legacy. They beat Liquid coming into this in stage 1 of Krakow to get here. They've had Passion as a win. They've had Pain as a win. And now, obviously, you add FURIA on top of it. So, I mean, just the list of scalps they keep taking just keep getting better and better. So this FUT team, I think everyone's got to have them on notice now.
Yeah, everybody definitely has to, and I mean, we've seen that a little bit last year towards the end of 2025, what FUT Esports, those results you mentioned about the FaZe clan win in Shanghai, and you know, people getting excited about Krabeni and what he was able to do with his team, and I've really enjoyed watching FUT Esports. And a couple of, you know, you see mistakes, of course, but that's going to happen with a team with this
of course.
lack of experience. But the rounds you do see, like the high points, are just so pretty to watch.
Yeah, it's cool too. I mean, as you mentioned, Krabeni as the IGL, I mean, he's even talked about it, like was never kind of really supposed to do this, was in Navi Jr., and it just kind of fell into his lap as someone, like one of the few options they had to actually pick it up. And he's just like, yeah, I love it now. I'm never going away from it. Yeah. So he's got this team playing super well. They've got some experienced guys on the team. They've got some young talent on the team, obviously an IGL on the come up as well. And man, when you start putting together results like this, there's no telling what's going to come from it now that they have the confidence behind their performances as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at FURIA, though, what does this mean for them for this competition? You just lost to FUT Esports 2-0.
I think they did enough last year to have, you know, like a little bit of a, I don't want to say like a reprieve, right? But it's not going to change anything like in the big picture quite yet. We're still going to talk about FURIA as one of the best teams in the world. We still know they have incredible talent. Obviously, today, very, very flat, especially in the starts of their games. And I think the conversation is mostly you're hoping that this is just an off game from FURIA, because that is the question we want them to answer in 2026 is, was 2025 just you guys hitting a streak that, you know, was just great for these 3-4 months? Or is this a level we can expect out of you consistently now with this roster put together?
Well, I think that's a question that they'll have to answer at an event like this, because you know, you bomb out of you go out of the major with a disappointing result, right? You can say, okay, that was that one event. But if you go out in a similar fashion, in worse fashion even, here in Krakow, then that's when you start seeing a pattern.
And it's also like when you feel like you've gotten the hump for guys like K-Serrado, for guys like Yuria falling, having his resurgence. If you start slipping back and backsliding and getting worse and worse, it's gonna be really painful. But for now, we can talk mostly about FUT, because just an awesome upset performance today. Lonks had a great game. Demon showed why he's considered the strongest player on this team. He had a lovely performance, especially Mirage. That defense was just triple kill, quad kill, double kill, just monstrous performance.
Just a good name as well to have as a star player.
Actually just a lovely alias.
Yeah, I mean, that is a thing, you know, like when you have these players who are coming up, they're exciting, you just like, you've got a Steam Guard name, bro. Like, this is a code name. I mean, it's everything is about this team I like. You know, they're brandable. They're exciting to team to watch, and they've got like Lounge coming in who has a little bit of experience. Never found the right project. I'm just excited to see more of them, and I'm sure they're excited down on the sidelines. We'll hear from them now.
Well, the FUT put away FURIA in what was a hell of a series. Congratulations. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels good. Thank you. After that they beat us in Blood's Bounty, that we couldn't go to LAN, I think it's good revenge.
Yeah, I mean, your revenge started map 1. You know, 10-2 speaks volumes. You know, it's a really loud score line. So how do we get to 13-11 out of map 1 Mirage?
I mean, we try to do some... we tried to play more like in contact in Mirage. We tried some few rounds that we discussed before, and it didn't really work because every time we went in some area, it was AVP holding and we couldn't make it. And then we just tried some different plans and it worked, and happy that we ended because it was really hard on T.
Then let's fast forward over to Dust 2, right? You win both pistols. Did you feel like you had won the game at that point? Did you feel like, hey, we've got this in control?
Yeah, I think yes, because our city it's very strong, but usually we are starting on T sometimes. Our city is very strong. We know what things we should do, and it worked perfect in practice, and we just show it today, and it went all good.
So I'll ask you this, because this is how the bracket works. You have G2 next. What do you think about the matchup with you guys versus G2?
I think against G2, because when I saw the bracket, we had a good chance against them and MongolZ because of the map pool. We have kind of similar, so I think it's going to be a fun match, I think.
Should be a good game. Anything you want to say? I know you guys almost got picked apart by other organizations, but you chose to stay together. So is there anything you want to say to the fans at home?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone for support and keep cheering for FUT.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh,
thank you. Sorry.
I got you.
Yeah, going to be feeling very confident after a win versus FURIA. We'll hopefully see FUT Esports just grow and grow throughout this competition now.
Yeah, and well, I mean that'll be the it'll be interesting to see what more can they do. Like, right, like you feel like FURIA is a pretty big scalp. That's like a top 3 team in the world, kind of a scalp.
Doesn't
So
get much more
it's like,
difficult.
I want to see if they can grow in the tournament in the competition. But like, what's after FURIA?
I think also time will tell whether it's a FURIA, like a bad performance
Right.
of FURIA.
If FURIA
or
go out
it's-
and get smashed in their next series, and we're
Right.
like, okay, this is a little weird.
Yeah, and I think time will tell us that. But
Yeah,
for
as long as we're
overall-
not taking too much credit away from FUT, because very cool game, and now they're starting to put together tournaments of very cool performances. So this team's got a lot of legs to it.
Yeah, I think FUT Esports, could be one of the upset teams of this entire competition. So it'll be fun to see them continue.
Looking that way.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, the amount of firepower they have in the team, you talked about Demon, but Lounks can have a great game too, Jason, here
Yeah.
and there. And he definitely had one of those today.
Yeah, he did. And I mean, it was great to see that. I mean, really a strong point of the defense to get them started in the series. So yeah, they just seem to have a lot of talent down the roster as well, which is cool to see. But I mean, look, we got another match coming up a little bit later. So speaking of all the talent on the roster, FaZe 3D Max is going to be the matchup that we're coming up with next. It's going to be a little bit of a break in between, but FaZe has got a lot of firepower too.
Yeah, a lot of firepower. But let's see if it comes to the server, because they have had
Furious didn't.
Yeah, they had a bad start to the year as well. Lost to Eyeballers, lost to JW. So that's our next game coming up, and I'm excited for it. FaZe versus 3D Max, our next series.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
USP of the latter, after a very quiet half, he outfrags his T side in the first round of the second.
Well, with CT side coming up, it's why you hadn't lost all hope on Zontix yet.
Those are the only headshots you're going to see from him this game. It's body shots from now on. So Astralis, don't get ahead of yourself here.
It's a poignant reminder that there's a lot of work still to do.
Yeah, an even game now on the T side of Dust 2.
Oh, might be dead here. Tried to get the nade in, did Magix, and
not worth.
It's only Glocks running at him. As far as Astralis are concerned, they have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Oh dear. At least it's Glocks. Players getting caught out in the open. Donk is here.
Donk. Not going to pull util, is he?
Just going to shoot them.
Just going to shoot the pistols, guys. Crazy thought. Donk's got it in them.
It works better, actually. I know 30 UD is quite tempting, but... Uzi won't last long. Zontix! Another headshot.
100% headshot ratio.
I mean,
that's why it feels off.
That's crazy. It was the 2 AK kills at the end of the first half, the pistol, and now there. How's he done it? Back to his signature style, body shotting and such, coming into this first gun round.
Corner smoke for Ryu, so an attempt at long control here for Astralis. They're out way ahead of it. Way ahead of any move from Spirit, but the bomb left back in spawn could prove to be a little annoying. Fuzi's had to go back and get it. Meanwhile, Spirit going clear lower tunnels. Astralis not certain of this, but their best bet really is just to power through long, try and take this space. That's not info they have, and the kill from Magix, will that give them a moment of pause? He's followed up, this MP7 going to work as it does even more downrange, and now they hear the ult firing off. Still trying to power through, but the rotates have been given more than enough time to arrive, and now all of Spirit are here.
Magic's double is crazy. He even put Hooksy down half. Shiro's death is the only reason that Astralis are still in this round, but for how much longer? There are nades available to go on that bomb when it makes it in. Boost comes up, looking for a kill. Defensive smoke on the site. That might be something. Zontic sprays through, catching stare. Break coming in. FUZI the only one doing anything right now, and he might have to do it all. 2 kills deep, low health, bomb crossed, but Spirit will not let up.
No way, he goes looking for Magix.
You might find him.
Tap on the bomb, forces a peek. FUZI's doing it with the rifle. And now HooXi knows he has a man trapped. Not punished on that swing was FUZI. He's onto something here. Jump up, denied. Magix gets rid of him. And that's the big threat. You look at who's left. It's HooXi, 2 kills deep in the game. What a way to find your third. And now the clash of the captains. This MP7's been so damn good, and Magix loving the buff. Puts the new gun to work to win that round for Spirit.
That's got to be best MP7 round of Krakow so far. Smashes through them, 4 kills, long range as well. Jump shot, everything. Just a highlight here for Magix. And Spirit take that first gunny of the half. Chaos. Only made interesting by FUZI, only gave Astralis a chance. And still, Spirit take the lead back.
From Buff Kiyosuke on his streams, to Buff MP7 on the ESL ones, Magic's got it all.
I felt bad for FUZI because the jump shot, man, he would.
That's how you get denied your ace.
Yeah, he would have taken all 5. And so Astralis, whoa, slow down, fellas. An AWP on an eco with no armor. Bro's feeling himself right now. HooXi's promised him an AWP in the next gun round. That's what that means. HooXi 3-9 is going to play pistol or SMG in the follow-up, trying to get as much as they can out of FUZI. Now, the one thing this is good for is it's the last thing Spirit will expect. Donk AWPing middle. This head-to-head perhaps rages on.
Oh, and up against the force by 2. Second AWP makes the appearance.
You are not ready for an AWP in this round, Spirit.
You've only got the element of surprise for 1 shot, and so FUZI has to make it work. If he can find that 5v4, maybe you're onto something.
Yeah, but Spirit know it's pistols, so what do? They play committed positions, they play long ranges, they don't give mid-fight. Bit of a smoke to cause a question. But Astralis, how do they force a kill with the setup Spirit have? It might have to be walking out middle and peering into Donk, jump spotting in the window. This could be FUZI's best opportunity. Ramp pick denied, and the element of surprise is out the window. Why would you repeat
didn't
that?
necessarily have to do that, Tanir.
That's crazy mode. 30 seconds, invitation into A.
They gave you all the warning. They gave you all the chances to not take that fight. Magix and Shiro still in position to stop this round in its tracks. There's no util for the place. AWP has free range. Missed shot for Shiro.
Oh, no.
And a tag from the FUZI AWP.
Oh.
Magic's able to hold on. Time getting real low for Astralis. Now, you don't want this one to peter out. You're going to get something here. Ground gained as Shiro shuts him down. Low on health. Sure, still good for it. FUZI with the decision. Die or save, and battles forward. Just to dodge that risk of dying after time.
Could have gone a lot better for Astralis, to be honest. Some missed shots for FUZI down the stretch. He is feeling it, but he falls short in this one. Tanir, we won't talk about it. It's all fine. Kept safe by Shiro and Magix, just about.
I think, you know, these have been now a couple of frustrating rounds from Astralis because you're dead on. Like that could have been so much more. FUZI did 190 damage in a way, you know, what more did you want from him? Falls to the pistols at that point to try and deal with the low players, to close the guy at Goose.
And HooXi's done the right thing. He has bought FUZI an AWP. He's taken the L. And FUZI with Kevlar this time. See what I mean? There's the smoke that blocks that boost peak, that standard boost peak. FUZI goes for his. Spirit have already backed up. This double AWP remains. Donk in the middle. Smoke comes from the B side. Astralis A lot of nothing going on right now. Need to take something back on the map. A minute on the clock.
Bomb's still out here outside of the B tunnels, and so even though they're posturing for the short control, this one's going to end up back on B. That means you've got a Donk Orb to get past, and Zontix, who had no kills heading into round 12, started to really express himself a little bit more in this second half of play.
Strong position. Ooh.
They hear the drop down, they know he's up close. Nade out as well. If they come through this smoke, could get caught. Donk's gonna get gun on in time. Flash is leaving blind. Zontix overran, and with Donk dead straight away, the B site falters. He dealt with Hooksy on a mid lurk, but the numbers might paint a grim enough picture here for Spirit. Even though their money's fine, they could justify giving it a look in. You're just so out of position here, and you're thinking longevity. It's around. It's not really worth attempting.
That's, I guess, the limitation of the double AWP, right? Donk is watching door to mid, and so Zontix has to play more actively. He can't sit on the top box and just let Donk's back be open to a B pop. Tries to play active. Astralis have good flashbangs. They blind both players. And so, a dangerous B site. Made quick work of. A well-earned gun round here for Astralis' 8th.
Terrorists win.
Hooksy doing the captain's job right now. Not having a pretty game. Doing what he must to secure round wins. Is that the start of a T side, or is that just a glimpse of it for Astralis? First round of the half. Donk goes right back to the double orb.
I mean, this is expensive.
Not if you win every round.
FUZI. Top of the server right now, tries his hand at the mid fight, but the nade gets them across. He 100% saw 2 though, and so that's at least something for Astralis to work with. And down into lower, Stairs already ahead of it. And a little bit quicker here on the timing to go and seek out this control of middle. They already own the catwalk. It's not info that Astralis have yet, but they're about to find out.
Constant pressure on this B site with these lurk smokes. Not using them. Just keeping Spirit guessing.
I mean, he made them very twitchy and nervous about a mid to B split. Nade on the smoke at least provided the info that no one was out there yet for Astralis. But it's forced you to burn a good chunk of your util here. You've pulled Tanier out of position, have him watching CT because of that mid to B smoke, because of the B lurk smoke. Zontix looks like he might want to alleviate some of this pressure over towards the front of the tunnels, but no, he just blocks.
It's all about short right now. 5 players, same position. Astralis setting up an execute, 40 seconds. Shiro needs to hit his shots.
Missed here last time, no room for them this time around. Cover in from the rifles, a miss from Shiro. Tanier able to stand and deliver, burning alive now, and the molly had to get out of there. Magic's left as the sole man in the site itself, and up and over, Ryu finds him. All this focus on FUZI, you forget what Ryu brings to the table, but this 3K showcases why we were excited for the rifle prospect in Astralis to take to Team Spirit in the first place.
And another limitation of this second AWP. Can Donk really go for this? If he had a rifle, no doubt he'd be running up CT looking for those fights. This is just not the tool for the job. Knife to a gunfight. Spirit walk away. Astralis onto 9. And Shiro's misses continue to matter here on this CT side. He could have played further away, right? He could have played that ramp. I'm not going to lie. I like the execute from Astralis. It's Paravision-esque, but their util doesn't land perfectly. Their mollies don't land deep enough to burn out ramp fully. And so Spirit can play back against the wall. That's what Magix is doing, wide on that ramp position. If Shiro takes a similar angle, he can get more shots off with the AWP. But both him and Tanir caught in the open, swinging into fights. Tanir burning on default. There's only so much room, right? You have 3 players here, but there was room.
Well, if you haven't been sold on the double AWP, good news, it's over for Team Spirit. Because of that save, if they wanted Shiro to have one, Donk had to drop his over, so the rifle comes back out.
It's a bit of a relief, I think. Is it for Astralis?
This is the round where you could break Spirit's money. And that would suddenly thrust you into a very powerful position with only 1 rifle round between you and the game being over.
Sontex and Donk both fighting tunnels, looking for these opening kills again. Oh, yeah, but he eats that flash, doesn't mind. He's got a teammate with his back. Retake on long. Shiro, once again.
A lot of attempts at misdirection in this round. Shiro never moved a muscle, just focused in on the long doors. And the problem with attempting this much misdirection, you had the corridor smokes in mid, you had the lurk smoke at B, but that is a lot of your util burn on hoping you can cause Spirit just to get out of the way, essentially.
Last-ditch attempt here on the mid to B.
This is what they're left with, charging past that mid to B smoke.
Oh.
Out through the window, Ryu provides an opening. Are they ready for Donk? Another man in the sight, went uncleared, Ryu finds him.
What a hero.
And they brawled their way into a 2v2. It's the 2 new boys, the 2 heavy hitters, 17 kills apiece left up in this one for Astralis. Push through the door smoke, FUZI caught by surprise, and Ryu was trying to wrap middle. Ryu is so out of position right now, they're already in the sight.
Can't run yet.
Time might be the problem here. Kit on Tanir.
They don't know.
They're going for the clear. They don't know where this guy's gotten to, but surely you start to piece it together, and with the kit picked up, Ryu won't get here in time. He's too late. Overcomplicated this one. Defuse held, and Team Spirit lock in double digits. A round that could have been so much more for Astralis.
Spirit is just confused at that one, but they'll take it. I gotta say, yeah, the clutch falls a bit short. Ryu trying to get cheeky with it, knowing he can just be lined up in an awkward fight in tunnels. He makes that round possible. Look at this in tunnel. He full tanked the molly. The molly is down, he runs all the way through. If there wasn't an indictment of the CT incendiary, Ryu gives us one. Takes 50 damage on that cross, gets a double entry. And Donk's double kill in defense turns out to be enough. Spirit just stick it. But you can't say that Astralis aren't giving them a run for their money right now. That was a round where the plan went wrong for Astralis, and they still made it into a winnable position. Trying to avoid it being a game of what if. Spirit with a round lead. Money still on the line.
Yeah, and you know, that's kind of the one bit of solace you can take here if you're Astralis, this idea that Spirit, sure, they win that round, but they're still just as vulnerable. The chance is still there to be the ones in pole position.
And a great call from Spirit to just gamble 3B off the gates, trusting in Shiro's AWP, and knowing that Astralis have had their best success in getting into this B bomb site. Oh, missing that. Was that info one way? Did Donk get it? Out mid with the AWP, FUZI given nothing.
I mean, you've been setting some slow-burning conditioning here if you're Astralis, right? These constant mid-to-B smokes, these constant lurk smokes out through the tunnels. This time, Ryu plays on a forward timing. The triple stack, now down to 2, and Tanir's making it work. Hell of a shot back for FUZI, and now they know that Donk's in this position somewhere. FUZI's gonna find him. This time, Astralis, no giving this one away. They've reached double digits themselves.
Dude, I'm just loving how Ryu is playing this B-lug. Last round runs through a molly. This round runs through the smoke. Catches Zontix in a reposition. Tanir has been shooting hard all game. Puts up a massive double. But they play the dance of death. It is the kill feed that gives Astralis the info. Donk is alive. He is still here. They managed to run rings around him, and he just can't find a guaranteed fight. Astralis break in with a 10th round and break Spirit's money while they do.
$1,400, that's all they get.
This is such a well-called game. And not just from Hooksy, although he's had some great calls. It's also just the way these players are playing off of each other, timing these mid-to-B hits really well. Ryu and FUZI taking the cake right now. FUZI, long pick. A little looser of a call, and with a molly short, he had a chance. No repeat allowed.
I mean, with this force buy in for Spirit, this is them risking the game right here, right now.
Shiro Orb, Donk rifle, Zontic's rifle. You know it can be enough. Is it? Magic's 5-7 up close. This could go disastrously wrong, especially with these flashes.
Two players coming in the 5-7. This is prime time for it. Shiro gets there in time to help him out.
At the scope.
And they know that FUZI's here too. This is the bomb in the long doors. He won't force the reposition out of Magic's, and so you've got to dig deep. 3v5 on the back foot. They're going to dodge the stack at least, but with Shiro coming through this smoke, swing and a miss, Zontix could fall here, and that might open something up. Stare with a double. FUZI going to try and join him. They slow it down in middle. Magic's flank coming in and dink through this smoke. It's all feeling awkward. The boost gets there just in time. And for Stare, low on health, no road left to run. The risky force buy will prevail.
Yeah, it's a relief for Spirit when that 2v5 starts to happen with the entry out mid. It's the path to be. A very important boost from Spirit that Astralis can't see over the top of. And Magic's at long, ice cold, takes a 5-7 kill, just tucks on the molly, doesn't even try and escape. Astralis, such a great T-side appearing, and then they get beat by that $500 power punch of a pistol. FUZI again. And they just look to keep it basic.
With the AWP covering, you know, Ryu's been down to take this fight through smokes, through mollies, you name it. This time he's got support. Zontix and Dog don't care. Crossfire comes through for Spirit. Hooksy, chance at the double down here in middle, but he can't control the spray on that Tech 9. And, well, for FUZI, back to the drawing board. This AWP is the only thing they're going to have now to try and stop. Map point for Spirit.
And it looks like it's just going to be a what-if for Astralis. That's what this is feeling like right now. A few rounds back and forth, a bunch of saves from Spirit, the double AWP letting them down. And now as Astralis go for these B hits, Spirit start to hold strong. Big double from Donk. Zontix does his job. And it's Astralis clambering back. Man disadvantages. A bridge too far here. FUZI's just saving. Spirit onto 12. I do like the call. It's very cheeky. Donk is even practicing movement tech, showing us how to get off the box silently. He knows this round is over. It's something like this. Oh, he did do it earlier. It's been an interesting game, that's for sure.
One kill from FUZI lets him maintain the top spot, going blow for blow with Donk in the battle for top of the server. That AWP is the only thing they really have to work with in this round.
Yeah, how do you cool your way out of this? Spirit have done a really good job of not letting FUZI force opening kills on this T side. He was at the forefront of it in the first half, but it's been Been no fighting in middle for Shiro, no attempts at entries, really succeeding for FUZI.
Despawn again for FUZI.
This is how he starts every round.
I don't really have much of a reason to give him a fight here. Jump for Donk, and he missed that timing the first time around. Doesn't the second. They try to power through once more. Didn't work out for them in the one prior. Here they get the openers. FUZI falls, so that AWP's got to make its way onto someone else. Astralis getting into the site now, trying to break through and keep this game going. Smoke in at the doorway, and a retake. You've got to weigh up here. Spirit have money on 3 players. They're going to employ this boost.
Wait a sec.
Looking in over the top, drop down, and maybe a good thing. Stair was giving it a cursory glance with that AWP. Double nade, Yabby's dead. And surely that's the red carpet rolled out for this retake. Pressure on for Hooksy and Stair. They've been a little quiet here, especially Hooksy. Stair on the AWP delivers the first. Time is getting real low for Spirit, and they've left this one too late. Stair's Deke provides. And Shiro gonna go down with the bomb for sure. Missed shot, real awkward. Astralis is still in this thing.
Hooksy has 4 kills. He clutches the 1v1, but no, I can't believe Astralis do it again. Just walking into B, they say, guys, it won't happen twice. Don't quote multicolors once more, and somehow they're right. Unreal, audacious call from Astralis to get them back in with another shot for overtime. I mean, that's all you could do with that kind of buy. Force it.
Look, it feels like you've done something magnificent in that last round, but the job isn't over. Job's not done.
Donk is dead.
You can't celebrate yet. Even now, you're just fighting for overtime, fighting to extend play, but you've left yourself in a good position. 4 on 3. Ryu holding in the tunnels, denies any chance of aggression. Magix has pushed all the way through the long doors once more on that dreaded 5-7. So as long as you don't give him these shadow advantage fights, if you can dodge him all together, Astralis in a good spot.
This is uncertain right now for Spirit. They're relying on Shiro because this has just been a beast-focused T-side for Astralis. I'm surprised they're not stacking it and just all-inning, hoping they get the right call. Donk is waiting, watching as Shiro resmokes B. Don't trust Ryu won't push through. Magix's patience unmatched as Yabby has to regroup with his team. And as he does look at the minimap, Magix starts to move. It is perfection. But it's only a pistol on the backstab. Will backs be turned?
Holding it right now. Oh, cover there, and Yabby delivers.
He's open for
You thought he'd missed that timing, but always kept a watchful eye on it. They're going to go into the AWP. They're going to go into Shiro.
No.
He's been outclassed by FUZI thus far in this game, and if he can hit this streak of kills, all of that will be forgotten. They're coming Shiro's way. Will he crumble? Yes, he falters. And now Hooksy hunting Zontix down in mid. This one will be decided in extra time.
I think we deserve it. This has been a damn good game of Dust 2. Astralis doing more with less, winning out with broken buys, bullish B hits on this T side, and Ryu has just been unstoppable. He has been unkillable on this B entry, hiding in plain sight, again finding the B player in Shiro. And Spirit straight into OT, straight back out, double AWP. FUZI looks to re-peek. Spirit don't go before the smoke. And I'll say it again, despite the strong game, it's not been picks on this T side for FUZI. It's not been allowed. Spirit run a tight ship.
It's just impressive, man. Like, you know, FUZI and Ryu, the 2 new faces in Astralis, they're up against the best rifler of last year and the 3rd best AWPer. And they're at least matching them. Shiro's been outclassed in this one. Just looked a little awkward on the AWP from the get-go.
It's not Hooksy's day, is it?
You couldn't have predicted this. And it's like you said earlier, you don't want this to be a game of what-ifs. You don't want to think you had them on the ropes, you had them where you wanted them, you were getting these incredible performances from your new boys, and you let it go to waste. So as we enter this overtime, can Astralis capitalize? That's the big question.
They had to earn overtime from 12-10 down with no economy. They are lucky to be here. Looking to make the most of it. Haven't seen one of these rounds in a long time. Short execute, 4 players, lurker waiting. Shiro's timing is integral as to when he comes back to assist, but Smoke stops this corner fight. Magic moving in, back still turned. They are not considering this as Magix lines up 3. A little bit of luck and then some skill because Magix finds 4 with the pistol as well. Shiro to shut it down, not even needed. This one's unwinnable.
Magix wants the ace.
And let him have it. He can't. An earned round nonetheless. Big 4K from Boris. And Spirit start off overtime.
I mean, it's funny, you mentioned the last time these teams went head-to-head was all the way back at Astana. Huxi had a very similar 4K spray down up on Catwalk at that tournament, where stray bullets just catch players in the back. Magix's turn to farm out on short.
Feigning B, putting a lot of util and insta-smoke. Spirit don't really panic. You would have thought molly, nade, dump, but just one molly and they reflash to clear it. Surprised that Spirit are not scared of an early round. Astralis' goal was to get rid of the util on this B bomb site so they can hit it later. Now Spirit look for the fights. Will that later be sooner? Huxi trying to entry, blocked eventually. A lot of threat towards B to start this round. Spirit don't buy it.
Yeah, you know, even that's worrisome. The idea that Spirit have started to, in spite of all your attempts to condition them to worry about the tunnels, be scared about these pushes, they've held on a util now for far later in this round. FUZI given a chance, can't deliver. Down the tail end of this game, Shiro besting him in that head-to-head. Big ramifications now as it leaves Astralis clutching at straws, 3 on 5. Gonna look to try and get out through middle. It's smoke in from stair. Tania plays through it, plays ahead of it and around the edge of this smoke. Going to extend the advantage even further for Spirit. You're not left with a lot now, not with Donk closing in on this mid position. Stair might go unchecked, but look at how wounded he is. 20 seconds left and not much left to do for Stair but run away. Shiro comes in a clean house and Spirit in OT look to level up.
Find someone who looks at you the way Dong looks at Magix. Back-to-back rounds for Spirit into overtime. And Shiro besting FUZI matters massively at this point in the game with the 2 polar opposite experiences that these AWPers have had. Donk forgot to charge his mouse. So he's plugging it in to get a quick bit of juice. Careful with the juice near the peripherals, Harry.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Simple knows.
Look, man, if he wasn't damn well the best player CS has seen, then you'd be giving him a hard time right now.
Which one?
Donk.
It's fair. Come on, Donk. You don't have a backup. Here's one I charged earlier.
Was he trying to charge it wirelessly too with a little snap in at the bottom?
And they say, no, we got to play the game.
Yeah.
That's on you, bro.
We're not taking the...
So he's now playing wired mouse.
30 minutes.
How long do they give him?
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Well, it's time for the final game of the day here in Krakow. If you're on the B stream at least, we've got FaZe, we've got 3D Max, and this is FaZe Clan arriving in the shuttle, and Karrigan knows what it's like to win here in, in this region, I suppose. Not in Krakow, in this country, I suppose. It's not to say in this city, but we've moved city now, Jason. It's easy to forget
But
that.
Poland, he knows Poland really well.
He's
great at winning in Poland.
In fact, the only person that probably knows Poland better than him is Jacob on his team, who is in fact Polish. Surprise, surprise. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing FaZe in this competition. I hope they play well. I hope they bring some form to it, because I would love to see FaZe get into that arena to play in the Torrent arena with Jacob. I think they can make it a very exciting run.
And both these teams kind of starting their year in the last couple of weeks at the Blast Bounty as well. Both of these teams having a very slow start to the year, having a very short start to the year, playing one game in a best of 3 online, getting eliminated, and then not continuing in the Blast Bounty. So both of them playing that one official online, losing, and now coming in here as their second official, their second start of the year. I think it's two teams in two really different places. Obviously, for like a team like 3D Max, you're going to want to see them kind of get over the hump of where they were last year, which is sort of like the gatekeepers to the top 10, the gatekeepers of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Those guys could never make the leap themselves on any consistent basis. And for FaZe, it's the question of major FaZe? Was that just like a flash in the pan? Like kind of like FURIA. Was that was like the one bright spot we had? Can we get more of that, or was that just in this isolated moment?
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, that has just been a FaZe thing. Just every version of the roster making it to playoffs of majors. But, I mean, the other solid thing going for them is history between the squads.
Yeah, this is their clashes in 2025, firmly in the favor of FaZe as well. Wins all across the year. So, I mean, yeah, it's been something where 3D Max has had a tough time. Only 1 out of 5 series against each other last year went the way of 3D Max. Otherwise, mostly FaZe, even despite some of the struggles that FaZe was having, but shoring things up towards the end. So, yeah, FaZe, dominant history against this 3D Max team.
Yeah, and we'll see if that continues into this year. This is the event. Last year, one of the last tournaments they played with Joko is this 3D Max
squad.
Yeah. Then they went on to make some changes, and then later in the year, obviously made Gravity the new
we weren't even sure how those changes were going to go when they swapped out Joko, because he was like kind of like their big firepower. He felt like their biggest oomph player inside the server, and Body came in, and he was obviously very serviceable and did a very good job for them. I think Body is one of the stronger players on this team, so didn't really miss as much of a beat as they thought they might have with that change, but still didn't give them that exactly what they needed to put themselves firmly in the conversation as a Tier 1 team, as a team that can potentially lift trophies.
Right. Well, here's the top 5 players. I mean, we're looking at Lucky being on top of that chart right now.
Yeah, top 5 players from stage 1,
yes.
we should say, of IEM Krakow. So Lucky was just a monster, joined by OC, who is also a monster, but Lucky obviously in this one just popping off and being the best player in stage 1 of IEM Krakow, and now coming into stage 2, looking to carry that performance on.
It does feel like Lucky can be a bit of an X factor for this team, though. Like when he's playing really well, I think they just add a whole other level to 3D Max.
Sure.
For me, when I look at this team, I see Exorcist is the player I enjoy watching the most, but I think Lucky can have probably the high ceiling at times.
I think the problem is, like, teams at this level, like, the easiest thing to point at, and this kind of sucks for Oppers, but it is like you just do point at the Oppers, and you're like, that's where there could probably be the biggest step up. And speaking of Oppers, Brokey, obviously the guy under a lot of scrutiny within the FaZe roster last year, had that whole saga around the Austin Major where he was benched just before it, came back rejuvenated, resurgent, playing well, kind of really struggled to keep that up through the second half of the year, and then showed up at the Major and just body bagged everybody, and that's part of the reason why FaZe made it all the way to the grand finals. But still not remains to be seen whether that's the Brokey we're going to get game in, game out, day in, day out.
I think the consistent Brokey, it sadly feels long gone, Jason. Like, it feels like it's going to be a while till we see him be consistent again, if ever. But he's still a very young player. That's the other thing about Brokey. He's still extremely young.
And, he hasn't lost that ability. I think, like, in Chaos, he seems to thrive. But obviously, we had the Riflers of FaZe, who are probably the biggest strengths you can rely on. Frozen and Twist popping up on the screen there. They had really good 2025s as well. Frozen, the 8th best player of 2025. Twist, the 11th best player of 2025 per HLTV. But those two guys as Riflers, obviously just forces to be reckoned with. Twist had his stint, like, through most of the year. He was with Liquid for a lot of it, found his way back towards FaZe, and it was clear, like, once, like, towards the end of his tenure in Liquid, he helped carry them to a berth to the Major, to the second Major of the year with some performances that he had with them. Switch over to FaZe, those performances just continued. He's hitting a real good stride in terms of his individual level.
Yeah, absolutely. So looking forward to hearing from FaZe as well. Coming into this game, I mean, this is a team that, when you look at them on paper, they should be the favorites in a game like this, just with the way they have been performing against 3D Max historically. But I think with Krakow, especially coming out of stage 1, you've had a little bit of a warm-up if you're 3D Max. Does that become a factor at all?
I mean, I think it's the conversation that we always have around majors too, is you get that first stage to kind of get acclimated to the environment. But either way, we get to see what it's feeling like down there, because we got an interview ready to go with Kerrigan.
We're about to see FaZe get to action here at IEM Krakow, and I've got Kerrigan here with me after, I guess, a bit of a false start at Bounty, but I guess this is very much a fresh start.
Yeah, I mean, playing online has never been our strong suit. It's not an excuse. I think we were not mentally ready for the season coming in. So yeah, I think this is a good testing ground for us. Very important tournament of the year, and we need to show a better face like we did in Budapest.
Yes. We, of course, are thinking back to the fact that you were able to make such a great run right at the end of last year. Tell me, as the captain, what's your specific focus here, the first couple of games? What do you really need to be seeing from your guys, especially, I want to say, Jacob?
Yeah, I think the most important thing for us to try to replicate the success we had the last tournament, right? Our last year, the last 3-4 months of our year last year was very bad for us. Mentally, individually, changes everywhere, right? So we need to find some consistency now. That's what we are fighting for. We have now showed what we can when we play really good. But now we have to consistently do it. And this is a great tournament for Jacob with more experience and a small break. And he's the only one who didn't take a break. He was playing FaZe, so he wanted to be ready for the season. And we had a bootcamp coming into this event because we now failed in Blast. We had time to fix some mistakes and details. So looking forward to how the game goes. But it is always interesting first LAN of the year.
It sure is nice to know that Jacob is leading from the front. Now 3D Max, of course, already have some reps under them, right? And I feel like a lot of times we see that from I mean, FURIA just lost as an example. So are you afraid that maybe it's going to be a little harder to go up against these guys who've been fragging hard for a few days here?
I don't think so. I think we are very used to ESL setup. I would say if this was a tournament with a different monitors, traveling to US and stuff like this, then I think there was a better case to be made. And if it was best of one in the major, I agree as well that being warmed up is very important. Here we come into best of 3, and I think it doesn't have that big advantage. We had 3 extra days to get prepared for the tournament, so in the end it's the same. So starting from stage 2 is way better if you want to go deep, but you have to make it that first, of course.
I love it. Now, on 3D Max, Gravity in particular, he likes to come sometimes shout to the other side. I think you've been at the other side as well. And 2025 was kind of the year of Wii U, I think, right? Do you have anything new in store?
It's random, whatever happens. I think I never intended Wii U to be so much hype about it. When I joined Retech server during my Christmas break, I joined and they all start Wii-Uing in the Retech server. So whatever happens, happens. But Gravity is funny to play against. I love to play these guys. We had a lot of beef the last year, up and down. So just looking forward to shouting and look at them a little bit in the eyes.
Okay, I'm looking forward to what the new hype sound will be that comes out of Kerrigan. Thank you so much and good luck.
Yeah, I think we're all looking forward to hearing, is there anything else from Kerrigan? We've had an ambulance last year. Do we have any other sort of emergency vehicle this year, Jason?
I like the way that he does just basically say it's all random. Like, I don't control these things. My brain just makes a noise. And we just kind of roll with it. He's like, I'm not thinking about anything.
We go on that
It's
journey.
just sort of happening.
Yeah, I like that we will go on that journey with Kerrigan this year. And hopefully, for FaZe's sake and for everybody's sake, it's not as much of a roller coaster journey as it was in 2025. But here's the video coming up. Bang, going to be Mirage coming out for 3D Max as usual. And what do you think we might take this one, Jason?
That's an interesting question. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. FaZe, Anubis, and Mirage taken out. I mean, I could see this going to an overpass. Okay, Inferno is going to come in from 3D Max. Yeah, that one's nice for them. That's a map they've gone to as their pick a number of times in the past, and one they're going to be supremely comfortable on and getting around any obstacles that are going to be in place. Nuke is going to be picked up by FaZe, so we're going to be rocking and rolling there. And then it all comes down to that third map that we're going to find out. These teams kind of have a little bit of a shared map pool, so I don't think anyone's going to be any kind of displeased necessarily of where things go. Maybe you could just be a little bit happier, but I think both teams are going to be comfortable with all the maps that are going to be played here in this series.
Well, Inferno and Nuke, I think we could be happy with that. We'll see where we go for the third map if required, and it's going to be Ancient. So a map that historically 3D Max have struggled on is Ancient. We talked about some of the strengths of their map pool last year, but Ancient certainly wasn't involved in that conversation.
No, not really. As a decider, I think it's, I don't know. I don't really have a great sense of FaZe having some dominant Ancient. I think if it gets to 3, that could get a little bit weird. I almost would want to lean towards 3D Max and that kind of I don't know. This is just a fun series. I don't really know where these two teams are supposed to be kind of at coming into 2026, right? Like, I feel like we had a good read. I guess 3D Max you kind of still have. You still place them at that kind of gatekeeper barrier of tier 2 to tier 1. But for FaZe, it's like the up and down nature of this team just makes it so hard. They are that team that just at some level just becomes annoying to talk about because you're like, well, we know they've got it in them. It was just a question of whether it's going to happen today.
Yeah, it's true. It is just a flip of the coin, really, when it comes to FaZe Clan. We're just waiting on Twister setting up at the moment, and then we'll get into the game and get into the action. We've got the best admins in the business just helping out over there. For the likes of 3D Max, though, the point I raised was, coming out of Stage 1 into Stage 2, are you going to have an advantage? Carrigan answered that question. He was like, no, not really, because it's not much of an excuse because we're coming into an ESL setup, which we're very comfortable and familiar with. And then we move on to, we're not flying across the world. So, I mean, that's a big one as well. So he has thrown that excuse out of the window before the game even starts. And I do like that he's done that.
Yeah, it's cool to see that. And hopefully he did it internally with the team as well. Like, no excuses today. It's like, we don't get to just kind of write this one off like we did last week with the online game. There's really nothing that we have to kind of hold us back on this one. So it's not even about the setup anymore. We just got to come in and deliver. And I mean, you heard him mention too, because they got blown out and eliminated so early at Blast, they actually got a little bit of extra time for a boot camp. So maybe that can go a long way. I'm just curious to see what we're going to get out of him. Obviously, Jacob is someone that I'm going to keep my eyes on, with his addition to the roster late last year, the weird situation he was put into with Rain going in and out and all a little bit confused. His performance at the major was super impressive. It was really cool to see him kind of back up some of the faith that FaZe had talked about having in him.
Right.
And now it's the development. Now it is that extra week of a boot camp because you went out early at Blast. Now it is this guy going to come in and actually show us this year that he's taken steps and he's in the right direction, because he was a force, man. He had huge impact with the rifle back at the major.
Yeah, I think for Jacob, it comes down to just getting confidence and actually feeling like you belong in this team and some confidence in the team. I think with the way he comes into this FaZe roster, first of all, it is a tough spot to fill, right? It's Rain. But then also the fact it wasn't helped out by the fact that Pro League was a big fumble and Rain had to come back, and then they made it to the playoffs. They played well. And then he rejoins the team, and then you go out to China and you ball him out to FURIA Esports, and you have a bunch of disappointing results. I think he isn't really helped out by that. And so at the major, it was so good to see him actually get some form.
What if you think of it this way too? Imagine if they get the payoff of this kind of Jacob acquisition, right? Imagine if he just comes out he's not. I don't think we're going to see him kind of pop off and become a star like a Frozen or a Twist anytime soon. But if he's going to be a solid rifler that's not, making rookie mistakes, that's just performing admirably in his position and when called upon, you've got a really strong rifling core of 3 players of Twist, Frozen, and Jacob. You have Kerrigan at the helm, and then then you're working on Brokey getting back into shape. But then you have some options, and you have a rifling core that you can be confident in. So I think Jacob's in a position where actually he can be a pretty important piece of this team if he shows improvement in the first few months here in this kind of build up to the first major of the year that's going to be IEM Cologne at the end of the first season. So he's on what seems to be a pretty decent path, and we'll see if he can kind of perform.
Yeah, I think for Jacob as well, he's just, one of the great things about him is just his mechanical skill is incredible. The way he's able to perform and some of the shots he's hitting and his aim is beautiful. There's a lot of players that don't even come close to matching that. So I think for Jacob's sake, he does have a lot going for him in that department. And every player that you've ever spoken to that talks about Jacob, they say one of his greatest strengths is the fact that he just listens, and that's actually quite huge. There's a lot of players
we're setting the bar very low here in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of players that don't really learn and they don't listen, stuck in their ways, or is Jacob's kind of like a sponge. I mean, it'd be so hard to not be in a team like FaZe.
Exactly. I mean, he's got the perfect team to just be able to what am I going to do? Not listen to the veterans around me who are top 10 players in the world? That's
you can only do that if you've got simple style skill.
Yeah, that's the nice thing for him, is that he's surrounded by guys who can help him kind of ease through this. So, okay, a lot of admin activity over here on the Twist PC. I've seen him laugh, but something's apparently just kind of blown up internally. So we're chilling.
Yeah, well, we brought a lot of admins, player management.
Even Neo's chiming in, looking over the shoulder.
Yeah, there's a lot going on over here.
What'd you do, Twist? What'd you do, Russ? Break that PC?
Maybe.
Oh, he looks stressed, frustrated.
Oh,
already,
I'm sure it's
before the game's even begun.
I mean, this is the way 3D Max just need to slip in, config ahead of the game.
Start typing to him.
What's
wrong with your config, bro?
Slipped in, deleted all the binds.
It's when the match starts and you see him miss an easy shot on the pistol, and you're like, maybe you want to double check that config one last time, just really mentally mess with him.
Did you guys do that at LANs, when you would bring your own PC, and you would go over to your friend's PC or something, or your opponent's PC, and delete their config from their PC?
Of course we wouldn't do anything like that. Of course we would not ever do anything like that.
We definitely did.
Yeah.
And when I was watching, actually, you know, I went to a few Irish lands back in the day, Jason. Let me tell
Tell
you.
me about Irish lands. I bet they got wild.
There was a fight broke out in front of the little casting area that we have because
Naturally, as you do.
Because teammates didn't buy each other Subway. They went to Subway and they bought sandwiches for everyone on the team apart from one teammate.
It's a classic.
And that really turned into a massive fight.
Yeah, hook your teammates up with some Subway.
Yeah. We had I decided to play one time. One of my teammates, I'll not name him, but he turned up. He didn't turn up actually. He turned up the first day and then he didn't come the second day.
Just didn't show up the second day.
Because he went on a bit of a party, I think.
Okay.
So I had to play on 2 PCs. So I'd be like, I'd play and then I'd run to the other
So
side.
you were the bot who would rush and then switch to the other PC?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
And then that was
worked out pretty well.
Yeah. Needless to say, I am casting. So
Okay, cool.
that was never going to happen for me.
It was never in your future.
Never. Okay, so now 3 matches kind of look it over, wondering, okay, come on, guys, we want to get this game started.
Yeah, they're ready to rock and roll.
The 3 actually the team that had the controversial delays at the major, man. They just couldn't get out of that hotel on time, unfortunately. They were tweeting about that.
all the shuttle discrepancies.
Now they're here, ready to go. But looks like it's going to be a little bit of an extended one, so we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the game ready for you. It'll be 3D Max versus FaZe here in Krakow.
This feels right at home. There's only embers left in what was a fire, and all the loneliness got me feeling tired. This aching in my chest, it's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again. And down, I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am on my own. And why is it feeling time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know. But lately it's been hitting me.
On at least a legendary organization, one that just hasn't lived up to that legend in some time. Spirit waiting to pop short. Tania rather holding a flash for middle. Donk is alone. Donk with an MP7 though. I'm paying attention. Did get spotted there, so gonna give it up. It's gonna get a lot harder to fight from inside of A.
What if you never have to?
Wow.
Going back to grab the bomb is FUZI, and a B hit brewing thanks to this con control.
And Spirit have read it wrong. They started to gamble. That reblock is at good timing. Astralis might have to go through this. Sontics could cause a lot of chaos.
And you do love this move, right? The late smoke coupled with playing right in front of it. You're able to actually block players as they come through the tunnel. Zontix will spam off early. Magix holds the line as well. Backstab in for Hooksy. Him and FUZI side by side in this one, but the rotate's already arriving with Hooksy dead. FUZI's not long for this world. It's an instant response out of Team Spirit.
They just full run. It's 10 seconds, all three of them fighting. Like, yeah, you could lose that way, but Spirit just knows straight.
Welcome back. We have got the problem resolved, so FaZe are now getting a little team huddle. They'll sit down and we'll get this game underway. 3D Max versus FaZe just moments away from happening. We'll rehash a little bit of the storyline going into this in terms of what we are expecting. And, you know, FaZe should be favorites just historically. They're just, you know, higher skill ceiling coming into this game, but it doesn't, you don't really feel confident saying anything definitive about FaZe, and I think that's something we've learned over 2025, and that shall continue here into 2026. So this is definitely a game that feels like 3D Max, it's a new year. Maybe they can turn a new page.
New year, new 3D Max?
Exactly, and get a win over FaZe Clan.
Well, there's that, and also, I mean, just 3D Max overall, like the bigger picture goal has got to just be like firmly entrench yourself as like a top 10 tier 1 team, right? Like that's the big thing for them, is they've been able to get so close to being able to be dangerous on a consistent basis, and they kind of derailed themselves at the end of last year with the crazy travel schedule that they had leading into the major. So I think for them, it's like this early tournament, like we need to establish this year that we can get into the tier 1 and we can stay there and we can be a tier 1 team, and then also get out to an early good jump up with the VRS, so you don't have to pack your schedule with all these trips back and forth to China all across the world. Get yourself a head start on the VRS and the major qualification so that you can have some time to chill and relax and boot camp and prepare and focus on the major when that time of the year eventually does roll around. For the FaZe side of things, it's exactly as you mentioned. It's like, which one are we going to get? Which one can you establish is going to be the FaZe that we know? Like the world beaters that we see when you get into playoffs and you get onto the big stages, or the disappointing results and the kind of flat underperformances? Going to be a big test. And obviously on the FaZe side of things, eyes on guys like Brokey, eyes on guys like Jacob as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, just a few months away now, we got the admins back. We just sold you all a dream. I think we might have, guys.
Like we were sold a dream, then we sold you the same dream, and we're all buying into that same one.
Inception, in some way, I guess. But yeah, hopefully Hopefully we're right and the issue is resolved. I mean, he's got his in-ears in.
Keep eyes on reaction.
Get that headset
Eyes on your reaction. What's he going to do? Oh, no, the head shake no is a really bad sign. It's a really bad sign, Dinko.
Historically known to be a bad sign.
Right. You'd prefer a yes in this kind of a situation.
I very much would like to see twists.
Oh,
Okay, we got
thumbs
the
up.
thumbs up.
Oh, yeah.
Universally recognized as we're good to go.
Now we're cooking.
All right, twist. Puts the headset on.
Admin's vacated the screen. He's out of the frame. We like that. Oh,
Yes.
he's back.
Oh,
Oh,
so
no,
great. There
no.
we
Go back to your right.
Perfectly put on the headset. And the notes are there as well. There's one player you don't want distracted, though, going into a game. It's Twist. You want him coming locked in, super focused, coming into a game like this. Let's see what kind of level Twist is able to bring to the server. I think that's been my most enjoyable part of FaZe Clan is just watching
Twist.
Yeah, come
That's
back.
it? That's the one?
Yeah, coming out of Liquid and actually performing very well in the FaZe jersey almost immediately.
Yeah, him and Frozen both having so much success, and they seem to just kind of feed each other, activate each other. So high fives down the line for 3D Max. One of the last remaining regional teams flying the flag for France, trying to make this kind of united team work in a scene of international rosters. 3D Max bringing it back, fighting for the home country. 3D Max FaZe, we're going to kick things off. Opening map of the series, and it's going to be Inferno.
Yes, it is. So we're going to kick things off. CT side start here for FaZe. So that means you're going to get to see the Gravity calling, kicking off, coming on to Inferno. And it's got decent amount of utility here, Gravity, as well as Lucky. For Lucky, I'm excited to see if he's able to keep up that stage 1 performance.
1.45 rating in stage 1.
I mean, surely not going to keep that up, but
Yeah.
I mean, just keeping up the fact that
A good performance?
a good form, yeah, coming into the event. And if he does keep that up, then
Hot dog, we got something to talk about.
Yeah. Bravo.
Very passive pistol round from both teams. FaZe playing this far back at the A bomb site, 4 defenders here. Even playing a very, very shallow passive defender at the B bomb site. So Frozen's going to have no early warning. When this hit does come into the B bomb site, all of FaZe, I would imagine they're going to push down middle and go for a fast flank. Set pieces up. Frozen's going to start calling out the action when these pieces of utility stream over the wall. And then we'll see the reaction from FaZe on the other side of the map. Oh, Frozen goes down way, way too quick. Body's got the opening kill. That's the bomb site. That's the plant. And more than likely, that's going to be a pistol round for 3D Max.
Yeah, we'll see FaZe rotate these players in, but whether or not they're going to be able to do anything is a whole other question.
There's a kit on Kerrigan. They do have a smoke, but you just have so many positions to clear out. This bomb site's already difficult enough to retake as it is. Add in a player, 2 players without armor, you're in for a rough time.
Oh, Kerrigan stepping up to the mark, running back into the site. It's going to be Twist with that first kill, and Kerrigan towards the back of the site.
Oh my God.
Jacob as well. Okay, FaZe all of a sudden back in, but time is the problem. They got to get on that defuse, and it stopped. So, as much as the kills look great, they just don't have the time to pull it off, and a great denial off the defusal coming in. Baroki dies. Actually, before that bomb blast catches all of them.
No, but the openings on the retake were there. It actually looked like FaZe was just going to take that with a really strong initial swing off the flashbang and off the utility. But the numbers of 3D Max come to bear. 5 on 4 when that retake begins. You even had the lurk coming in from the other side of the map. Close, but no cigar for FaZe. They start out 0-1, reinvest in pistols. Got a couple of deagles, bunch of 5.7s out on the board. And FaZe is going to fight back in round number 2. Plenty of utility and bodies heading over to the B bomb site. 4-man start on the CT side here towards B. Stockpiling some utility. This opening map is the pick of 3D Max as the low seed coming from stage 1. FaZe choosing to start on the CT side.
Oh, the Deagle put under pressure, and Jacob's going to be cut away by the MP5.
It's the time of the MP5.
Dude, you have finally been loyal enough that the time has come around.
Oh my God, yeah, I've waited so long.
Yeah, and so now the MP5 is actually here for you, Jason. You've been backing this thing up even when it was absolute trash. So
I totally forgot about this, and up until 2 players brought it out. I'm ready. Let's go.
When's the last time the MP5 was good? Just for like historical context.
1.6.
Okay, so then
and not even really
90s?
kind of good. It was just sort of the anti-eco weapon, you know.
All right, so the 90s.
It was the early 2000s, you know.
Early 2000s,
Give it a little bit of love.
Okay. Well, 2026, the MP5 is back.
The return.
Yeah, here it is. Look at it.
Look at it. Look at it go.
5.7 is still better.
Yeah, well, 5.7's really strong these days. But you know, I've got the MP5 now. We're going to see how that comes in. I had the dualies as well. I was waiting a long time for the dualies to get picked up. Now they're everywhere.
And you've been waiting a long time for Simple too.
I'm a Counter-Strike hipster. You know, I'm just in early.
Yep. No, you've been waiting long enough. Device is going to be your GOAT again.
Device is coming back.
He's got to be your 100 Thieves GOAT.
Yeah, that was the change he needed in his career. Now we're going to see. Now we're going to find out.
All right, well, this is going to be an easy round for the 3D Max, you would imagine. But Twist has got a Deagle on Inferno, so always a chance, I suppose, with that.
Just any damage would be nice as well. Fade Barrage lands on Twist. He's brought down very low to 22 HP, so that Deagle likely not going to have too much of an impact. 3D Max, again, a very conservative, chill opening. They've eaten a little bit of utility damage themselves. Lucky and Maka brought down to about half HP. But I think they'll be content with how they've gotten out of these first 30 seconds of the round. All right, Kerrigan. Feeling frisky. Taking a big risk and around with just a pistol. Wants to get that early flank. Maybe he catches someone snoozing. It's possible.
Yeah, around the back. Kerrigan's Deagle. Okay, there goes Exorcist.
And now they know. Look at the mini-map. I think 3D Max has to realize we almost have to fall back and fight to create an escape route out of Banana. Otherwise, we're going into a stack. But they're just going to keep pressing forward.
This is Gravity. Removing Kerrigan, though. So that advantage once held, now gone. We'll see Body move up into the site, and he's got a kill off the back of the fountain lined up here. Brokey's gonna fall. Body just makes his way into the site itself, running over the top. Plant's gonna be coming in real shortly.
Good utility work as well to make sure that stack was never even felt. The trap over here never got sprung. Just spamming through smokes is frozen. Other than that, Jacob and Twist haven't even really made their presence known. So FaZe gonna back out of this one. Not really much to do even if you were to push forward. Not really a whole lot of weapons you care to save either, but 3-0 is going to be the scoreboard for 3D Max heading into the first gun round. They've lost Exorcist, so we can buy back up into the next one. We'll see what they come to fight with. But the ideal start if you're 3D Max on this T side of Inferno. Twist saving the armor as well, so he doesn't have to reinvest moving forward. And FaZe have money. They've got money for options as well. Brokey's got $6 grand, so you imagine we'll see the op on the CT side right out in the first gun round as well. See if he can start having some influence and start dictating the map with that play, with the positioning of his op.
I'm on a Flamingo and a triple. Yeah.
Well, yeah, MP5 continues to be out there, Jason.
We love that.
Well, that's the big talking point. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we'll see if FaZe can actually get that AWP involved straight away. We'll see where Brokey decides to send it. He's up in the apartments in that long hallway angle. The action is all towards B. In fact, majority of it is here. You've got one player at top Banana, and everybody else is just filtering in behind.
Forced a lot of counter utility out of the FaZe defense over in Banana at the start. That's just the initial salvo, so they know they've got a few more to burn through, but nice early kind of pressure applied by just jumping up towards car and half wall, making FaZe burn some of those Molotovs and smokes. Brokey's op dropped away from Halls, falling in towards Pit. Two-man setup here. Twist is playing the floating player between both bomb sites, living over in Library for the moment, but he'll be around to support the B bomb site towards the later stages. No pressure applied up towards A at all from 3D Max. No one taking brackets, no one throwing utility. This has been quiet behind the wall, and now we're just going to pop on through.
Well, they're not looking at Kerrigan, and that gives him a chance. His body is just taken away straight away, so I think Kerrigan's going to be very happy about that. Bomb hasn't been planted yet.
Odd. I don't know if it's a mistake or if they wanted the execute without the smoke in place, but an odd free kill to give up. Doesn't necessarily make the retake any easier. Kerrigan is still very, very low. There's 2 kits in play on Kerrigan and one's on Twist. They're going to have to attempt this once again at a man disadvantage. And you're risking the op as well.
Well, into the swing at CT. It's Exorcist that'll fall away. Lucky with a great shot. Jacob sent to the Shadow Realm. We'll leave Lucky and Gravity trying to hold this down alone. The fire heating them up. Gravity burning. still has found some sanctuary at the back of it, but they know where he is, and so they send enough bodies in to claim the round victory, and FaZe will get there first.
Yeah, that's a nice retake. Although 3D Max, I think, going to be kicking themselves a little bit. A few fights. That was the big thing of this retake, is just 3D Max players at off angles are swinging into a fight, not able to win that. We saw the one swing towards CT spawn, saw the one holding an angle towards dark spot before he got taken down. You get a couple of kills in those situations. That changes out differently, but nice utility usage, good flashbangs, and good retake from FaZe. And all of that kind of activated by the 5-on-4 provided by Kerrigan. So there's that kind of weird smoke decision to attack without that smoke in place that gave a free kill. That gave FaZe an easier time of things. Twist has got his headset off, obviously, so maybe some config issues creeping back up.
Yeah, maybe. So hopefully they get that one resolved as quickly as possible. We would love to return to the action, have no delay. But for FaZe, at least getting their first round on the board.
Yeah, and with 2 players surviving, they bring the op out as well. They keep that in the hands of Brokey moving forward, so they don't have to rebuy the weapon. So they'll have to drop some M4s over to teammates, but sitting in a pretty happy place at the moment if you're FaZe with that round win in the first gunny.
Well, we got to check in on the A stream for a second there while we were waiting for this game to get started, and we got to see Astralis versus Spirit underway.
Yes. Astralis versus Spirit going on in that stream. That's their second series of the day, so the headliner is still waiting to come up. Still a little bit far behind due to the double overtime in the 3-map series between Na'Vi and Paravision earlier on today. So Spirit Astralis, Spirit is up a map in that series, and then later on today, the headliner, the one that everyone's really waiting for, is Vitality versus BC Game.
It's exciting because
well,
Simple versus Zywoo.
Okay, I was gonna say if you go anywhere else other than that.
Simple versus Zywoo, but I think the sad thing is it could end up just being
a stomp,
very one-sided game for Vitality. I think we're all just kind of hoping that there's some world in some way that could be competitive, even on a map. It would be fun just to have it for a map,
or even if it's stomp, give us the fireworks of Simple Zywoo, right? Like like even if it's like a 13-4, just give me 15-20 kills out of Simple. No.
Well, it wouldn't really be a stomp then, would it? Likely he would win some rounds at least, but at least a big clutch, a simple clutch. If
okay, you just want a clutch is all you need.
One clutch is all we need, and we're happy with that.
Well, looks like we're back in the action. Twist just sat back down, so getting into it. 3-1 in the favor of 3D Max heading into round number 5. Money for both teams. Everyone's fully kitted out and bought back into things. Economy's a little bit tense and on the edge for both sides as well. So an early swing round here on Inferno. Which team's going to take the economic advantage moving forward? If it's 3D Max on the T side, you can really snowball that into a big lead. If it's FaZe, we can start seeing this staunch defense get into play. And the constant utility barrage might make the T side very difficult. A lot of emphasis on Banana and this B bomb site early for 3D Max.
Okay, just fly him. What?
That's a crazy...
That is a wild play.
Crazy way to find an opening. I love it.
2 openings. That's the wildest part about it. He gets 2 kills out of that position. You think lucky, maybe he gets away with 1. Oh. But then FaZe, that's one way to pull it back.
Yeah, they brought it back over towards middle as well. A little bit of aggression down the mid-ramp towards bracket. So Bomb going to hustle in. All of a sudden, a little bit more urgency on the 3D Max side, but they don't want to commit here. Okay, throwing a Molotov, going back to get another one. Gravity's going to plant the bomb. And Kerrigan's going to wait.
Kerrigan not attempting to deny it, just wants to maintain his position. The element of surprise of how quick he is to the spot. He's in front of the Molotov, in fact, and that gives him a shot against Gravity, but Gravity was ready for that push forward from Kerrigan. Removes him, no problem. And now with Brokey on the AWP, not really finding too much space here for the retake just yet.
Yeah, but if you don't escape now and that smoke fades, I mean, Brokey's got the health. Jacob's going to have to find an escape route with only half HP, so it almost feels like they're forcing it going for this. Okay, missed shot on the drop down. Now they've got to find a way to bail out, but the smoke is cleared. Molotov is going to box him in.
Well, getting away, it's Maka with the pick on Brokey. They'll follow up as Maka on the cleanup with a quick double kill. And that is a 4-1 start for 3D Max. So you can see 1 round, but you bounce back immediately. And that's going to feel good for the French.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's that early swing round going in the favor of 3D Max. So now they have great advantages moving forward. You've taken all the guns out of the hands of FaZe. They lose everything with this round win. You've got a 3-round lead. And now you know you're going to be going up against, at most, a half investment, half buy out of the FaZe side of things. You can really crank this up and blow up the scoreboard here.
Well, you got 2 MP9s. You got a Deagle 5-7, and then obviously Brokey saving a little bit of extra money for that AWP to be back again. So he's only got the USP at the moment. We're talking 5-1 out the K here for 3D Max. So it definitely is a slow start from FaZe. And they really do not have that starting in stage 2 excuse to throw out the window. So. Gotta think of something else.
I'm sure they can come up with something. Kerrigan's been around for a while. He's got excuses for 20 years.
Twist was like not focusing. We had that issue at the start of the game. It's just pretty fair excuse, to be honest.
It's all good. Once again, 3D Max, nothing fancy. Lining up behind this smoke in the B bomb site. Gonna wait for it to fade. Gonna be replenished by Kerrigan. Again, no pressure, no presence being applied or established towards the A bomb site, towards brackets. So 3D Max just happy to be patient. Use the utility advantage for a nice set piece. Flames, smokes, flashbangs everywhere. And now we move forward.
Yeah, Kerrigan, just the one off the top of first oranges, and then Gravity deals with the threat. And really, there is no threat now from FaZe. It is going to be 5-1 comfortably there for 3D Max. They put the bomb down, and they'll walk away.
Interesting game on our hands so far. Nice big lead established early. FaZe coming over, though, they're not going to go for this or try and win. They want to take weapons away. I think they feel like they need to put a dent in this economy. So, you know, go in and do like almost like a fake retake right at the end of the bomb timer. Keep people close to the explosion. Get a couple kills. Force some rebuys, and all of a sudden, this is looking much more doable than you ever would have thought possible.
Yeah, now a deagle for Jacob. Needed another one, but I mean, that's great damage. Even with the limited time, just throwing your bodies into that and keeping it expensive. You know, you're really preventing 3D Max from getting to that point where they have exponential growth of their economy.
Yeah, that critical mass that you just can't overcome.
So, I mean, keeping them modest enough. And then FaZe can get back to buy their own. So the AWP comes out for Brokey again.
Still yet to see this 3D Max team attack towards the A bomb site. They're happy to just kind of keep leaning towards Banana, keep leaning towards the B site, say, okay, well, you haven't stopped us yet.
Yeah, figure that out. And as soon as you do, we'll move over.
The question always is, when's the switch up? When do they feel like they've conditioned? And maybe it's now. Look at them creeping into this mid smoke. Not even going to use a flash, so Twist has no idea.
He's just got a jiggle on this shoulder peak. He's got the information without being in harm's way. Realizes they've conceded archway.
Yeah, but I love this play from Exorcist. Look at the pressure this applies. Opens up a B wrap, opens up a wrap around the A bomb site as well. The defense is reeling at the moment.
Yeah, Gravity trying to get this wrap around. This could be a really nice A wrap coming in from 3D Max. It's going to be Lucky and Maka both chiming in. Look at the pressure that's on Brokey. He's got an AWP and he's pinned in the back of the bomb site. They're coming in from two sides. He just can't get away with his life. FaZe Clan do nothing in this round. They just can't handle the wrap from 3D Max, and yeah, they go away, and it looks beautiful.
I actually love the pace of that scale. It's like two players wrapping around apply so much pressure to the A defense, who doesn't want to deal with them, just wants to get into some safety. And all the meanwhile, 3D Max say, your only real option, we have someone at the end of halls, we have two players wrapping around the bomb site. Your only option for safety if you're this FaZe defense is to push lane and try and attack towards brackets where they have an AWPer waiting. They have players waiting and ready to receive them with open arms. That's a really well-constructed round by 3D Max, and it looks so effective because they got everything they wanted. They had the passive A defense, they got to walk out of the smoke and brackets quietly, they were assuming a triple B start, and the strategy looks great. Bomb goes off, a 5-round lead.
Well, now we know they can hit both bomb sites. This team gets
true.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, once it opens up on each side, yeah, it gets a lot worse.
Oh, well, first time out here for FaZe. It's got to be the point where they turn this ship around. A ship with a P. But I suppose the T would work too.
T, yeah, it would. It'd be a good place. That's what this timeout is for. Turn it around.
Well, Brokey's got to play with an MP9. Not like he really got many chances with that AWP there. He's really pinned in the bomb. So once your teammates go down on like either side of short or long, and you're just stuck in the corner on the side of the AWP with him running from long and through the balcony and through short, there's just nothing you can do that.
Yeah, he hasn't really had a whole lot of chances yet with the AWP without having any kind of aggressive openings, right? His first time having it was up in A halls, had to drop down into pit. The hit came in towards the B bomb site. He was away from the action. This time, he's lined up towards lane. Hits coming wrap side. They have to give up space because Twist gets kind of caught on an awkward timing. Can't really fight for the space. Exorcist applied a lot of pressure. And then he's just, again, put in a situation where he doesn't have any great fights to swing into. So the AWP been neutralized so far in these first 7 rounds or so.
well. Maka for a little bit of a poke and prod up towards top middle with his op. He'll be forced back, and Twist will take up position in the cubby at long. Brokey feeling emboldened by the fact he's only got an MP9, so he can make a play a little bit more aggressively, a little bit more of this front line attack as they actually set up a beautiful crossfire hit. Jacob just taking a deeper angle with the M4. Going to try and pull them into the trap that they've laid, and it's perfect. So Jacob and Twist all chiming in. That's 3 kills for FaZe in quick succession. And that leaves Lucky and Maka in a really difficult round with the bomb dropped at top mid.
Ooh, and just missed the timing on this from Brokey. Can he react in time, Brokey? Okay, got the swing down. Brokey wasn't super committed to it, still gets the win. That's a free upgrade for later on in the round if he wants it. Lucky's going to try and take his head off. 35 seconds in the round. So Brokey dips, grabs the AWP, and Lucky's all the way back at T-spawn. So we're just going to get a save, as there's no real estate for him to work and even do anything about it. So FaZe get their second round on the board. Nice find for them with a good crunch on brackets, on timing. First time we've seen that out of FaZe's defense. And I think more than anything, that might have been them just saying, we've been playing this entire game, kind of letting 3D Max work the map whichever way they want, at whatever pacing they want. Let's change that. Let's actually be proactive and move around and deny access to things. Good find for FaZe.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, we talked about the money and FaZe going for that. That retake at the B site, not for the round win, but for the damage and what effect that could have down the line. We can see that in the next round. Not so much now, but we're at the point where this is the last good buy of 3D Max. If they lose this, then they'll have no residual cash left over, enough for a buy at least. And so it'll end up being a chance for FaZe to break them and get into this first half. And that would be after the timeout. So proving very impactful so far. It's quick from 3D Max up towards top banana. We've got Maka and we've got Lucky already over the top of the car. And Maka wants even more. He wants more ground, and he's finally put in the ground by Frozen.
Good start from FaZe now. 5-on-4, and they get to play it patiently. And 3D Max, look, they haven't been doing anything outside of that one round of pressuring Rap side today. They haven't done anything all that special. It's mostly been take banana, wait for the smoke to fade, throw or execute, and get into the bomb side. I think FaZe is going to have an easy time reading what's coming as the finishing play in a 4v5. Now, this play last time netted Lucky a double opening kill.
You're going to do it again, Lucky. You're going to come through that smoke again. They break it this time at least, and no one from FaZe.
And it brought him down to 4 HP?
Yeah, and it wasn't really worth it. So both FaZe players had already got around the corner, but here we go. Smoke ready to deploy here for Frozen. He's going to try and delay 3D Max a little bit longer, and it does hold them back.
But this is what I mean. FaZe know exactly what's happening this whole time, right? Like, FaZe has had 3 players here. They just re-smoked. The rest of the map is quiet. Brokey's got an angle from Rap side towards the mid-ramp. He knows nothing's coming up. So FaZe know exactly what this map looks like. He knows exactly it's going to be a play at the B-bomb site.
Which will make this even more impressive when 3D Max win it, Jason.
I think they're just going to back away and save.
Yeah, you're right. Your bomb's already gone. So that's it. So they realized they know exactly what's coming at them. We really have not got a lot of chances to go and win this. And for the reasons I highlighted at the start of this round is the fact that they don't have much money left over. It's going to be a full reset if they lost everything here. So they want to keep the 4 rifles.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the players can replenish utility as well. Outside of Gravity, everyone's going to have cash to get some nades. Maka's going to rebuy with nades, so you essentially go into the next round with a full buy. But either way, that 6-1 lead that 3D Max worked so hard for is starting to dwindle, starting to get chipped away at by FaZe as they claw back 2 in a row. And 3D Max, I mean, it's just one of those situations where rounds like that, you want to minimize those rounds. Where just like one death, and you're like, oh, we actually have no idea of how to get back into this round. Take one death, sit outside the B bomb site. FaZe know what's happening, so their utility usage is perfect. They replenish the smokes at the perfect timing each and every time, and you're just kind of locked out with nothing to do. So 3D Max have to be careful about that. They don't reconvene into a second option in a way that takes away any other option on the rest of the map, because that's exactly how that round just played out. Timeout comes to a close. And we'll get right back into things. Round 10, 3 remaining in this opening half. FaZe starting to wake up.
Yeah, you still have that opportunity to get rid of the majority of the money here for 3D Max. Lucky again, committed towards the top banana offensive. He's already behind the half wall. And we got Ecstasy taking over the apartments. He's already in the bedroom. And no one from FaZe electing to be aggressive at the start of these rounds. No one's down banana this time. No one's in the apartments. The most advanced position is Brokey's AWP up through short.
I think thankfully for 3D Max as well, nobody's gone down, nobody's gotten picked off either, so they're happy to kind of play this 5-on-5, still spread across the map. 3 defenders here for FaZe. Kerrigan shifting off after activating this aggressive play behind the half-wall smoke. It's going to be Twist and Frozen to defend the B-bomb site. Little bit of utility up in brackets, smoking off the corner. Molotov under the balcony, showing they want to take mid control, showing they want to have a staging area to attack into the A-bomb site. That's Exorcist meant to be that player to maintain the presence, but going down to Brokey means the B-hit has got to go.
Well, let's see if Twist can step up here for first oranges. AK-47 out, Frozen's got that first, but Twist gets nothing. And so that gives a chance here for 3D Max in the final 25 seconds to get into the bomb site, but Frozen, a risk, being body peppered and slowed as he comes to the smoke, but there's no slowing down for Frozen. He triple kills, he destroys them alone. That is a huge round from Frozen as he pushes through that smoke.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. You could see him wanting to spam through, but realizing teammates were on the way. Someone's calling out that they've got a flashbang, and Frozen takes complete advantage. Not enough players still alive for 3D Max to watch every single eventuality, and a triple kill coming on through. FaZe is back in this game. 3 rounds in a row, 2 rounds back, and money finally for 3D Max taken away.
Yeah, this is at the perfect point too. So FaZe trying to set themselves up with a chance to tie this game up going into the second.
Yikes.
Yikes indeed. Well, not really going too well now for 3D Max. Body losing half of his body with some grenades landing towards him.
I mean, I would imagine the plan for 3D Max is to do the deep utility from T-Ramp and kind of hustle up Banana and hit that B bomb site as fast and aggressively as possible. That's what it seems like at the moment. There's the jump across. Gravity just kind of being the canary in the coal mine, let him know what kind of defense they're going to be going up against. And actually, Frozen backs all the way off. And he even calls Kerrigan back. He says, nope, it's not the time to rotate. I've got people in this direction. Kerrigan comes back. But again, 3D Max, this is the only part of the map they have presence. Got the smokes, they've got the flashes. Problem is no Molotovs. Problem is no armor really on a lot of players. Problem is really just the 2 Galils. And defense is looking rock solid. Frozen and Kerrigan, but finally broken through. Bomb gonna be picked up, and at least a plant is there for 3D Max.
The plant that could lead to a round win. MongolZ, Maka, and Gravity can combine together. Gravity in particular is having a hot game, but he's very low on health. 21. They've doubled up, and there goes Maka straight through the wall bang. Grenade somehow not removing Gravity. Not doing a whole lot of damage at all, but you can't tank that. You can't go through that damage. That is so frustrating, but that defuse is only starting now, and Gravity just can't win it.
He's like, please, Jesus, let me live.
Yeah, he's just like,
he's actually praying.
Gonna take a drink and smoke one of these back here, I think, and just get into the next round. He is giving that mercy, so I mean, making the most of what they could there, 3D Max, but it will continue to be FaZe on this run, looking to see if they can end the half with a 5-round streak.
Yeah, great start to this half for 3D Max, but it's been all FaZe. It was 6-1 at one point, and now 4 in a row for FaZe as they come storming back into it. The defense, finally, once they got a little bit of money underneath their belts, has just been off to the races. Really well done from FaZe in their recovery. Look at this push for the final round of the half. Frozen is going to be the spearhead, and well done. Blinded by Kerrigan.
Here goes Exorcist as well. Gonna catch Frozen. It's a great start to the round here from 3D Max as they look to try and put an end to this streak of FaZe Clan to take a lead going into the second half. 7-5 would be very impressive here for 3D Max. Flashes forward, Twist. Gonna go down through it to Lucky. Brokey nipping in and walking away with a kill.
Yeah, but you're going to know that's likely the only other defender here. You've taken down Twist. You know, Kerrigan and Frozen are both gone, so Brokey's kind of that player who came over in support. Bomb is going to creep in quietly. And a flank coming in from Jacob, and that might be the only way FaZe win this round. The Jacob battle against Maka in Banana. Banana might be everything.
Yeah, Brokey going to be walking forward. Statue in the middle of the fountain protecting his opponent. His body just drops him, so now it is all on Jacob. And yeah, 3D Max going to be a little bit disappointed they don't get even more rounds from a 6-1 lead, but at least they lead going into the second half. 7-5 up are 3D Max versus FaZe Clan. We'll see how it continues going into the second half. Welcome back to Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. And yeah, a lot to shout about, at least in the early going for the 3D Max. They're 6-1 up. FaZe on a bit of a streak, but 3D Max still able to grab one extra round to play with going out at the end of that first half. 7-5 lead, switching now to the CT side of Inferno.
Yeah, it's not bad, but I have to imagine 3D Max left that half wishing they had a few more rounds to play with. That little stretch, that 4-round stretch that FaZe went on, I think really bruised them a little bit. This half it felt like it was going to be a lot stronger for 3D Max, but such is the recovery from FaZe. Now they get to switch into the attacking side on Inferno T side. Pretty chill, but looking like they're going to send bodies in Banana, and 3D Max has bodies here too, and Frozen gets caught nade in hand, somehow survives.
Yeah, Ecstasy's somehow getting away. I'm going to start drifting rotations over towards the A bomb side, but just at the wrong time because FaZe are coming at Maka, and he got flashed by Twist. You can see them racing back, trying to get there in time towards this B bomb site, but there's a long way to go for Gravity, and FaZe have already arrived. So CT smoke up, Gravity's hoping he can step up from behind the coffin. He's just not connecting any shots until now. That bomb rolls to the ground and then chased down by Jacob.
Yeah, and I think not enough production, but it's all on the flank. If they can take out Frozen, maybe they have the avenue in, but Frozen wins the fight. And now it's the low HP Exorcist, and there's really no chance he's going to get too much done. 1 kill for him, and they give him a lot of room to work with.
Look how low they are as well, JC. Like, these dual Berettas could melt them quite quickly.
And bomb's not planted.
Yeah, they have to cross into the open again. You've still got body left and 100 HP. 3D Max can absolutely still win this pistol round.
But they need patience. And can you actually have that patience in this position?
Well, you have to come out towards them. So there's Exorcist, another kill. That's Frozen being finished off from his earlier damage in the round. Body's got covered. He can just peek in and out. He's actually taken down by Jacob at range, so it has to be Exorcist. And you said he couldn't do much. There he is at everything. Incredible round from Exorcist. That is a massive turnaround on low HP. Gets to the dual Berettas and steps up and delivers absolutely everything for his team.
Oh, they had him pinned down along the left wall, along the orange boxes. That's wild that 3D Max is able to take that win. FaZe could not find the proper double swing against Exorcist. That is lovely with the dualies, keeping him boxed in. His opponent taking attention away. That's Body, just keeping them frozen in the open. Lovely stuff. 8-5 now for 3D Max. Both pistols their way in this opening map.
Jacob down to 19 HP. I mean, this round really should go nowhere for FaZe. It's really a formality.
Yeah, it's all about this deagle, isn't it? Just, I mean, you can see they're just going to give it time to take picks and take peeks, and obviously it gets naded out of existence. So Brokey has the deagle. Now it's his turn. They believe in recycling. That's nice.
That's good. Sure.
Great position to be in though for 3D Max. I mean, pistol round win, you're gonna have the economic advantage. Uh-oh, you can build up some money too if you're Gravity.
And he's making bank. Nice double on the MP9s. Feeling like he has to go to the sidearm for a quick reload around the corner. Body's got the rest, and the MP5 chiming in again. So there we go. It's a decent old start here for 3D Max in the second half as well. Winning the pistol round, had to fight for it, but anticipated to win the second round, and they do quite comfortably. I mean, FaZe don't want to have to get in a 6-1 hole again before they start coming back into the half. That was a big issue for them starting Inferno, just very slow. Chat's here because the bonus round coming up here for 3D Max. You got 4 players in SMGs, 1 rifle. Everyone from FaZe has a rifle, so weapon superiority over that. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
That's good, some good chip damage from the CT side early. Potentially something they can capitalize on. 2 players at the B bomb site. You can see Maka's going to play that swing position, shifting between A and B depending on where the attention is coming. Smoke from FaZe towards left side, but counteracted by Molotov in towards middle. So want to delay the taking of brackets. You can see, too, the philosophy of this 3D Max defense is to be in your face with the SMGs. Exorcist with his first, Molotov blocks off their chance to chase, and now blocks off their access to the A bomb site. Really well done from Lucky and 3D Max.
Well, that's Carrigan. Dispatching of Exorcist moving through the hallway. Frozen's turn. Oh, couldn't get the double. Gravity making quick work of him, keeping the numbers even at the 42nd mark of the round. Here's Jacob up through top middle. Lucky with 1 extra. It's just blow for blow, tit for tat. 30 seconds left. And here we go. Gravity now with the M4 steps up and walks away with Carrigan. And there's no trade this time, and Brokey left on 19 HP. This is about to be a bonus round victory for 3D Max. They have made so much money. They are off to the races here in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, even if you lose it, though, but only not having to spend any money on expensive M4s in that round and still getting the win with MP9s is fantastic. And you love the philosophy. Look at how aggressive everyone was. MP9s were playing balcony. They were playing in boiler. They were pushing down banana as well. They were making sure this range superiority of the AKs couldn't come into effect. On a map like Inferno, obviously very doable. And they have given themselves such an incredible advantage in this second half as well. 10-5 with all the money in the world.
an odd looking flash, huh?
Yeah, it really was. Okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, there we go. Well, 5 on 4. And still, again, FaZe just playing the pickoff game with Deagles, giving them time to go for a peek, to go find themselves a fight. None of it's working. And man, I mean, this offense is going to have to just be ready to go right out of the gate. As soon as this next round comes, round 17, when the AKs come back out, this offense better be just perfect from that point on. They have such a long comeback to make. Slow starts in each half. In the first one, they recovered, but in the second half, it's backs against the wall very, very early.
We got Exorcist backing his way into the pit. Lucky on the side. Exorcist to follow up, and it's nice and clean. No problems there, really. 3D Max looks like they're about to get a very one-sided Inferno game here, Jason.
They're giggling because they got away with one a little bit there. Molotov was thrown up in towards Halls and actually burned Exorcist out of position. He had to drop in towards pit, then went to peak lane and didn't realize how far they'd scaled. So, I mean, there's a world in which that could have gotten sketchy, but due to the M4s, due to just the stronger weapons, it's shut down quickly by Lucky and Exorcist. And once again, Twist going to take some time in the action to figure out the PC situation. Been plagued by these intermittently throughout the entirety of it, and we've heard him just drop out of the server there, so we'll get him connected and back in and figured out.
Yeah, evidently frustrated as well, and understandably so. But I think, yeah, that frustration piles on more when you're 11-5 down.
Yeah, it's harder to swallow at this point. Yeah, it's harder to deal with, harder to kind of keep your mental in a place where you're still kind of checked into the game and locked into the game and locked into trying to win when this is, what, the third time we've seen him kind of jolted out. So, yeah, some mental issues going on for Twist and some obvious config issues going on for Twist as well as we try and get that situated and fixed for the rest of this game. Headset is back on, so it doesn't seem to be too bad.
Hey, it feels pretty good, huh, for 3D Max to start off stage 2 like this. You know, if you close out the map 13-5 or prevent FaZe from really getting back into this, I mean, it's one hell of a start into the series.
Important to note as well, it is their map pick.
Yeah. Nuke's up next.
3D Max's, yeah, Nuke is up next. That'll be FaZe's map pick. But however, as we know, when you pick Nuke as your map pick in the series, you're going to be starting on that T side. So 3D Max is going to be happy to be like, yeah, we'll play Nuke. We'll start on the CT side. We're game.
They come in looking sharp. The admin's really trying to get Twist happy here on the server. You know, we're remote, but when you look at the set, it still feels very similar to the Hall of Heroes we had in Katowice. It's been a smooth transition, it seems, into Krakow.
Yeah, it's a nice look down that hall as well, and everyone with all the banners up and everything. So yeah, we've brought it along. We'll see what changes they make once they get into the arena as well for the playoffs. That's going to be a beautiful spectacle in a new city and a new location. 11-5 as we get back into the action. Config issues all solved for now. Round 17, a 6-round lead for 3D Max.
Got to be a massive turnaround from this point onwards for FaZe Clan. Good start. Mac it down to 54. At least doing some damage early here with FaZe.
Look at all that deep utility. There would have been nowhere to hide if you were FaZe. Nade under bell, nade at logs, Molotov's deep. Body boosted up as well. So that perch is going to give them the confidence to shift Maka off back to the A bomb site. He's going to hustle because already FaZe is starting to make their move and they're coming through the smoke.
Well, flashes up. Lucky. Oh, looking to mow him down, but his teammate Exorcist is gone. The grenade will be successful. Lucky holding his ground because he knows he's not alone. He's got Maka right beside him, and they're going in for a double dip. Lucky going for the re-peek and finishing off the low speed. Twist, there's the peek again, and Maka's got that one covered. There's the Deagle. Why not go for more? Top-rated player of stage 1. It's charging him to stage 2. And we got Body coming in to close out. 3D Max styling on FaZe. Just showing they are the better team right now.
Yeah, just a lot of attitude. Just not shying away from any single fight there. Everything has come back for more. I'm saying, no, don't do that. And he's saying, wait, I got one more teammate coming. I got one more rotating player coming. I'm going for more. And he's going to clean it up whether I win or lose. Absolutely disgusting 3D Max with all the answers. It's 12-5. It's a second timeout from FaZe. And they got to rattle off 7 in a row to force overtime. All right, what a spicy way to open up the B stream on day 1 of stage 2.
Yeah, we had FUT Esports upsetting FURIA 2-0.
Yeah.
We could have 3D Max getting a win over FaZe here today as well. At least Nuke will be, you'll have like that reset in between Inferno and Nuke. And hopefully that is when FaZe actually get into this series. But right now, I thought the turnaround in that first half when they actually get those 4 rounds in a
Yeah,
row,
you thought that was them clicking in?
I'm like, there we go, FaZe are here.
Like, all right, I'm ready for a FaZe game.
No,
not so much the case.
They weren't ready for a FaZe game.
No, they weren't at all.
Maybe this is a FaZe game. You know, you wait till you get to 12 and then you pull
it's
the
classic.
comeback.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Krakow group stages. All right, Nate's landing. FaZe getting mowed.
What the hell?
Melted, destroyed, and it's just Molotovs doing everything.
Yeah, but this was that Nate Mirage I put out at the start of the last round. It happens again, and look how much damage was dealt so quickly by the nades. Okay, Brokey, do you want to go all the way through? Really going to try and get crazy?
Yes. Resoundingly, yes.
Actually, that was pretty anticlimactic as far as it all goes.
Yeah, he just goes forward, gets that 1 kill, and we got a 3v3 off the back of it. Pretty even as well. You know, Gravity's low, Brokey's low, 2 other players on or at full health.
Yeah, Gravity's got the weird one is, how do you want to position yourself with 10 HP to defend this B bomb site? Do you choose somewhere inside the bomb site to just kind of hide? Or do you kind of play an off-angle ratty, let them into the bomb site, see if they can find you?
Shot here from Maka. He's going to go again, and actually it's Jacob that's gone down this time, leading Karrigan in a 1v2. He's going to clutch up to keep this map going, otherwise 3D Max have taken it away. It would be a stellar map here from 3D Max, a flawless second half, not conceding a single round against FaZe Clan. Karrigan looking to change that fact now. Lurking his way around the middle of the site. Gravity yet to move forward. Karrigan actually getting closer to him. He has his back cover from that box in the middle of the site. He's positioned himself very well to win this, hasn't he? Karrigan down to the 1v1 up against Maka, running him down, and Karrigan does win it. Karrigan keeps it going.
And he just ignored the player spamming through smoke and lane. He's like, this is an obvious distraction. Just trying to keep my attention here. Great positioning at the single box. Isolate that fight over towards library coming in. And then you find yourself up against the AWP at a disadvantage. Really nicely done from Karrigan to piece together the 1-on-2 clutch. But that just keeps them alive. We still don't have the solution. We still don't have any sense that FaZe have kind of turned the nature of this game. So Karrigan has just bought them a little bit of grace period. And we're going to get this round reset as nobody's leaving spawn at the moment. So looking like we're going to get one more just match medic coming in and start things over-ish, eventually, allegedly.
Possibly.
Possibly, maybe.
All right. Twist has unzipped the jacket now. What does this mean, Jason?
Unzip of the jacket is a rarely seen tactic in the tech pause. I would say that's just a sign of frustration. No real deep meaning as to the tech pause itself. Just getting hot. You know?
Yeah, it's the anger bubbling up.
Jacket does look breathable, but you're still going to get warm under these lights.
Especially when Karrigan hits you up with a clutch like that, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they play like strip clutch.
Yeah.
Every time Karrigan clutches,
every time Karrigan clutches,
you got to take, yeah,
that's
take
why FaZe start with so many items to clothing, you know? They don't. They anticipate a heavy game of Karrigan clutches.
That's why they're all in tracksuits.
When Karrigan's looking over, he's like, can he help with the tech issue at all?
Yeah, what can I do? I've got experience.
What logo is that above Twist's head, Jason? Remind us. Do you even remember? Seems like an old one.
I didn't get a clean look at it, to be honest with you. I mean, I did, but not when you said it. You know?
That's fair enough. It looked old.
Oh, there we go.
Getting the eye drops in there.
Lubricate your eyeballs? Yeah, that really was. He was
Whoa.
tapping that side of things.
Right,
Let's see the other eye. How many?
Get another leader in here.
1, 2, 3. He's got like 3 or 4 taps.
Oh,
in
yeah.
there. Oh, Lord. Get the good angle on it.
Bro,
yeah, dunk it in there.
He's going to be seeing in 3D,
Holy
8K,
hell.
4K, every K.
That dude's eyes are so wet.
Yeah, body, wet eyes. That's what they say.
Old body, wet eyes.
Body, wet eyes. Oh, man, he needs to be careful his eyeballs don't slip out.
I was going to say, it is a lot. They're swimming.
Lubricated. Well, let us know how many eye drops you guys put in over on social media. You can do ESL CS on X, Instagram.
That's so many eye drops, dude.
This is literally half the
I'm
bottle.
still blown away.
Tell you, he's not using the max strength, man. We got the doctors in chat.
They look clear. His eyes look crystal
He
clear.
actually looks, he never has to blink. He never has to blink again.
He's like, oh my God, it's a whole new world out here.
We got the doctors in Twitch chat. I'm reading it right now. They're saying that doesn't look healthy. So Yeah. At what point does eye drops become a performance-enhancing substance, you know?
I don't know.
Like,
it's a great question.
You can flick to the minimap and back faster, you know, dodge
True.
flashes, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we've even got the laptop over here.
Oh my lord.
When does that ever twist? You're gonna have to play on the laptop.
Maybe it's like a contractual thing. Like if this happens 4 times in one map, we have to bring the laptop out.
Yeah, we have to look official. It is very official looking, I must say.
Does make you feel like something more is being done, you know? Like the first couple times didn't fix it, so now we've got to elevate things.
Yes, and the referee closest to our screen, he's got the official referee posture, which is one hand behind the back. It's quite an old etiquette in the world of refereeing. You must always have the hand behind the back.
It's a good look. It is a very professional look for a referee. Like if someone comes up and gives you a ruling with his hands behind his back, like it feels official.
Yeah, it's almost like even the other referees doing it. You can see it is just culture among the referees.
So they have something to say, and then they take the hands out.
He's like twists. He's consoling him, and he's helping him in this moment. All referees are trained with counseling as well for your tech pause frustrations.
Certified therapist as well.
So twists, tell me, how is this tech pause making you feel?
That's how you get a player to snap right there. He's like, how do you think it's making me feel?
Maka looking very sophisticated.
It did go for the glasses on the end of the nose, which makes him seem...
He's way smarter.
Vastly more intelligent.
+5 intelligence. See, that's just regular glasses right there. And he's the in-game leader.
Yeah, if he's looking good, he's feeling good, you know?
What if this game just ends after this tech pause? What if we just go 13-6?
Think that could happen? You think they're allowed? What if like Twist just stands up and says, you know what? We're not going to win this one. I'm out.
I think you know, it's not allowed, but I think it should be. You know?
Oh yeah, you think so?
I think it's fair enough.
The throw in the towel.
What do you guys think at home? Let us know.
No, can't do that.
You know, I've become so we did that Flom event, and so I've become so used to like Twitch chat being like a part of our existence.
Are you going to try and call for some sub trains?
That would be.
I've got the shoe upstairs. I got the little slipper.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
On which channel though?
On which channel?
Hopefully one of ours.
Hopefully.
It's not live right now, but we only do that for Pro League, you know.
Yeah. It's a special thing for Pro League.
We save that for Pro League, which is coming up soon. So
it's right around the corner.
It all comes so fast.
I know the break felt like it went quick, and then feels like a slow start. But I know like the first half of the year is just breakneck. We just get into it.
Feels like Christmas didn't even happen.
No, it definitely happened.
All right, next event we got Pro League obviously here on the ESL calendar.
Yep.
But in the world calendar, it's kind of
I mean, Cluj Poker coming up in February, then Pro League, then we're going to Rotterdam, and then Bucharest, Rio, Rivals, and then Astana, Atlanta, CAC, and then the major. Like it's just a breakneck pace.
Yes, it is.
Like once February, March, what's like the end of February hits, it's like we ain't stopping.
Never-ending Counter-Strike.
Twist is gone.
He's
disappeared.
The referee's therapy did not work. Really.
No, nothing's helping. He's cooked.
I'm gonna leave.
You guys can have the PC.
All right. Well,
maybe they're swapping it out.
Yeah.
Oh. Think it's the whole PC or just the SSD?
That'll be TeamSpeak. It's always TeamSpeak.
You think it's just TeamSpeak?
Always TeamSpeak. Every issue in history of issues has been TeamSpeak.
But a TeamSpeak issue would have been resolved.
No, it's definitely not a TeamSpeak issue.
Okay.
Just to be clear.
After I said that, just to be clear.
I think we should add something into the show, which is like a PC hot swap, like pit stop Formula 1 style.
Yeah, we did that at Pro League. It was nice. It was the monitor swap that we had a little pit stop action for it.
Yeah.
They've gotten good, these admins. They can hot swap a monitor in like 23 seconds flat.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
That's pretty good when you think about it.
Well, they were just fiddling with some wires.
Okay.
Yeah, under that desk. That's what the comms that I've just heard. So, checking some wires out down there, see if they're loose. Never want some loose wires, that's for sure.
Wise words.
Yeah.
Really reaching,
You
aren't
don't want loose wires.
Yeah, come up with an acronym for that
All right,
one.
what's happening over on the A stream, Jason?
Oh, A-Stream check-in?
Yes. Because they were a full series behind us, and I guarantee they're catching up right
Yeah, they're kind of caught up. Spirit just finished off and closed out that series. 2-0 over Astralis.
Mhm.
Yep. So they're on their little break
kind of an
between
unexpected
series.
result.
Yeah.
I think that first map being close was unexpected. With the
Sure, the
Astralis
overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see that out of Astralis, though, right? With this new lineup, I mean, even with kind of when Hooksy came with that older lineup, we saw that like brief spurt where they were like, okay, this is what Astralis can look like, and it crumbled obviously. But with this new lineup, with Ryu coming in, Fuzi coming in to join Yabi, Stare, and Hooksy, it's nice seeing Astralis put up a fight against Spirit, especially with Donk having himself yet another game. So yeah, that Astralis lineup, that's another one that's like keep your eyes on it. Could get interesting, might not, who knows? But we're gonna keep watching and find out.
Let's see if Donk is going to return to some top tier form back in Poland. That was his breakout tier 1 event. Katowice.
Brookie taking the moment to pour over his notes. He's like the student showing up to class, and you get that teacher's like 10 minutes late, so you get that like reprieve where you're like, I'm not really ready for this, but now I have an extra 10 minutes. Now I've got an extra 10 minutes to study my notes.
Hey, we might have another 10 minutes to study our notes, Jason.
Hell yeah,
because we're going to go to a break. When we come back, guys, we'll have this one ready to go. Hopefully everything will be resolved and the action can continue for possibly one round. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for bearing with us as we resolve those tech issues and get back into the action here at Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. It's 12-6 for 3 Max. They were riding a wave of momentum that looks like they're about to close things out, Jason.
Well, unless they stalled out, unless they got iced.
That would be kind of crazy.
That'd be sad panda. Or you come out of this and you just bang them out and call it a game.
Yeah. Well, Twit's going to be feeling the frustration, I'm sure, sitting 4-16 at the moment as well. I think he would welcome a new map almost at this point, but
yeah.
Let's see if we go that. All right, Maka with AWP, an AUG out for Exorcist, and 3 M4s.
Much more passive in this round for 3D Max. Had a lot of time to consider the kind of money that was going to be brought out on the FaZe side, the kind of buy that they were going to have. So opening up and saying, well, they're going to have weapons now, so let's not get too crazy. Not seeing any deep pushes, not seeing any deep peaks. Happy to let FaZe move into stage 1 of their strategy without a whole lot of harassment.
There's the peek out from Jacob, out from Boiler, so that's an opening kill. The AWP's gone. It's an important frag to find that early in the round.
Yeah, but they wanted to, I almost felt like FaZe wanted to kind of immediately pounce on that and apply some pressure to the B bomb site. Defensive smoke for the time being is going to hold that back. Needs to be a win. Jacob with another one. Good find, 2 kills at the A bomb site. Defense, because of those kills, going to stick around over here at B, so a chance for 3D Max.
Body just waiting and strikes the perfect time. It's going to have some utility as well. Needs to be careful. He doesn't get run over from the left side. Twist is going to fall. He had too much damage sustained. Luckily, Frozen just sends himself towards the back of the site and leaves Lucky 1v3. So if we are to close the map here and now, it would be a Lucky 1 versus 3 retake. So that just doesn't seem all that viable.
No.
He's out of there. He doesn't want anything to do with it.
I think someone said it on team comms and dead comms as well. Like, if he saves, they can buy the next round as well. There's cash built up, although with the losing bonus, might not be the most ideal buy in the world, but 3D Max will be able to scrape things together next round if they want. Nice win from FaZe. Good kills from Jacob. He's the one that provide all the frags necessary to break them in. The 2 kills at a bomb site, 1 over in lane, 1 on the push in halls that weakened up any B defense that 3D Max was going to have. So a good round from the youngster of FaZe, and now they're up to 7, just 5 rounds back after the extended tech. Right back to the winning ways.
Do it again? Do it again. Yeah. Everyone has?
Will be a stellar FaZe come back again if they were able to pull it off here on Inferno. First step in the right direction with a 7th round collected. Now we see the damage is done to 3D Max. They've got a Mag 7 coming out, but they still have an AWP.
Yeah, FaZe can capitalize on this buy, right? And you completely deplete 3D Max going forward. Then we're talking about an 8-12 scoreline. You're 4 back, likely 1 save. You're thinking that's a great chance to be at 9-12. And then you're like within, you know, you're kind of right there in the action. So obviously huge round for FaZe, but this could be the advantage they need to build up some momentum into the last 3 rounds of this map and maybe force overtime. So 3 players working their way up Banana. Twist is deep in support back at the ramp, looking for any pushes. And very calm. The Banana retake utility from the CT side sends FaZe packing back to the A bomb site, test the other side of the map while this utility is in place.
"45 seconds.
It's all going to be about what Lucky can provide Gravity.
Let's see what Gravity can do himself.
And Lucky's not going to be here for this whatsoever. He's shifting off. Oh, this is a disaster.
The pressure on the offer is keeping them distracted. We need Gravity to go huge if you're 3D Max, and that's exactly what has happened. He has his own gravitational pull as they come right towards him. It's a triple kill that has ended FaZe Clan here on Inferno. It is Gravity on his own that does enough to round out this map. Frozen will do everything he can. He's got a great headshot, but eventually will be dropped, and it is Body the man to close it. 3D Max with a one-sided victory here on Inferno. Started and played with tech issues for Twist, but regardless, 3D Max get the job done.
It's just a weird way for it to end, because that round, I feel like more than most that we'd seen on the T side of Inferno, FaZe actually got everything they wanted. They pulled away everyone they wanted in that round. They found the 3-on-1 they wanted on Gravity over in Pit, and he just gets all 3. Actually kind of crazy. But either way, I mean, altogether, a little bit of a weird game to look at in its totality, just because of the tech issues and the extended break that we had towards the end. But I mean, you just have to say, like, FaZe flat.
Yeah, very flat. Very unfortunate. I mean, I mentioned it to you earlier. It felt like FaZe might have done enough in that first half when they were coming back in. They win those 4 rounds in a row. You think there's potential, to come all the way back into the game. And that second half, other than that Carrigan clutch, it really wasn't anything to be super excited about whatsoever.
Yeah, no, that's a disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest to end the year. So we'll have to be a mission to see them build up through this tournament, through this stage 2, and at the moment they're on the back foot.
No, we'll say. I mean, I'm sure that tech issue was very frustrating for Twist.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can mentally reset and get ready for the second map of play, which is going to be FaZe Clan's map pick of Nuke. That is coming up. We're all excited about that. We'll see if FaZe can bounce back into this, or if 3D Max will get a 2-0 to kick off stage 2.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
I think actually that's the last thing Vitality fans want. They want to believe they've got this comfortably in the bag, because they should. Make no mistake about it.
Set up on the mid to be here. 2 players in the site. This is an early enough call that Vitality aren't necessarily prepared for it. They have all the util they need, but look at BC Game's pace.
Oh, Mezzi lining up 2. That's Aragorn and Electronic skewered. Backstab in through the window is held by Mezzi, and even as they try to blow this open, he actually can't reply. Follow up on a Rops as well. B-site will fumble. So now we look on to Simple playing an aggressive post plant. Is this a move you're ready for if you're Vitality? Because it's not prim, it's not proper, and oh, it's decidedly Simple, isn't it? He's playing the trigger discipline, eventually takes the shot, ZywOo closes in. Simple wanted both of them. Giving ZywOo the time to ready himself for that fight now opens up the door to this retake. Missed shot, Crazy with a chance! And clutch it up versus ZywOo, no small feat. That's a 1v2 to tie up this game.
Yeah, it's scary. It gets down to the millimeter, and BC Games still pull the thread out of Vitality sweatshirt. Simple, he held that for so long. He wanted to hold it for longer, but Apex was turning around. It felt like maybe he could have caught a whiff. Simple's not risking it, takes his 1-for-1. ZywOo still keeps the round interesting, but not enough to keep Vitality's money in good standing. BC Game, break economy, put Vitality on pistols.
Simple and Electronic, that duo working the mid control. Pistols up close, ready to pounce. Electronic, oh, that's a nice shot on a Mezzi. Is he ready for a second man? Rops will come as a surprise. Simple there to trade, and the pistols dealt with, no problem. Back-to-back 3Ks for Crazy.
Things you love to see.
You know, we've seen a couple of different looks at a BC Game in this tournament. Day 1, slow start, had that wild comeback from 11-2 down. Then in the 3D Max game, I think you could just tell they were off. You could tell the vibes weren't there. Really, from like round 1 of that game, everything looked a little shaky, a little rough around the edges, individuals not firing. But here, not only is it feeling pretty cohesive right now, like everyone's on the same page, but the individuals are pulling through. You're noting the contributions from the Portuguese core at the heart of this team now.
You also spot Vitality use a smoke on mid to cross. It's not the most meta move these days. You typically just see HEs to get across. So there's definitely an element of either respect or just not wanting Simple to get activated on these mid fights that he will certainly be going for. So utility burned, is that something in the back of Mutiris' mind when building this call? That B site with one less smoke. Robs remains in position. BC Game walk up catwalk. Right now, Vitality don't look too ready for this. They are shuffling back into position as we speak. Does that smoke get respected? Ooh, bounces weird.
Oh, it's bounced very weird. That's an invitation. That's as good as you're going to get just to hit the go button on this play. Vitality still have time to get set up here, back in their positions. Apex only gets out with one as a stream of entries come on through. And I think we're already starting to arrive at a bit of an awkward situation here. If you're Vitality, the last thing you wanted was to start things off slow. Give BC Game any type of belief that this is possible. Have any time to get in your heads. This is a team with a championship mentality, rather. And so they've got to try and get through the weeds of the early stages of Dust 2 and find their footing quickly.
Can't blame you for putting championship and Vitality in the same sentence, synonymous with each other. Trophy lifters of last year at Intel Extreme Masters Winter. New city, same goal for Team Vitality. 5 rounds to the 3 and just 2 saved guns. That's all Vitality are going to be able to muster in this round. Will not be buying up fully. 5.7s are lethal. We've seen many a play today. But just solid trade work here out of BC Game, who noticed that liability of a smoke on short and jump right through it. It's not bad drops over. Vitality min-max. The rifle players give SMGs and Deegs over to their teammates. That allows for utility. Vitality with a hoping chance to fight back in this round. This is crazy.
Run on through.
This is desperate.
Oh, Flames given a ticket to ride on his way to the ace. They feed it to him out here on long. A wild move from a confident BC Game. Flames is quick to extinguish that fire. And they know Mutiris is here. They know he's floating around.
Oh, Flames just wants to go for it. They're going to boost in the smoke. Boost right inside, over the top. Flames. This is all 5 waiting to happen. A moment away. Mutiris' life burned away by Flames.
And that fire is all consuming. That is not how you wanted to forego this advantage you were fielding on the T side. Money now starting to get called into question for BC Game on the back of a ballsy long push.
Yeah, it seemed desperate here for BC Game, didn't it? It just felt forced, you know, through that smoke. Money advantage. You spot a player close, you know there are going to be more in play. But at no point deciding to cancel until it was too little, too late. And so low economy, no problem here for Team Vitality. Reality hits hard. And Flames hits harder. Top of the team, second in the server. And I almost don't need to say it, but the round leads don't matter for BC Game. In the very way that they won from 11-2 down, Vitality will have ample chances to do the same. There is never a point that this game is over until it is literally over. So BC Game can't let off the gas. Their economy now on the line.
Yeah, you can never get ahead of yourself in this type of a matchup. Many teams have up against this Vitality. And so you hope that, you know, at bare minimum, that can be a poignant reminder of it early on for BC Game. You've got to give your heart in every single one of these rounds. Full focus required over the next couple of hours. Looking at an ace split here with cat control taken, players in the long doors as well, and this time there's no one floating around to save them out towards long. Cover instead gonna have to come from ZywOo and Flames in the site itself.
I hope this long lurk plays fast because there are 2 players here. So could be shot on the side. Look at him, paranoid about multiple positions. Util getting thrown in. The long play starts to move, and BC Game needed to hurry up. 30 seconds. It almost feels like a fake, but a spray giving it away. And Flames again, multi-kill. It's Zywoo caught alongside Flames. Can't do back-to-back aces. That would be breaking. Further damage. Orb misses. Flames does not. It takes a wallbang to stop him. Simple. Surely not.
Wait. Oh, shy of it. Rob's there. Just to stop the roll of Simple on his way to that clutch.
Oh, I'm sweating.
And look at him. There is a look of determination, quiet determination on the face of Simple at the end of that one. He knows he was close to pushing the right buttons. From a near ace for Flames into a just shy 1v3 from Simple. This game's already got it all, and we're right at the beginning of this story.
Crosshair in the right place, just no time to click. Closed by Cool. And a chance to catch your breath, perhaps. A much-needed pause after just 10 rounds of play. It's already been a matchup worth watching. Flames, 9 kills, 2 rounds. And they buy right back in.
Oh, man, it just brings a smile to your face, doesn't it? All right, then.
This is a pretty audacious buy.
Look at Simple go again with the aggressive pathing down here through mid.
Trust his read. He's beaten the smoke break. He is already up cat. They have no idea. If he continues on his merry way.
One thing's for certain, in all that time away, Simple still never learned how to respect his opponents, driving it home all the way down through mid, and he's opened up a catwalk play once again for his team in doing so. Now, he didn't follow through on the aggression, so he loses that early timing. Apex able to get into the site, but it's also allowed the rest of the team to come and join him.
Yeah, Zywoo is floating mid right now with the orb. If they drop back mid to B, Zywoo can be a problem, but if not, it's another cat explosion.
Apex on the line here. Flashes are good to get him off of it. Flames over at long so often has had to serve as the stopgap. Might have to do it again, but they're all over his screen. How's he meant to accomplish this? Finally shut down without a multi-kill. And a forced buy that a lot of teams would have never even attempted, looking to deliver for BC Game. 4-on-3 in this post plant, and a serious decision to make for Vitality. They've got money going forward.
Oh, they wanted to go for it, but that smoke might just signal the end of the round. There's no way to get through this. You know, eyes are trained on this position. So Vitality, who still have a fair bit of money, no, it's an impossibility. Something would have to go so wrong. And they don't want to take the risk. They want to keep that AWP and have everything for the final round of the half. BC Game on a broken buy with just a couple of AKs explode into the site.
Terrorists win.
You take out that long Calamity round, and what this could have been, it's still at least an even game.
Yeah, this could have been a runaway half for BC Game. I can't believe I'm saying that, but thankfully, Flames has served his purpose in this map. Done so valiantly in a number of these holds. 9 kills, 2 rounds. Here doesn't deliver a multi, and well, the result is instantaneous. You're seeing frustration setting in for Apex.
Yeah, just outcalled in that round, right? Vitality would not set up for that. Just Apex and 2 Tech-9 entries. Back to long, and a little later again, not learning their lesson. Brute force out into this position. Electronic leading the charge.
Well, as Vitality versus BC Game rages on, we're here in the B stream with 3D Max versus FaZe. About to go into the second map of Nuke. 3D Max have taken the opening map of Inferno, and now FaZe must do what they can to come back into this series. I mean, there was a lot of tech issues there, in particular for Twist, that led to evident frustration, but they've just got to put that behind them and focus up getting themselves back into the series nowadays.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, no conversation is easy to kind of get over just getting obliterated like that on the first map and with the tech issues on top of it. Because, you know, Twist's whole thing coming out is like, I feel like I didn't even get a chance to get into the game because I just never felt comfortable. You know, I got paused. I could never be confident that everything was set up the way I wanted it. So hopefully that's changed. I think that's the look Kerrigan's giving him right now is, all right, bro, now's the time. Anything else still wrong? Say it now. And, well, the freeze time is frozen.
He said it.
It's frozen at 0.
No, anything wrong? Say it now. Yes, Kerrigan. In fact, there is something wrong.
Oh, shiza.
Okay, not the way you want to start a map.
Not the way you want to start map 2.
No. Oh, is it an audio issue?
Oh, is it audio? Because TeamSpeak's easy to fix. TeamSpeak issues we can get through no problem. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a mic issue this time.
Mic issue. Hello, Kerrigan.
All right, testing. 1, 2, 3. Is this your work?
Nope, that was the... It's hard to read.
Oh, he had a bad day.
Yeah, he's not having a good day with the PCs, is it? Some days you just wake up and the tech isn't there for you.
He's having a bad tech day.
Great hair day, though. Great hair day. Looks like he didn't even do anything with it today. Like, he just woke up and rolled out, and it's great.
Yep.
It's flowing.
They're laughing. Someone pulled the cable out in the break. They were like, yo,
like he still hasn't figured it out.
Yeah. All right. I hear a little bit of movement on the server. Kerrigan laughing, trying to bring good vibes. Pull, twist out of the pit of despair. And see if we can get into this game. Mic check.
Okay. Everything looks good. Everything's positive right now. All the signs we're seeing, microphones coming down.
Yo,
okay.
freeze time
there
coming
we go.
down.
Freeze time is counting down. That's great. That's probably the most important one.
All right. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, Day 1, Stage 2, FaZe Clan 3D Max, Map 2, Nuke. Here we go. Kerrigan heading straight inside. He's let's see what he's got up his sleeve. A little quick ramp play is what we like to see.
Ooh, Kerrigan's going to lead the... Oh, there's no running away from this either. You're kind of
Yo.
Okay.
They just ran right past him. They ran right towards Hellx. He's like, okay, waiting on them to drop down, but they never come through. And so Bodied and Lucky finally chiming in here. 3D Max, regardless of whether or not they go towards Ecstasy, it is still domination from the French.
No idea how this round played out.
It was all over the place.
Dude, I can't believe Ecstasy... I'm not even sure he was aware they were running past him. He didn't react whatsoever on the ramp.
Waiting.
He was like, yep, they're coming to you, and I'm actually just rolling the dice that they're not going to look left. That's a wild turn of events. The trap set up underneath heaven, and 3D Max just obliterate FaZe.
Because like usually the protocol there, right, is if you get the kill ramp, you commit down.
Yeah, you can if you get that kill and you feel like you have the space for sure. Ramp stream is just kind of a weird one. Like I would have thought Exorcist to drop down there, but he didn't seem to have a care in the world when all that was. I'm actually not even sure his sound was working.
Well, this round really shouldn't get anywhere for FaZe Clan. This should be a comfortable 2-0 start from 3D Max.
Same thing we saw in Inferno as well in their eco rounds too, and their save rounds is like buy one deagle, give the deagle time to like go for some peeks, go for some picks, see if it can get you a 1 deag. If not, we're probably eventually just going to turn the corner into a slaughter. That's exactly what this is. Long range crossfire against 2 different M4s, potentially even 3 different M4s. Last kill is there. 2-0. 3D Max guns come in next for FaZe. And will this just continue being like a trend of what Inferno was? This is also the danger of, maybe not this because we haven't gotten to that point yet, but you know, FaZe picking this map is like, you're comfortable on it. Starting T-side, never going to be an easy prospect, and you're giving a chance for 3D Max to just destroy you in the early going. Jacob up on top of the silo, looking like he wants to drop down, going to start making his play.
Yeah, just crossing on over behind these outside smokes. They come towards Maka. As that flash lands towards his face at the back of the carriage, it's Twist unleashed and sent forward. I mean, combination with frustrating tech issues for Twist. He also had a very frustrating individual game, probably related, but
yeah,
didn't really get going at all in that first map of Inferno. It'd be fantastic to see him start getting a few frags here.
Check out this position of Lucky. How much would it suck to be him right now? Like, you're just kind of tucked behind this box. They could be wrapping around Big Garage. Thankfully, you have Gravity kind of keeping this line for you, but you're feeling like you're really exposed as this box is your only cover.
Yeah, you can see him just checking between both angles intermittently, hoping he doesn't get caught. There's the drop down into main. There's Gravity to confirm that Twist was still in Big Garage and not wrapping all the way back. Body is going to be all the way towards CT. Lucky getting caught. And although they've done damage to FaZe, it hasn't really gone their way, but it can change. Oh, the Mag 7, it's not quite landing. Eventually it does. And now it's two extremely low HP players, and Carrigan got even lower as I was saying that. He's on 10 HP. His Brokey needs this pick, and he wins it. So he's got the upgrade too. He's got an AK now instead.
Even took more damage, Brokey. He got brought down to 5. Just like one little bullet, he went into his knee sideways. Okay, here we go. Brokey gonna walk into it. The timing is everything, but XRCC's at least gonna stay at the upper bomb site.
Here's the steps. They come in towards him. It's the time. There's 5 seconds of it. You've got to just run him down, Carrigan, and Ecstasies with the clutch. FaZe cannot catch a break.
No, that's a long, winding, battling round, but FaZe never had like a moment in that round where they could make a decision to progress forward. Everything was to battle, to dealing with the defense that was presented at that moment. They could never get to a point in the round where you felt like they could actually take a step forward, get a step ahead of what the rotation of 3D Max. All of it was kind of just dealing with this passive setup outside, and Exorcist in the perfect position to shut it down when the dust settles.
That was a 4v2 for FaZe, and a very unfortunate turn of events.
Well, unfortunate's one way to put it. Now you have a scout and pistols. Nothing's going good for FaZe right now.
Ooh, Lucky from the back of Garage. It's Carrigan getting caught out towards red. And Jacob's Deagle. It's chimed out at least one kill here, but need plenty more where that came from. He is getting chances, just not connecting them. Brokey's gonna have a go. Oh my god, he just runs into the open and gets absolutely annihilated.
At some point, 3D Max is like, let's just bring the whole squad out here. Let's just have a firing squad at this one angle. Scout swings into it, taken down. I mean, those are really good rounds from 3D Max in the sense that, like, you know, they're always favored to win them, but winning them pretty damn clean as well. Like, you're not taking unnecessary losses. What, one Deagle kill in that round from Jacob, and that's about it.
Yeah, everything else. And it's not like they're shying away from fights either. They're wanting to brawl outside. They're just winning them. All right, so FaZe down to AK-47s. They're back to a buy, at least. Getting that out. Exorcist has gone to the Mag 7 again. He feels comfortable wielding that. Couple of spots you can play it on Nuke, I suppose.
It's an old school kind of philosophy. I remember when shotguns in CSGO were first actually shown that they could actually be useful compared to previous versions. It was like, okay, well, that's a moneymaker in the upper bomb site.
Yeah, I mentioned the positions you can play. Would ramp room be one of those positions, Jason?
Close up, one shot kill, drop down. Yeah, they use it like the Zeus kind of a philosophy in that part of the map, but here Body's going to get most of the attention. Molotov might force him away.
Let's see if he can keep a secret. Nade's going to go up in behind him at red. Oh, lands right in the middle of the pack. That's 3 players damaged by that utility. In the meantime, Gravity has taken the opening kill on Twists.
Oh, man, you've taken so much damage if you're FaZe 2, and this is just the first step of your round, hopefully, in theory, right? But you've taken nade damage, you've lost a player, Brokey's down at half health. So Lucky outside, here's the move into the upper bomb site. It's relatively weak, and running out of bullets is Gravity. Carrigan's found an opening, but now it's a recovery mission for 3D Max.
Well, here comes the Mag 7 in behind. This is where it's very potent. This close up, he will be dispatched. Brokey got a second one blinded, and all of a sudden, he's got a chance to win this clutch up against Lucky, who's been so fantastic so far from 3D Max throughout this competition. But Brokey looks to doing one better, and he just can't. Lucky steps into A main, and he prevents that heroic clutch from Brokey.
Yeah, and you love this streak, and you love the confidence your players are showing if you're 3D Max, but that's one of those rounds that got way too close from a 3-on-1 where you're like, all right, guys, we need to pump the brakes. You know, we don't need to be this aggressive with how we're playing these situations. Shotgun went down. He was kind of, you know, give him the X factor. After that, let's wait and play that 2-on-1 a little bit smarter. You want them to kind of reel it in and make sure the decisions are being made as a team. It's a tech issue, again, for FaZe, but it's frozen this time.
Yeah, frozen DC from the server.
Yeah.
This second shot was nice.
Yeah,
Just got a
blinded.
glimpse of body just before that flash really affected him and was able to react accordingly.
Yeah, really nice shot from Brokey for sure. Let's see how long we take to get back into this one. Frozen. See if those issues persist into a longer tech pause, but FaZe still trying to get their first round on the board on this T side of Nuke. Gear Weapon's buying up, so I don't think it's going to be too bad. And we have a timeout instead out of FaZe. So Neo a chance to get on the microphone and have a conversation with the boys. Kerrigan a chance for him to kind of reassess how the early going of this T-side Nuke has gone and make any adjustments he feels are going to be necessary, because 3D Max's defense is looking rock solid so far. 5-0, you haven't had success outside. We haven't seen them even really get control of Secret to be able to challenge downstairs. Haven't seen them get control of Big Garage to be able to challenge on the Heaven Wrap outside. That part of the map just seems to be firmly in control of 3D Max at the moment. A 5-0 run for the French side into this timeout. And as it comes to a close, we set back up for round 6. What does FaZe bring it into the battle? AK-47s across the board, fully kitted out, fully bought down, missing a little pieces of utility here and there. But around that, FaZe is looking to change the nature of this half.
And they have to.
And look at all the different looks that 3D Max is giving them outside, because it is such an emphasis for this FaZe attack.
Makes it unpredictable for FaZe to have to deal with. Every time you come into the round with an idea, it'd be just a different look at the defense you've got to go up against. This time they go into garage and no one's there to defend.
Lucky has the sound cue though. Twist making the footsteps and running, and he's calling out to Mako. One is in Big Garage, so keep your eyes there. And it looks like at the moment FaZe is happy to leave Twist in this position. Reposition elsewhere on the map. Twist will have a lot of freedom now, isolated away from the rest of his team, to make decisions, to either wrap in through Mini, to flank around through Heaven, based off of what the rest of the comms are sounding like. Real problem now for FaZe is, look at the utility they have to for step 2. Spent a lot to get Twist in this position, but you don't have a lot to activate the second layer.
Well, it's Maka dropping Kerrigan inside of lobby. Frozen taking Ecstasies out of that 4v3 with such a limited time. 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, and 3D Max is so out of position.
Yeah, and this is perfect for FaZe. Now opening that single door, realizing the B bomb site. There's no one home, there's no one here. Body's trying to race back into position in time, but he can't do much about the outcome of the round. So as that bomb gets planted, 3D Max completely caught off guard by that quick play from FaZe down lower at the end of the round.
Yeah, maybe one of the rounds of that shotgun in the upper bomb site on Exorcist might have bit him a little bit, getting killed as they come out squeak door, and then with the op over and Hut, they're like, we don't want to mess with that. So completely fool 3D Max. Win by rotation. Good strategic round called by FaZe out of the timeout from Kerrigan as well, especially with light utility at the end. Finishing move with only 2 Molotovs to close is very impressive from FaZe. Their first round on the board, and they're in the fight finally.
Yeah, the problem on Inferno was that in the first half, they were able to get the 4 rounds in a row, never really turned it into anything. Gotta be able to pull this half back and then get started in the second. See if FaZe can actually turn this first round win into a string of round victories. Because there is a world in which 3D Max just bounced back immediately. They're hoping that's the case with the timeout coming up here. And the fact that they've got a decent amount of money still left available to them. They've got a full buyout and money left over. See what the decision making is for 3D Max. I would like to see the end of that shotgun, to be honest.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, let's not, yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of it, and we obviously seen it exploited with if you make it move, make it rotate, it can be out of position, but it did some good things for him so far, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him go back to it, especially at some kind of low-buy situation down in the future.
Low buy, sure.
Okay. You're not feeling the gun rounds?
No.
No.
I think it's fine for a couple, but now we're getting into really...
But he's had his couple.
Yeah,
he's had his couple already.
Play with the M4.
Don't be greedy.
Yeah, there we go. So the rifles come out. Give yourself the best percentage chance of actually winning this 2-0 today.
Missing a few kits on the CT side despite having money on Lucky, Body, and Maka. I just decided to shame them all.
Yeah, I think you should.
Oh, upper bus. We're hitting the timing here.
Well, the outside smokes are deployed. They're going to play with just Twist out there. It's his job to have a little bit of a look outside with the rest of them focus elsewhere. Some missed utility in towards that A site. They try and get back. Body has just blocked them out deep in the ramp room.
And he's not even afraid to show them that he has that presence, right? Like, usually he wants to sit there and be a little bit sneaky, but now he's just like, I want you to feel nervous because I'm pushed up all this way. I can have a very fast wraparound. I like the fallback afterwards as well, because they'll be looking for that fast flank.
So it makes them feel almost funneled into this upper bomb site hit. Maka with a rare missed shot. Gonna go back again and scope up, looking for a second crack of the whip. We'll try and activate Twist to get him in towards main to just have an extra prong to this approach, but another miss shot from Maka. And these misses might just prove pivotal, but eventually gets the job done in one of those kills, but then Frozen just comes swiping away. Actually flips this back into a doable round for FaZe Clan all of a sudden, but it's all going to be Frozen, and he was paranoid about the heaven peak coming next, and the side peak from the site actually comes through, so Frozen couldn't do much about that. And that is the scary outcome. It is FaZe winning one round and then losing the follow-up.
Yeah, I want to say good play from Exorcist as well. This opening kill is his, but just his survival inside the bomb site. You could see Frozen is waiting for that peek from the site, not expecting the Heaven player to come up. Just Exorcise being alive and knowing that he could pounce out of that smoke at any moment. Made that 2-on-2 firmly in control of 3D Max. Really well done. FaZe going to buy up again, trying to recover from that loss immediately. Money's a little bit low. This is an important round for this FaZe T side. Haven't seen it kick in quite yet here on Nuke.
Oh, Body gets back into the same position he was in the previous round. This time they come towards him, and this time he handles business.
And this is one of the worst feelings on Nuke. It's just like, okay, well, lobby was already a pretty restrictive feeling part of the map, but if they're going to take ramp room 2 rounds in a row, now it feels even worse. And we can't even hold on to it whatsoever. So 4v5, and you're not feeling particularly motivated about figuring out what's happening over at ramp room. FaZe is on the back foot. Roki might just walk into this line that Maka's holding from Squeak Door as well.
Wall of smokes up.
Yeah, but
Again,
right, you can use the wall of smokes outside. If you have no access to ramp, what are you going to do?
Exactly. So you want the play that has access to make plays outside his Twist, and all of his teammates are gone. So not much he can really hope to do here as he turns around and will win the fight against Exorcist, but everybody else is dead. Carrigan trying to step up now. He's the only player left that can do anything, and there's 15 seconds left. So FaZe just getting stalled out. These rounds aren't coming together, and 3D Max just blocking out huge areas of the map that FaZe just can't get control of.
You can see Kerrigan kind of shaking his head in frustration at the end of that round too. I think he's sitting there and he's just like, well, it's hard for me to call at the moment because I'm not having anything. I'm not getting anything from my teammates. Nothing's being creative. No one is really making anything happen on the map. They're the ones being proactive. I don't have anything to call off of. You know, we're still set up in the default that I called from spawn 45 seconds into the round. There's really not a whole lot I have to work with. So he's feeling frustrated as an IGL. Players individually feeling frustrated because none of them are able to get anything going. Let's see, FaZe, I think this is one of those rounds you just take the leash off and say, everyone just make a play. Everyone go find yourself a kill.
Well, there's Carrigan making a play. How many times have we casted a FaZe game, Jason, where like you bring up what you just said, which is no one's making a play, no one's stepping up, and Carrigan becomes that person in the team?
Yeah, Carrigan becomes the one just kind of forcing it. And that's, oh, lovely from Frozen. He was dinked earlier, knew he was going to get hunted down, and now you have some access. Yeah, it's exactly it. Carrigan's like, see, it doesn't have to be this hard. Someone just needs to make something happen. Somebody needs to be the guy to go get your 1-for-1 and open up the map for the rest of the team. Body's going to scramble. He's got a chance to bring this in, but that was the opportunity. Needed a clean headshot on the first and maybe build something into it, but the opportunity has disappeared. Save time for 3D Max in a 2v4. FaZe is going to get up to their second round, and now just 5 away.
Oh, good shot from Lucky. And that will allow him to get away to save the AWP. So hopefully that's the turning point. Karrigan sort of setting the precedent that you just need someone to throw yourself in there and take some space. Maybe it has to be him for a while. And then 3Max kind of brought the play to FaZe in a way. They walked into Frozen. He was sharpshooting inside of the lobby. You're not going to get those too often, but made the most of them.
Yeah.
Terrorists win.
But you know what? At this point, as well, if you're FaZe, take anything. Just give me some rounds. Give me something to play with. Now, last time they won a round, they weren't able to build upon it, right? They weren't able to actually build it into any kind of momentum. They still have a chance here. I mean, 7-2. Scrape together a few more in these final 3 rounds, and then you're not feeling as bad about things. And actually, if you win this round, it puts the money in a strange place for 3D Max. So actually, oddly enough, for as dominant this half has been, this is a round win here for FaZe. Can actually bring this half very, very competitive, very, very quickly.
Whoa. Gravity. Stopping twists. A quick work of him, and he'll climb back up to the top of the hut. So an opening kill here for 3D Max, unanswered by FaZe Clan. For the time being, on the outside smokes. Now, a number of the most recent rounds, we've seen just Twist moving outside with these smokes. Looks like there's going to be a little bit more intention behind them when the rest of the FaZe squad. And a player at top secret stairs here for 3D Max to utilize. I'm coming towards secret, but that's information in of itself, and that body just winds them up. Oh, FaZe, you just can't get anywhere, can you?
What are you supposed to do? All right, Karrigan, 1v5. It's your moment. Time to shine. Drops down vents. Karrigan's not a guy known to save. You know, he's going for this. That's what I'm feeling.
I would love to...
nope, he's saving.
To see the save, yeah.
He's saving.
The time.
Yeah.
You know, if he had a little bit more time, Jason,
sure,
he would have brought it down to a 1v1.
Obviously, yeah. 40 seconds is what he needed. Well, this is one of those head-scratching games where it's like this is the duality of FaZe, of just a team that can look exceptional and make it all the way into a grand final, and now you see them in this game and feels like they can't even really have a great idea of how to find an opening kill. So tough times in the FaZe camp at the moment. If you're 3D Max, you're living the dream. You're just high-fiving, you're happy, you're laughing. You got no cares in the world because this has been a pretty easy... I mean, 3D Max have been the proactive team throughout the entirety of this half. They're the ones on the CT side dictating things, pushing in, body, taking away any opportunity if you get towards ramp room to get towards radio room. Maka's op and hut and squeak door just being really restrictive on the map. Number of bodies in different positions outside. I think 3D Max on the CT side has put together a very good game. And FaZe at the moment, I mean... just from what it feels like on the outside, I doubt it's the way it's actually playing out if you talk to them internally, but it feels a lot like this game has been a lot of going through the motions of like, we're running the tactics, we're having these people out here, but you're not getting somebody searching for that kill or searching for the play that they can make for the team. It's just kind of where we're going through, you know, exactly what the strat book says line by line. Not really any strength or energy behind it whatsoever. 8-2, it's a 6-round lead. Plenty of money for the CT side as well. Maka's op is going to be outside this round. Here comes the smoke wall from FaZe. Three players outside to try and progress behind it. But 3D Max throughout this half has done a really good job stalling this out, harassing, just being annoying.
Karrigan getting ready for the utility. Tossed out towards the upper side, just clear out the top of that hut with the fire. And FaZe Clan, this time there's no one from 3D Max being a nuisance towards Secrets. They do get 3 players over there.
And this is one of the few rounds 3D Max has information about their scaling downstairs. Like, is 3D Max even going to be aware they need to shift someone down? Yes. Okay, body has moved. Still got time to find himself in a good spot in the lower bomb site, but he's going to mostly be alone. Maka can drop down ramp room to help out, but he's going to have to provide some resistance.
Twists, waiting, 15 seconds. Finally cracks open that window. In tandem with the rest of his teammates, Jacob gets the opening. Maka knows he's got to worry about that. Flying, he misses the shot. He pulls out the pistol and Carrigan overwhelms him. Now Gravity trying to make sure that bomb doesn't go down, but he can't get there in time. Can his teammate at the double door? Yes, he can. So bomb plant denied, not picked up here. 9-2 half so far from 3D Max, and it could just continue to get worse here for FaZe Clan.
I know. It's every time we go to Carrigan, that deep breath is just like, I can't believe this is happening. It's, man, this is just 3D Max. Again, it takes a long time, it feels like, for FaZe, once they're down secret, to actually decide to get into the bomb site. So 3D Max, again, has a lot of extra seconds, it feels like, to get in good position on top of the positions they already have downstairs. FaZe just cannot get a good feel of how this T side is supposed to be playing out, how they can overcome the defense. Brokey, he's going to get aggressed upon for perhaps the first time in this half, and no shot, no chance.
Oh, another great shot here from Maka. Just straight through the smoke, carving them up. About to be a 10-2 half here from 3D Max.
And they haven't even found body yet.
Oh, there's a Shadow as well. Twist coming around, actually wins that fight. The Shadow kind of helped him out at the end. But yeah, Frozen and Carrigan now at 2v4. Carrigan getting taken out, leaving Frozen alone. There's just nowhere for him to go. The bomb's outside.
Yeah, he's getting pushed from ramp room. He probably knows it, but you can't really do anything. Okay, well, exercise. The timing was there. Good read from Frozen. Okay, 16 HP in Maka. 1v2, you've got a minute to work with. Gonna go around the world and try and make a play that they would just never expect. But look at this. Backing off towards CT spawn, towards single box is Lucky. Is he protected? Oh, yeah. Be sad for Frozen because you never clear this spot. And you're just going to walk into the crosshair. Easy win for Lucky. 10-2 half. 3D Max exclamation point here on Nuke. A dominant first half with an 8-round lead, looking to close out the series when we return.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. It is currently 3D Max about to defeat FaZe Clan 2-0.
I don't even know if defeat covers it, really.
Destroy.
There's got to be a better, more aggressive name. Savage?
Ravage.
Ravage? Ravage is good.
Savage Ravage, I like that. Well, that's exactly what's happening. Everything you can imagine that is kind of a negative for FaZe Clan is what we're witnessing today on the server.
Anytime you see a team like put like Kerrigan in that face that we saw a couple times where it's just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to call anymore. Like that's when you know FaZe is just getting comprehensively demolished.
Yes, indeed. Well,
that's good. That was better.
That was nice.
Even added an adjective.
Well, I think this pistol round might just seal it. And 3D Max can collect it. And they're ready to go in towards the upper bomb side. Brokey's got the Julies though, Jason, and we know you love a Julie.
I do love a good dually. There's going to be quick support. If Brokey can get that first kill, someone's going to swing in from heaven. They're going to be able to chime in. They're going to have bodies here, but utility smoke that's bouncing up towards heaven, I believe. So it is all Brokey. He's kind of isolated at the moment.
Well, at least he's got 2 guns. That doesn't really matter. You know, you said they had the bodies there.
Wow.
Well, 3D Max have got the body, and he's opened up things with the double. And that's going to pretty much round things out. Body does everything. Froze is like, what? Yeah, at least.
Look, it's good to have a player like Frozen on your team who could just laugh it off. Who could
We're just getting wrecked, huh?
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, what am I supposed to do? He's just swinging around two Glock shots. I'm dead. He's not wrong.
No, he really isn't. This kind of feels like it might be over, Jason.
Yeah, you gonna take the big risk and call it?
This might be one of those risks you've got to take in life and say that FaZe seem like they're gonna lose this one. MP5 out.
Oh, give me something.
What, the MP5 or the
Yeah,
scout
the
for Brokey?
MP5, the MP5.
Okay. Oh, Brokey, heavily damaged, doesn't want anything to do with sticking up in heaven with the nades just raining on it.
It's given me nothing yet.
And right now, FaZe just held away.
I mean, look, you have to go for this just because 2-12 is so supremely out of reach rather than 2-11, I guess. But it's not going to look pretty.
Yeah, 3D Max is locked in. Locked in.
I mean, you have to go for it, and there's nothing you can do about the smokes being up. That's the sad thing. There's the MAC-10 chiming in. So FaZe will just kind of rebuy all this same stuff and try it all over again at 2-12. You got to rattle off 10 straight. But let's just start talking about how good of a win this is for 3D Max. You know, both these teams we mentioned had the disappointing 1 series loss at Blast Bounty and eliminated after that series loss. So you didn't even kind of really get to play that event that you're hoping is going to help build you into the season. Coming in here, FaZe is obviously still going to get at the shit end of this lollipop. But, you know, for the 3D Max side is they're celebrating. This is like they came into this and looking great.
What kind of lollipops you buying, Jason?
Just saying.
No. Yeah, it definitely doesn't taste too good right now for FaZe. But, you know, they still have chances to recover coming into the competition. It's just sad they kind of threw the, we are playing, we're used to the ESL setup. We can't really.
Kerrigan did kind of take all their excuses away from him, didn't he?
It would have been a great excuse right about now. But I will say that tech issue, that persistent tech issue, that definitely will.
It's not going to help. It's really going to throw you off kilter.
Especially on such an important player like Twists. You just see how frustrating it was for him. But Ecstasy is coming through. Great double. It's going to be Gravity coming through with that MAC-10. And we have Kerrigan and Brokey left in a 2v3 to try and stop this one from ending. It's now just Brokey climbing to the heavens. And we need an out of this world clutch. But they will prevent that from happening. Grenade goes up towards his head.
That's where Brokey does his best work.
And Brokey does not do any work, in fact. It will be 3D Max to comfortably defeat FaZe Clan today. 2-0 Inferno and then Nuke. They just continue their run out of Stage 1 into Stage 2 here in Krakow. And that rest and recovery seems to have reinvigorated this 3D Max squad.
Yeah, it does. I mean, came into this, they had some cool different ideas. I think the performance of Lucky is obviously a huge thing coming out of Stage 1, being the highest rated player of Stage 1, continuing to have impact here against FaZe. But for me, I kind of alluded to it in the pre-match of just saying, you know, I think Oppers are the easiest place to look in terms of their individual performance and a team's step up in performance. And I think today, especially on Nuke, Mako is an absolute beast. Mako is everywhere on Nuke. He was in their face at all times. And you have an Opper playing like that, really, really hard to get things going, as we saw with FaZe today. None of those riflers were able to get anything going, and FaZe just feels like they never stepped into the series completely.
Never, and it's very unfortunate. I think there was a period of time where it could have been FaZe, and it was literally that first half of Inferno when they got that 4-round streak.
Yeah.
You think, okay, right. They slow start, but they've woken up. Then the second half, they get blanked, and obviously a very slow start again here on Nuke.
Well, and then that's the one that's kind of egregious in the sense that slow. It's your map pick, and you start on T side. So when you have a slow start, it feels like it's like exponentially bad for like a multitude of reasons. It's our pick. We knew we were going to be starting on T side. Yeah, this is just a really, really rough. I mean, well, let's say it like this. We have to find out tomorrow if this is a bad day in the office for FaZe or if this is actually just an average day in the office.
I feel like we just said that.
I know.
About FURIA.
This is why. Well, FaZe in particular as an entity is so hard to do this with, because it's like as soon as you give up on them, they have the miracle run to the grand final of the major, and you're like, well, I guess we have to do this whole if thing with FaZe from now on to the end of time.
Yeah, we always have to. That is almost the rule with that team. But yeah, now FaZe joined the pot with FURIA, two teams that have been upset. This is less of an upset though for me, obviously. Like for Esports being FURIA is absolutely mind-blowing. But,
yes.
But this one, you could have seen it coming. But a man who I'm sure definitely seen it coming and has to be confident in his team is Gravity. We got him down on the sideline with Shocks to talk about the win.
Another big scalp for 3D Max. They take down FaZe. Gravity, how happy are you with how that match went? Because you guys came out rather all gun swinging.
Just normal, to be honest. No great feeling. We need one more game to get to the playoffs.
Wow, I love how calm you are. That does make me think that your eyes are really on the prize. There's been so much talk about you guys, and can you break through that continuous top 15, top 10? Can you take down teams like FaZe and the ones above them? I feel like you, at this point, really think you can.
Yeah, I think if you're not thinking that you can beat them, you will never do it. So, yeah, it's like kind of mindset, let's say, and we're working also for that. Like it's been 2 weeks that we're working really a lot. Like we're kind of working a lot like a preparation for a major, but it's not a major, so I hope it will pay off.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, this is a super important event. I can imagine perhaps you were quite burnt out at the end of 2025, a lot of tournaments, a lot of that. So do you feel like this time that you've had now is really paying off for you?
I hope so. It will pay out. We need more wins to know if it will pay out or no. So that's it. We are just focused for the next game now.
Okay. Can you maybe give a compliment to Lucky, because he was actually the best player coming out of stage 1? Were you surprised? He's really firing on all cylinders.
I'm not too much surprised. He know. Let's say he know how to be good, and he just did it before on the stage 1. And it works for him, but he put the effort, he's working, so it's just normal, let's say.
Okay. We love that you're so calm and composed, also loving following the IGL journey, but of course we kind of miss when you were just screaming and lighting up the server in that way. Is that ever coming back fully?
I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. I don't know. I prefer to be like this, to be focused for the team and just to try to be the best IGL I can for them.
That makes sense, actually. If the results are coming, then why would you scream merci beaucoup?
Merci.
And now back to the wonderful MongolZ and Dinko, who I'm really sad that they're actually not here.
No, me too.
We're with you in spirit.
Yeah, I'm sad too.
Yeah,
Jason,
it's okay.
Yeah. But it's still snowy out here too.
Yeah, we got. It feels like Poland out. It's cold.
Feels like Poland.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know what? This was definitely a rough old time for FaZe Clan, who are not enjoying their time in Poland as of now. But gotta turn it around.
Yeah, I mean they do, and I mean, look, as we've kind of talked about, and we all know the silliness. That's a team that absolutely can turn it around. Just this is one of those days where I think like I don't know, man. I don't have a great explanation because it feels so reductive to just be like individually no one was really doing anything on the map. But I mean, because you have to give credit over to 3D Max and how they played. They did not have a lot of options for FaZe, but it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team. Even with some of the flat performances to close out 2025, I feel like this FaZe wouldn't even stack up to that FaZe either. Which is kind of sad.
Yeah,
kind of sad, man.
It is sad, but you know what? We'll just bring it up another day and we'll see what
Okay,
it is,
great.
because it could be another
yeah,
team,
tomorrow could be a whole new conversation.
Exactly. So let's take a look at the brackets and see what went down. We had an upset today here on the B stream with FUT Esports taking down FURIA at 2-0 over there. G2 getting the win over the Mongols. I was excited about Mongols, Jason. Less excited now. We've got Navi taking a win against Paravision. That was an exciting game.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of rounds of Counter-Strike in that one. Astralis surprising with an overtime game against Team Spirit in their opening, but then conceded a 2-0 overall series. And that sets up these games. So we got the lower bracket run. It's going to be FURIA the Mongols, which last year would have been a banging game. We'll see how it goes.
Could still be a banging game.
Yeah, it could be. We'll have to wait and see. And then Paravision Astralis, that could be a fun match.
It could be. I like that one. Here's Group B as well. Vitality BCG is going on just as we speak on the main stream.
It was close.
Yeah, it was close. The first map was close in the first half. 3D Max just took down FaZe Clan. We're obviously going to get Mouse, NRG, Aurora, and Falcons have yet to play. Tomorrow they will be. And then 3D Max is going to be waiting the winner of Vitality BCG. And here's the lower bracket that is yet to be populated.
Just
yet.
FaZe.
Yeah, it's just like
lonely little FaZe.
There's only one loser in Group B.
Yeah, but you know what? They make that bracket look good. All right, they own that bracket. So let's see if they can run all the way.
It's the best looking loser bracket we've ever seen.
You know what? FaZe, they're used to playing every single match required to get into playoffs.
Hey, give them all the reps they need to warm up.
It's all we need. It's all we need. And we're hoping that FaZe can pull it back, and we'll see if they're able to get it done. We'll leave you with some highlights to check out, Jason. I mean, this is always what we want to see, isn't it?
Get that music cranking, baby. Get those frags going. We're going to see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening.
People twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals. Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to jump out.
And it's all done. Astralis win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Smoke burning out Electronic, full blind. Very little anyone can do to stop that. So Vitality start things off strong on the harder half as well. Lots to prove here, but not just in this match, more so in this tournament if we zoom out for Vitality, because coming off the back of falling to Falcons with a stand-in back last week at Bounty, definitely got their eyes on this trophy, looking to pick it up back-to-back years. It eluded Apex for oh so long. Trophy that Simple Electronic picked up 6 years ago in 2020. In an empty arena. And even the idea that we would be seeing these guys in the playoff feels far-fetched. More so with this opening match staring them dead in the face. Because it is reassuring that Vitality can go through the rigmarole that was Dust and some of the really late rounds and messy calls and crazy moments and still get out pretty safe.
Yeah. This one could have some intrigue about it. You're going into the stack. You've seen the 5.7s do work, but no ammo for Aragorn and every shot counts. This means Vitality are in. Simple.
Still here.
Raising kill on a Robs with this backstab lines up even more. And now Electronic at home in this B site, tucked in at the barrels. Mutira's here just to try and throw them off and keep them guessing. It's the clear from Flames that seeks to steal it all away. Narrow margins on this round, as Flames once again delivers for Vitality.
He's just been the savior of this series, hasn't he? A back-to-back insane multi-kill, a 5K and then 4K follow-up on Dust 2. So many important trades on that T side as well. And here, realizing, yeah, nameplate, you know there's more in store in this B-bomb site. Not falling for Electronic. So Vitality, deal with the force buy, deal with the stack, and have one more freebie to walk past. Simple, he has Kevlar.
And he has tried to be very involved from the get-go of Overpass.